Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Code Enforcement Board meeting of December 6th. If you would, join the board and pledge the flag. Okay, as you may or may not realize, folks out there, we did not have a meeting in November, so therefore everything is kind of doubled up for today. This is going to be a fairly lengthy meeting. We hope it's not, but we're going to try to make it quick. So bear with us if you will, and we will get to you as soon as we can. Okay, could we have the roll call of Code Enforcement Board members, please?
Yes, good morning, everyone. Mrs. Monahan?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Fogg?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Murdoch?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Spataro?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Pankos?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Waters?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could we now have the approval of the minutes of October 4th?
Move we accept them as printed.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Taylor. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. If you could have swearing in of the staff members, please.
Raise your right hand and state your name for the record.
Mark Thornblum,
Daniel Williams?
Josh Guevara, William Cornelius, James O'Connor, Oscar Moreira.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, in all of the meetings that we have a 3-minute time frame. If somebody would like to speak on something that has, as long as it doesn't have anything to do with what we're doing here today. If there's anybody out there who would like to have speak, please stand up. Yes, sir? Just please state your name and address, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kenneth Taylor.
Hold the mic up so we can.
My name is Kenneth Taylor. I reside at 1014 Echo Street in White City, which is in, believe it or not, the Broome Tioga subdivision.
Sir?
Yes, dear.
Okay. It's okay.
Go ahead.
I'm here to address, my wife and I, a situation that exists in our neighborhood for the use of raising the specifically farm animals called Hampshire hogs. Animal Services found these pigs to be in good health and stable condition. However, the standards in which the pens are they're not specific to the way animals are supposed to be raised. County staff found the person in code violation, issuing a case number November 6th, compliance date November 20th. An extension was granted, moving the date to November 5th, which was yesterday. As of today, nothing has changed. Today is December 6th. Nothing has changed. My wife and I have endured foul odors, flies in our residence for over 40 days. It has reduced our ability to enjoy our property, pool, backyard, porch, activity room, due to the foul odors which permeate the entire residence. The next board meeting is scheduled to January 3rd, November in 2024, where the case will be heard. This will make 83 days of endurance. However, knowing nothing about pigs, I'm not a farmer. I am told that pigs being raised for the 4-H County Fair are expected to gain between 2 and 4 pounds a day at a minimum of 83 days by time January 3rd rolls around. These pigs are going to be 2 of them, by the way, are going to be in these pens at about approximately 200 pounds. Can you imagine the amount of scat being around at 200-pound pigs? We're not the only neighbors affected by the odor. As the winds shift, so does the odor. We have collected numerous signatures from the neighbors in and around the area that are dealing with the same problem. Fortunately, they have asked me and my wife to be the front. Here we are. This should not have happened. If I had broken a traffic law and been issued a citation, the fine would have been immediate. Had been given a date to appear in, or given a date to appear in court. Such conditions is not, these are no such conditions referred to in the code violations. Remember, there is no excuse for the ignorance of the law, correct? Except in code violations.
Okay.
One last point. The 4-H pledge. All right. If
Time
you-
frame's up.
Can I finish? The 4-H pledge. I pledge my head to clear thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health to the better living of my club, my community, my country, and my world. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Ken. Appreciate it very much. Okay, anybody have anything they want to say on that?
Is this on our, just looking?
This is not on the agenda today. This is evidently going to be on the agenda. I'm not sure. I think next month. So at that time, they can come forward if you'd like to. Okay? Okay, moving right along. Is there anybody else? If not seeing anybody at this time, we'll go ahead to the consent agenda as presented by staff. Does any of the board members have any questions?
Request a fine reduction hearing 1325 Cloverland Avenue. Does anybody have any thoughts on that one?
I do. I would like to see, how does this, I've forgotten how this goes.
You're just deciding today whether to have a hearing or not. You're not deciding whether a fine should be reduced at all.
So when
So,
staff has a recommendation.
Whatever
on
the
it-
staff is saying on their recommendation, either deny or allow the hearing. That's what'll happen if you approve the consent agenda.
Okay. All
Let
right,
them have the hearing. We'll
Huh?
address it then.
yeah. I have a question about, case number 105671, William A. Tucker, deceased. Do we have any photos of the work as it was completed? If we do, I'd like to see those in my packet.
Peggy, I think what we need to do is,
These will go forward to the next
yeah,
meeting.
well,
Okay, I just want to make sure that if we have photos, they're included.
Yeah, I normally do it at the fine reduction hearing to show you what it looks like.
Excellent. Okay, then I have no problems.
Okay, so are you accepting this as it is? Is that what you're
I
saying?
want to take these to the next step where we will hear them.
yes.
Okay, and that's where, this is just giving a request for a fine reduction hearing. They're asking the question.
Yeah, but not for the fine reduction. It's
No,
just the
just for
hearing.
the hearing.
Yes,
Okay.
okay.
Is there anything
Mr.
else?
Chairman, I move that we accept the consent agenda as
Second.
presented.
Okay, second by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Post like sign. Okay, moving right along. We're out of the request. We're going to start in the violations. Okay, we're starting with, let me see, this was continued from April 5th, 2023, case number 1, James D. Williams, Monica D. Miller. Please step up.
Location.
Make sure you speak in the microphone, sir, and that you're gonna state your name and address, and then you'll be sworn in.
Yes, sir. James Williams, 4820 Grovers Road, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, if you just bear with us, we're gonna hear from, Mr. Moore, and we'll get back with you. Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Good, and yourself? Good morning.
Fine, thank you. Welcome.
Thank you so much. For the record, I am resubmitting one photo dated March 6, 2023. During my first inspection, I found the property located at 4820 Grovers Road in violation for Section 11.05.00, procedure for obtaining a development permit. Please obtain a permit for the structure. I issued a notice of violation later on January the 9th, 2023, and gave a compliance date of January 23rd, 2023. After getting a compliance certified notice to appear for the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting was issued on January the 24th, 2023. At the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner was present and the board made a decision to continue the case to December 6th, 2023 Code Board meeting. A permit number 2310-004579 was submitted October the 3rd, 2023 and is currently in review. I had contact with the owner as of December 4th, 2023. The property remains in violation.
Okay, sir, are you in violation or are you not?
Sir?
Are you in violation or are you not?
Currently, until the plans get reviewed, I would believe so. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
I went through and I did the corrections, had the plans drawn up, the engineer, all that. I've resubmitted. The reason why I fell behind was because I had an incident where I had to have surgery that took me out for 3 of those months. So now I'm back on it again, and I believe.
You have submitted the paperwork to the county?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay, sir, do you have anything on this?
No, I can verify that he has submitted his responses to the comments, and those are now in review, yeah.
Okay, so it's
proceeding
okay?
as planned, yeah. as
It'll
in-
be, what, 30 days?
15, actually, yeah.
15, okay, all right,
Mr.
looking for a
Chair.
motion?
I'd like to make a motion that we postpone this hearing till the February 7th of 2024. Second.
Okay, there is a motion and a second. Second by Mr. Murdock. All in favor? No, I want a roll call on this, please.
Oh, just do a voice.
Voice is
Well, I
fine.
was
Voice
gonna
is
do-
fine. Don't.
Okay, I'm trying to get away from these continuations, that's all.
Well, in this particular case, I think that the 2 months, the
Okay.
case will go
We can
away
do
in 2
that.
months.
All right, roll call? I mean, no, don't do the roll call. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, sir, all right.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Trying to stay away from, the continuation, gentlemen on the board, we're trying to stay away from that if we can. Because of the-
Mr. Chair, I agree, and the reason why I did that, and there may be other cases.
I understand.
Whenever you feel like it's gonna be resolved by way of the permit, that's the
Okay.
reason for the motion.
All right,
so.
very good.
Agreed.
Okay, very good. Number 2, let's see. Case number 230110959, Brett Webster Tractor, Inc.
Case
There's a
3 is a
companion
companion case.
Pardon?
Case 3 is a companion case.
There is a companion case. Yes. And case number 23011095888, Midway Road, also Brett Webster.
Mr. Chairman, staff is recommending these 2 cases be continued to the February 2024 hearing.
Boy, you're helping us, aren't you?
Mr. Chairman, I move that we continue this case to the February 2nd, 2024 Code Board meeting.
At the
Which
risk of
case we have to
upsetting
do-
you, Mr. Chairman, I would second that motion.
All right, let's,
You two
let's
guys
do,
are right up front today, you know that, don't you?
all right,
Thank
let's
you.
do this properly.
All in
Mr.
favor, say
Chairman.
aye.
Wait a minute,
Aye.
let's do this properly.
Did you
We
not?
need
In
separate
reference to
motions.
case number 23011095889, I move that we continue this case to the February 2nd Code Board meeting.
Do I hear a
Water.
second?
Second.
Second, okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Pose like sign. Okay.
In reference to case number 23011095888, I move that we continue this case to the February 2nd Code Board meeting.
Second.
Second, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Pose like sign. Okay, let's try it again. All right, we're on number 4, 230411037, Alex LLC. Anybody representing them?
Alexandrite. LLC.
Yeah. Alexandra LLC. Okay. Number 5, case number 2306110956, Lisa Rose. Is that you, ma'am? Good morning. Please state your name and address, and you'll be sworn in.
5625
Into the microphone.
Could you repeat
Lisa
that,
Rose,
ma'am?
5625 Emerson Avenue.
All right.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, good morning, Josh. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great, sir. How are you?
Fine.
For the record, I am submitting 2 photos dated June 26, 2023. These are aerial photos taken by the sheriff's office and 1 aerial map of the property showing the unpermitted pool. 5625 Emerson Avenue was found in violation of section 110501, unpermitted pool. The pool was built without a permit after the house was constructed back in 1993. A notice of violation letter was issued on June 27, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on July 12, 2023 for the code board hearing of August 2nd, 2023. At the August 2nd, 2023 code enforcement hearing, staff received a request for continuation from Ms. Rowe's attorney. The board accepted the request and continued the case until today's hearing. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, the property remains in violation. Staff has been in contact with the property owner, and she's here to request more time.
Yes, ma'am, good morning. Are you in violation?
Yes, yes. I am
Okay,
in
all right,
violation.
please explain to us where we're at, what we're doing.
Well, the house wasn't mine when it was given to me through a divorce in January.
Okay, but the pool was added.
Yes.
Okay.
So it was from the previous owner.
Okay,
And then I found out, and I'm going through court with this issue with it.
okay,
So there was other violations that I cleared up, and that he had on the property, and I cleared them up, and now it's just the pool that I need to take care of.
okay. Are you working on this?
I am.
Okay, how far are you along?
Well, we have a court in February to get this resolved, but like I said, the other issues I already took care of.
You're waiting till February?
Yes, and I talked to a pool company, but they're backed up with the holidays.
Okay, so to get the permit, you're gonna wait till February.
Well, the court, yes, because he pretty
What
much,
is the court going to do?
he's in contempt of court with the issues in the home. He never disclosed the issues.
Okay, I have to go to staff here, I think, on this. Ms. Catherine, even though it's a violation here, and they're waiting on this, it's been there for a long time. You have a-
Assistant County Attorney Catherine Barbieri. Yes, there is a violation. The pool was built without a permit. We're aware that it was built by the, who is now her ex-husband before she was on there. Staff had contact while they were still married, told them it was without a permit. They have been divorced, and at this point, we understand that they're having issues in family court, but we just want the pool permitted for her to hire a contractor, and then she can work it out with the family court on who has
So
to
it's a-
resolve what. So we feel like it's been too long, and we'd like her to
Yeah,
proceed with
I
hiring the
understand.
contractor, and the court issue is separate.
Okay, very good, thank you very much. Does,
Yeah.
any-
I mean, I
Yes.
do, he built the home, he built the pool and the home when he was married to his first wife. So when I met him, the pool was already there.
So
I
you
had
bought the property, all
I
that was
didn't buy the
already there?
property. He deeded it over to me in
okay.
January. But what I'm saying, when I met him, the pool, he built the home and the pool when he was married to his first wife.
Okay,
So now I was, like I said, there was other issues with the home, with the violations, and I did clear them up. So when I talked to the pool company, they're kind of backed up with the holidays. I just want to get this resolved.
yeah, that's why,
So-
that's why you,
Correct.
anybody else?
So you need some more time,
Yes, ma'am, please.
and we're looking at February?
No,
Is
the
it
court case is in
That's,
February.
yeah.
Oh, that's when the court case.
Right, he was a owner builder for the property as well. He is a contractor.
My question is, does the court case have any relevance to getting the permit?
No.
Assistant County Attorney Catherine
She just said
Barbieri, we do not feel so. That's
Okay.
whether or not, that's for them to decide whether that was an issue in court, but she is now the sole owner of the property, and we'll have to pull the permit.
Okay, you understand that now that you're the owner of the property, regardless of the court, you have to get this resolved. So how much time do you think you need?
I'm not, I don't even know exactly what I have to do to get this permitted. So I'm
Okay,
I'm trying to get.
Here's what, we'll have, we'll give you some more time, that's not an issue.
I have a situation, excuse me for interrupting here. You said that the gentleman that built it is the contractor?
Correct.
Is that the gentleman that lives there?
No, he
Okay,
was the.
all right, I just wanna make sure.
he owned the property. He was an owner builder.
Okay, all right.
So I'm not sure what I need to do to clear the issue, but meanwhile, I have cleared the other issues.
Mr. Chair, is he a licensed contractor?
Yes, sir.
Well, why can't he file for the permit?
Well,
That's why I'm in court.
whoa, hold on a minute, hold on. Okay. Let's step back a minute, because if he had a permit to build a house and he built the pool at the same time he built the house, did the permit to build the house include a pool?
Mr. Chairman, the board, no, it did not. It's Danielle. We checked the records, it was not included. I
Okay.
did speak to Mr. Rose a couple years ago, and he confessed that, yes, he did build the pool after the house
the
was
fact.
built.
He built the house
Okay.
in 1994. The pool was built in 1996. But if you pull up like the paperwork for the home, if you pull up the home, the pool's on there. The pool's on all the survey, how big the pool is, the square foot of the. I mean, all the information's on there. The reason I didn't find out is because he deeded the home over, so because it wasn't a sale, none of the violations came up.
Okay, so
And he was in violation since 2020, so I didn't.
What were the other violations?
There was a wood structure building that he put in with no permit.
And how did you solve that?
I had it removed,
Okay.
and then had to pay for the permit to get that removed and the fencing, and had that issue resolved.
Okay. You understand you're gonna have to figure out and rectify this pool
Correct.
problem?
Yes.
Because you are now the owner.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 23061100956 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. Of order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by
Bless you.
July 3rd of 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month and after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, we've been gracious. You got till July to get this done, but by then it should be done.
I hope so, yes.
Please don't have to come back and say, well, we didn't have time. Okay?
I know. I don't even want to be. I wish this was resolved
Okay.
now.
All right,
Thank you.
thank you very much.
Thank you all. Have a great day.
Yes, ma'am.
And have a
Number
wonderful Merry
6,
Christmas. Thank you.
code number 2209-108-768, Good Samaritan Ministries Incorporated, and there is another continuation.
Mr. Chairman, just a point of reference, hate to interrupt, but also, when you're reading these cases, mention the location of the violation, please.
Oh, sure, absolutely. 8280 Business Park Drive, Port St. Lucie, Florida, Good Samaritan Ministries Incorporated. And number 7, case number 2209-108-767, 8280 Business Park Drive, Port St. Lucie, Florida, FL Holdings 1000 LLC. Good morning, folks.
Good morning. Good morning.
Please state your name and address into the microphone.
My name is Sarah O'Leary, 8280 Business Park Drive, Port St. Lucie, Florida, 34952.
My name is Terry Calhoun, and my address is 855 Gladiola Avenue, Sebastian, Florida. I'm here to represent the landlord.
All right, very good, and you'll be
Ma'am,
sworn in.
Could you spell your last name for me, please?
Terry Calhoun, Calhoun.
And your address is?
855 Gladiola Avenue, Sebastian, Florida.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. I do.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to hear from our staff, and then we'll get back with you folks, all right? Good morning, Mr. Neil Williams.
Good morning. For the record, I'm resubmitting 17 photos dated August 25th, 2022, taken by investigator Ciccio during a joint investigation with former building official Doug Harvey and the fire department. 6 photos dated February 21, 2023, again taken by investigator Ciccio during the reinspection of the property. After comparing the footprint of the existing building to the last set of plans approved through the building department, Investigator Ciccio found the property in violation of Section 11.05.01 Building and Sign Permit. A permit is required for the complete commercial renovation up to, but not limited to, excuse me, building, mechanical, electrical, plumbing, and cooling equipment. A permit is also required for the enclosing of the rooms and to cease bulk storage above these rooms, and it appears to be load requirements are not met. A permit is required for the conversion of the employee lounge to commercial kitchen, including all heating, cooling, and ventilation equipment. A notice of violation letter was issued on September 17, 2022, with a compliance date of September 21st, 2022. Staff has had contact with the property owner, Mr. Lawrence Tebek, and representative of the business, Mrs. Sarah O'Leary, on several occasions, and method of compliance was discussed. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear for the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting was mailed via certified mail and delivered and signed on December 23rd, 2023. On March 7, 2023, Investigation Ciccio received an email from Mrs. O'Leary saying the original architect, Mr. John Foster, was able to locate his original plans and has been retained to draft a set of current plans for the submittal of the building permit. The case was presented at the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting. Mr. O'Leary was present. The board continued the case to today's meeting of December 6, 2023. As of today's date, no permit has been issued.
Thank you very much. So, are you in violation or are you not?
Yes, sir.
You are, okay. So you've, since back in April, what has happened? What have you done?
So I did attend back in April. I let you all know that, thank you, I don't want to touch anything, I'm sick. Back in February, my boss passed away, who was spearheading all of this. So in April, I shared with you all that I was taking
Can you pull this over a little closer?
I was taking this project on. I have been working with Mr. Foster to go through the building. The building is roughly just under 21,000 square feet. The original half of the building is permitted. When Good Samaritan, who I'm representing, moved into the building, we only had the front half of the building. Mr. Foster did all of our plans. We have permits for all of that. The back half of the building we have since taken over in the last couple years. That is the portion that, to my knowledge, the building department, the plans that are there are from the 80s. So anything that's been done since then, there's no plans for it. That's what Mr. Foster is working to draw up and make sure that whatever's there is done to code. I have several copies of a letter from him for you today, where he states that he is working with me to do these plans. He is stating that in order to proceed further, he needs the previously, he needs to be able to research the existing portions of the building plans for the rest of the building. Apparently, they're copyrighted, so he can't have them.
Okay, when, if you don't mind my asking, when was that later dated, the one you have there? Yeah, what I'm trying to get to is...
It's yesterday. He wrote this yesterday. I have several copies for you guys.
So we've got 7 months since April to now.
Right.
You know, and you're here again because of this, and then this was continued
Yes.
in April.
Yes.
You know, before that. So how long are we supposed to sit back and wait for this to happen? Because what happens, we don't want to fine anybody.
Right.
That's not why we're here. But if you don't perform and do what you're supposed to do, you're going to get fined.
So I really just need to know how I can get whatever is in the building department to Mr. Foster in terms of the existing plans that Ms. Danielle is speaking of.
I don't know who you're working with that,
Mr.
but I
Chairman,
just...
You need to talk to this gentleman right here. Do you have a business card you can give to her?
No, but if you go downstairs to where you apply for permits, there's a permit tech there, and there's also administrators there that can get you, you said you had been trying to apply for a permit and weren't sure how. You go down there and ask them, and they can direct you for it. If there's any technical questions, they call me, and I'll work with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just need a copy of the
Assistant-
plans. I know how to apply for the permit and all of that.
Assistant County
Okay.
Attorney Catherine
Yes, ma'am.
Barbieri. They are federally cooperated. We cannot make a copy. He is welcome to come in under public records and he can view them. We will let him view them, but because they're federally copyrighted, we will not make a copy of them.
Okay, all right, very good. Did you understand that?
So Mr. Foster has to come in and look at them.
Or you can
Yes.
come in, they're under public records, they're viewable by anybody in the public. We just will not make a copy.
So he could do a public records request.
They're in
He
public
can do a
record.
request, but he has to come in. We will not copy them.
Okay.
We cannot photocopy them.
Okay.
But we cannot photocopy them, make a copy of them. He can view them.
photograph when she comes in? When she views? Is
They
she
are
allowed to?
copyrighted.
Assistant
No,
County
I
Attorney
can't.
Catherine Barbieri, we cannot make a copy. We cannot encourage you to make a copy, but we do not sit there and play monitor of it.
Okay.
Okay?
I will make an appointment with Mr. Foster for him and I
to
to
do
both
that.
come here.
But this question that you're asking today probably should have been asked 7 months ago,
Mr.
even
Chair,
though I know you're trying to do something.
not to interrupt you, but I'd make a motion.
Yes,
just
sir.
So I'm gonna make a motion that's gonna give you some time. If you don't perform, then there would be a fine attached to that. So
Yes, sir.
I think I can make you happy with that.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I hereby move in reference to case number, 209-108-768, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determined the violation in fact did occur and that the alleged defendant committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not completed by, give me just a second to get my calendar. March 6th of 2024. A fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date. Second.
Second by,
I have a question. Though.
do I hear a second?
Isn't this a commercial?
This is a commercial facility.
It's
Yes, that
church,
is a
I believe,
commercial
isn't it?
property.
So it's commercial, but it's,
Has no relevance until
No.
the actual next hearing.
Do I hear a second?
I didn't
Yeah,
understand
I'll
that.
I don't,
We're
it's
on
supposed to
the
be
record.
$500 a day.
No, this is, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Spataro, this is a violation hearing. And at that point, when you have the fine hearing, you can determine what you're going to issue. But if this is the first time up, under the law, you can only go up to $250 per day.
But we're not even doing.
You're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Okay.
You're not there yet.
All right? So, all right, so there is a motion, there is a second. All in favor of the motion, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Okay, if you would, Mr. Sir, if you would, go to the next one, his companion case,
Oh, great, I missed that.
number
Okay.
7. Mr. Waters.
Mr. Chair, I hereby move in reference to case number 2209-108-767, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determined the violation, in fact, did occur, and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with, sorry fellas, I can't remember the date again. By
March 6th. March 6th.
2024, a fine of up to $250 a day may be imposed. Please take notice on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for the compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
we have somebody,
I see, but we're in the
Walked up
middle of
to the mic.
motion here, so we're trying to.
might be the
go ahead.
second case.
There is a,
I think we got confused. I think we thought you guys went to the companion case, so that's why I walked that way and she walked up. I'm sorry.
We're hearing them both at the
No,
same
we're
time.
hearing them both at the same time.
Oh, okay.
We heard the first part of this. This is the second part of this.
Okay, so I'm okay?
And you just said, we're in a motion on the second part,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
So, Mr. Waters?
You're okay till March 6th if this
Okay.
goes through. How's that?
Thank
Okay.
you.
So there's
Of next year.
There's a motion, and is there a second? Second by Mr. Taylor. All in favor, say
Before,
aye.
before you vote, is the lady that sat down, is she for the second case?
I am for the second case as well.
No.
Who's the
the lady in
Who's
the
the other
white
lady?
shirt.
Is she part of this?
Mr. Chairman and the board, she's here for a fine hearing. There's a fine hearing coming up that the other lady's here for, and also the property owner. Right now, we're
Okay.
dealing with Good Samaritan.
All right, so no,
Violation
she's not part of this. So all in favor, say aye.
No, he
Yeah.
just read the motion for Good Samaritan. Now he read the motion for Florida
There's a
Holding
fine hearing
1,000.
in the fine section. of the fine hearing, At the end of the agenda.
Okay.
Is that correct?
They have two cases now, and then another case at the fine hearing.
Okay, so the lady in the white shirt has nothing to do with this case that we're
Correct.
voting on right
Correct.
now. Okay, that's all I wanted to make sure.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. All in favor,
Everybody's
say aye,
talking
please.
individually.
Aye.
All
Aye.
opposed?
Thank God I was right.
Okay, all right. You got to March
Holy
6th.
moly.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we're on number 8, guys.
Now if you have something else, you wait till it's called.
You're not called yet.
I'm not called yet.
No, you go sit down and relax.
Yeah, your turn's coming.
Number 8, case
never
number
had anybody walk up like that.
2212109-460, Todd A. Hancock. Hey, how are you? I'm doing fine, sir. Please state your name and address.
Todd Heacock, 1785 Shin Road, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Yeah, you're gonna be sworn.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, Todd, we'll be right with you. Gonna talk to our staff. We'll be right with you. Miss Moisey, please. Good morning.
Good morning. For the record, I am resubmitting 14 photos dated December 21st, 2022, 4 photos dated March 27, 2023, and 3 photos dated April 3rd, 2023. I am submitting 4 photos dated December 5th, 2023. During my first inspection for the property located at 1785 Shin Road, I found the property in violation for Section 42-103, payment of tax prerequisites to engaging in business, to please obtain a business tax receipt for the business on the property. Section 11.05.00, procedure for obtaining development permits, to please obtain a permit, a zoning compliance for the business on the property. A notice of violation was issued on December 21st, 2022, with a correction date of January 4th, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued on February 22nd, 2023, for the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting. At the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner and his attorney were present. The board made a decision to continue the case to December 6th, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with the owner in the past. As of December 4th, 2023, the property does remain in violation.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, sir, are you in violation?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Tell us why, for a year ago, why we're here today.
Well, I'd like to start off with, they did give me an extension. I did have all the engineering's done, the surveys are done, everything's done. My attorney was here a half hour ago, but his dad just died and he had to rush out. So it was Alexander Ganano. He asked me just to ask for more time. The engineer is in the hospital with 19 broken bones from an accident on Orange Avenue. I guess I don't know what was submitted. I don't know anything at this time. All the drawings are done, everything is done, and I don't know how far that circle got. I've hired all the right people, I just haven't heard.
Nothing's been submitted to county?
I'm trying to get a hold of Roger Templeton to find out what has been submitted. He's in the hospital.
Okay, I think this is probably one of those situations where we continue it till
Let's
next
continue
month.
this for sure.
Absolutely.
And you can get
Yeah,
everything-
Roger
get everything
Templeton
together.
with CADCON
So looking
has
for a motion.
19 broken bones.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we continue case number 2212109460 to the, let's make it the.
January
Feb-
3rd?
How about February 7th, code board meeting?
Why not? Why not? Is there are we having a meeting in January?
Yes.
We are? Okay, all right. To when?
To the February 7th,
Second.
2024 code board meeting.
Okay, February 2nd by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign.
That was Waters.
February
Waters
7th.
made
Okay.
the second.
All right,
You
very
just had
good.
a real
So,
run of bad luck, didn't you?
yeah.
Well,
Well,
actually, the people that you
The
hired
the circle of,
had bad
is
luck.
in place to get this done. I just don't know where that circle
Yeah,
is.
and
Well,
you know,
we
and-
stretched out a couple of
And
months.
quite honestly,
Yeah.
and we look at this, I look at this as the chairman of it, look at this, and we were working on, I mean, this started a year ago, and the place has been there, you've been open, been going along and doing
Right.
all of this, and in the meantime, everybody else just sits around and says, well, someday.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want this, no disrespect, we're not here to have someday, we're here to have a certain day.
Correct, correct.
Okay.
And I want that
But
certain
thank
day,
you.
but I don't
Yeah.
know. Like I said,
Okay.
I've paid for the engineering, I've
Yeah.
paid for the surveys, I've done everything.
Okay.
And I don't know how far that has gotten in the submission part.
Good job, looks good, just please stay on top of it.
Yeah, yeah, I will.
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, now, we're on number 9, which has been removed, but number 10 has been, wait a minute, let me read the case number. Okay, number 9, case number 2302109938 has been removed. We're on number 10, case number 2307111058 has been abated. We are on number 11, case number 2307111232. 2114 43rd Street, Fort Pierce, Florida, Edison DeLucio.
Delicio.
Good morning, gentlemen. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Please state your name and address.
Good morning. No, by no.
And speak in, you got to speak right into the microphone now.
Edson Delicieux. Edson Delicieux.
Edson Delicia.
Yeah.
Okay. And your name, sir?
And my name is Jean-Claude Alcime. I'm the interpreter for him.
Okay. Are you an attorney?
No, I'm the interpreter.
Interpreter.
Interpreter. Okay. All right. Very good. So please.
What's your address?
2114. 2114. North 43e. 43rd Avenue. Fort Pierce, Florida. Fort Pierce, Florida.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Est-ce que tu dis la vérité, rien que la vérité? Oui. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay,
He has to be sworn in also, correct?
No, not the interpreter.
You don't?
He's an
No.
interpreter.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead. Ms. Moisey, please.
For the record, I am submitting 2 photos taken on July 27th, 2023, 2 photos dated August 9th, 2023, 1 photo dated September 15, 2023, 4 photos dated October 2nd, 2023, 2 photos dated December 4th, 2023, and a photo dated October 27th, 2016 from a previous case number 89164. During my first inspection, I found a property located at 2114 North 43rd Street in violation for section 11.05.01, building and sign permits to please obtain a permit for the new soffits, stucco work, and for the work done to the carport. A notice of violation was issued on July 27, 2023, with a correction date of August 10, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued and posted on the property on September 15, 2023, for the October 4, 2023 Code Board meeting. At the October 4, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner was not present, however, submitted a request in writing for an extension. Staff requested that the case be continued to the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting, which the board granted. I have had contact with the owner. As of December 4, 2023, no permits have been filed and the property remains in violation. However, on this morning, he did say a permit was filed for the carport, which I will confirm.
Only for the carport?
Yes, for the work done.
Okay. So when you say the work done, you meaning the whole package or just the carport?
Yes, the stucco work. He told me he filed a permit this morning. Okay.
Okay. All right, sir, are you in violation or are you not?
Qu'est-ce qu'on va dire? Oui. Yes.
Okay, all right, so tell us, you found a permit?
Est-ce que je veux un permis?
Moi, j'ai fait application permis et que le groupe ingénieur a demandé plus de temps pour capable travailler sur lettre que m'a demandé pour ingénieur.
I have made the application for the permit, but the engineering group asked me to ask for more time so they can work on the project.
No,
How much more time?
Combien de temps?
3 mois.
They're asking for 3 months.
no, I don't think we can do that.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
You wanna give him 3 months? to
I'm
do this?
fine with that.
Yeah,
Okay,
me too.
all right, very good. And
My question is, do we have any information on the permit that was submitted today?
As of this time, we do not have evidence of it, but it was just, the client says he's submitted it this morning. I don't see a record of it yet.
Okay, so it's not in the system yet?
So it's not yet in the system, correct?
Okay.
It had not previously been applied for, but he stated he applied for it this morning, so.
Okay.
yeah.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Okay,
I hereby move in reference to case number 2307-111-232, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by March 6, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
second by Mr. Taylor, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
Pose
Aye.
like sign.
All right,
Okay.
so we've given
Thank you.
him until March 6th.
Jusqu'à mars, 6 mars.
So make sure when you come back, that you get it all done before then, because you don't want to have to come back and say, well, we didn't have time, we want more time,
Là,
okay?
faut retourner avec tout bagaille pour tout bagaille complet. OK.
All right?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Okay, number 12, case number 2311-112048, 2813 Jefferson Parkway B, Fort Pierce, Florida, Zali Figueroa. And there's a companion case, which is 13, which is going to be 2311-112046, 2813 Jefferson Parkway, Unit A, Zali Figueroa. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes.
Okay, very good. If you just speak to this lady, tell us your name and address.
Zuli Figueroa. My address is 787 Bent Creek Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida, 34947.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, please bear with us. We'll speak to staff. We'll be right with you. Mo, good morning again.
Good morning again, sir. For the record, I am submitting 5 photos dated November 6, 2023, 5 photos dated November the 13th, 2023. During my inspection, I found the property located at 2813 Jefferson Parkway, Unit B, to be in violation of Section 13.08.01, Standard Housing Code, Section 305. Please remove the mold mildew throughout the apartment. Section 13.08.01, Standard Housing Code, Section 504, Plumbing System and Fixtures. Please hire a licensed plumber to repair the leak under the kitchen sink. Section 13.08.01, Standard Housing Code, Section 604.3 electrical system hazard, please replace the missing corridor for the electrical box. Section 11.05.01 building and sign permits, please obtain a permit for the water heater. Section 13.09.00 exterior property maintenance code. Section 302.2 protective treatment, please remove the mold mildew from the structure. Section 13.08.01 standard housing code. Section 304.13 window, skylight, and door frames. Every window, skylight, door frames should be kept in sound condition, good repair, and weather tight. Please repair all the windows to make sure they're open and closed. Section 13.08.01 standard housing code. Section 604.3 electrical system, please repair the air conditioning unit to provide heat to the unit. Section 13.08.01 standard housing code. Section 304 interior structure, please repair the large hole on the wall inside the bedroom. Section 13.08.01 standard housing code. Section 604.03 electrical system hazard, the electrical system such as the loose outlet behind the appliance please repair the electrical system such as the loose outlet behind the appliance machine. Section 13.08.01 standard housing code. Section 305 interior structure, please repair the hole on the wall behind the washing machine. I issued notice of violation letter on November 13, 2023, and gave a compliance date on November the 16th, 2023. After getting a compliance certified notice to appear for the December 6, 2023 school board meeting was issued on November 2023 and posted November 21st, 2023. The property was not available to conduct a re-inspection. I have remained in contact with the owner. As of December the 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Mr. Chairman, I have a couple of questions for
Okay,
Mr.
very
Morera.
good. Are you in violation, ma'am?
Please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Morera, one question, please. I don't understand this about repair the air conditioning unit to provide heat to the unit?
The system is working, it's blowing cold air, but the heater is not heating the unit. It's not heating the apartment.
Oh.
So it's a
So if it's a dual system, they have to work.
It should, but at this
Okay.
time, I don't know if it's a dual system or not, but the heater is not working.
I didn't know we were required to provide heat.
On rental property, you have to provide, at a certain temperature, you have to provide heat.
Ah. Okay.
But does that have to be with air conditioning, or can it be with a space heater?
Yeah, okay,
All right.
yeah.
Okay, ma'am, let me ask you a question. Do you live in this house?
No.
No, I don't.
It's a duplex.
I had a property manager that ended up renting to these folks. They lived there for 6 years. They lived at $9.50 a month. They were happy as ever, all right? I raised the rent by $100, and it turned out that they called code. They took the plate off of the electrical thing that was tossed in the backyard. The hot water heater, both covers were tossed to the backyard.
Okay.
The sink underneath, they loosened the thing
I
so
was
the
a rental
water would end
owner. I
up
never had property
literally
look like that.
coming down. Now, I couldn't go in there because they had 3 pit bulls. Every time I did go and say, I need to inspect, they would go, well, let's make another date, which then it would be.
Right,
Now,
but you are the landlord of that property.
yes.
Okay,
And what happened is that I turned around and I went and I put electricity. I want to fix it for myself, which I turned around and ended up even putting the electrical on there, the electricity on there. I went down to the building and for the permits for the hot water heaters, and they said they couldn't because it was a duplex, and due to being a duplex, that I needed contractor.
okay.
Which
Yes.
tomorrow morning I have a contractor, a plumber, coming in to give me the permits. He's going to pull them for me
That's great. That's
for
good.
both places.
All right.
Today, right now, the whole kitchen has been cleaned up. The sink was tightened up. New bottoms were put in.
Okay. All
And
right.
it's still
Very good.
occupied?
Excuse me?
It's still occupied?
No,
Okay.
I have right here, I have
So
Are they
evicted
evicted?
them.
Okay.
I had to evict them to get inside.
Okay.
And that's when they, even after that, they were evicted, they went back in there, took all their light fixtures out at night.
Okay, so
All right.
now I have some questions here for you.
Sure.
Mr. Chairman, I think the board will, hopefully will appreciate some of this. So you are the landlord,
Yes,
and you've owned that property for quite a time.
6
Now-
years.
Okay,
out
6
of a
years.
divorce,
Now, if we go through the pictures that we're looking at,
Right.
we take note of what you just said,
Yes,
but we don't take note of, when you see the picture here in front of us of the mildew, it's not because of the tenant, it's because there was a problem.
the
Okay?
water leaking.
And on this one here, can you go through the pictures again, please? Okay, on this situation here.
I didn't know of that.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
But you've been a landlord for 6 years.
yes, but here goes. I gave him a lesser price because he was a contractor.
But that has nothing to do with the interior of this, ma'am. It doesn't matter about it's not the money thing. It's
Right,
the-
it's
the way
not.
you live and the
It's
way
not.
the way these people have to live in a piece of property.
But I ended up, I have for them a list because I travel through my job. A list. They have a air conditioning guy that literally put in that air.
Okay, can we go to the next picture, please? I just want to review these. Okay, the outside, the
mold
painting, let me ask you, no, I'm talking, just a minute. What about the outside, the painting of the building and such as that? Look at the pictures, you're looking at us like it's their fault and it's somebody else's situation. It's on you, ma'am, because you're the landlady.
You're
It's on you.
absolutely right.
Can we look
You're
at some of the other
absolutely
pictures, please?
right.
Mr. Fogg, she
Yeah.
says that she's in violation. She knows she's in violation.
Right.
Let's just get a motion in.
I just need enough time to end up having it clean the mold out, paint it, finished up the inside.
How much time do
Well,
you
I
think
don't
you
have
need?
the information of when you were
By
notified.
February, I'm done, because now we're entering the holidays, and I'll call someone and they're giving me January.
60 days,
Mr. Morera, what date was she notified of violation?
November 13th.
It's not on here.
The first notice of violation went out on November the 13th,
Okay.
and she was only given 6 days due to the severity of the violations on the property.
She was only given what?
3 days, ma'am.
Okay,
Because of the violations,
okay,
health and safety.
all right.
How much time should we give her?
I'd
Mr.
like to
Monahan?
make a motion.
Go ahead.
I'd
I'm
like to
ready.
make a motion for January 31st.
Okay.
Yep,
All right.
just 2 cases.
We've only heard the one, haven't we? No, okay.
Yeah, you ready?
I hereby move in reference to case number 2311, 1120, 48, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by January 31st, 2024, a fine of up to $250 may be imposed. A cost of $200 has been imposed as a cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month, after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or as soon thereafter as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second.
Second by Mr. Murdock. All in favor, say aye.
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 Opposed, like sign. Okay, if you would, the next one.
Now, have we heard this?
No, ma'am, I'm gonna read the
I
second
didn't
one.
think so.
Oh, you didn't do the second one at
No.
the same time? I read it in.
No,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Please go ahead.
For the record, I am submitting 1 photo dated November 9, 2023, 7 photos dated November 13, 2023. During my inspection, I found the property located at 2813 Jefferson Parkway, Unit 8, to be in violation of Section 13.08.01, Standard Housing Code, Section 304.13, windows, skylight, and door frames, please repair the door. Section 11.05.01, building inside permits, please obtain a permit for the water heater. Section 13.08.01, standard housing code. Section 305, interior structure, please repair the hole in the wall. Section 13.08.01, standard housing code. Section 504, plumbing system and fixtures, please hire a licensed plumber to repair the leak under the kitchen sink. Section 13.09.00, exterior property maintenance code. Section 302.2, protected treatment, please remove mold mildew from the ceiling. Section 13.08.01, standard housing code. Section 604.3, electrical system hazard, please obtain a permit for the electrical work done on the rear of the property for the water softener system. I issued notice of violation letter on November the 13th, 2023. Gave a compliance date of November 16th, 2023. After getting no compliance, certified notice to appear for the December 6th, 2023 full board meeting was issued on November 20, 2023 and posted November 21st, 2023. The property owner was not available to conduct a re-inspection of the property. I have remained in contact with the owner. As of December 4, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay. So that's the other one. So do you have anything on this one?
That's why I'm having the plumber come for both apartments. He's gonna deal with both of them.
And is this one occupied?
Yes.
I have a question, Mr. Chair.
Yes, sir.
Did you say you had a management company that,
At one point, and then I found out that he was inflating all the bills. That's why I was in New York, because that's where my job sometimes takes me. And I came back. And then we hit COVID, but, then I started taking care of it. But that's why I ended up having a list for them all of who could do this, air conditioning, plumbing, anything they needed. All they had to do is pick up a phone and I would pay it.
Okay.
Okay. Very good.
So I have a motion.
Yes, please.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2311, 11/20/46, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur, and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by January 31st, 2024, a fine of up to $250 may be imposed. A cost of $200 has been imposed for the cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month, after the date given for compliance, at 9 a.m. or as soon thereafter as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
second?
Okay, second by Mr. Murdock. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, ma'am, you've been given till the 31st of January to get this straightened out.
If I get it sooner, could I just bring in the photos and all?
Just call Mr. Morera, and he will
Call staff and then
come
we'll-
and check it out.
Okay, 14, case number 23081111384, 2011 Edward Avenue, Fort Pierce, Florida. Robin Colon.
Mr. Chairman, this case has been removed.
It has been removed?
Yeah, it has been removed,
Who's this
yes.
gentleman here? Are you Robin Colon?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's your lucky day.
It's your lucky day.
Here you are.
Yeah.
Been removed? Yeah. I'd find out why.
I'd
Evidently,
be
you
talking to
must have
Mr.
fixed
Morera and
everything.
find out what that's all about.
Okay, so that's been removed. All right, let's go to the next one. Going to 15, case number 2309111655519 Margarita Lane, Fort Pierce, Florida. Billy C. Carlson Jr.
Billy C. Wilson,
Wilson.
Close enough.
Close.
Carlson, Wilson, yeah.
It was close. Nobody here mentioning that. Okay, now, guys, we are going to 16, case number 230911169122706. Winter Garden Parkway has been removed. We're on 17, which is case number 23081111498, 5703 Shannon Drive, Mark A. Corby. Hi, folks.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome to our meeting. Sorry it took so long.
No, no worries.
I have a case in page 17 that was not called. 5194 Margaret Lane.
Pardon me?
Page 17.
Yeah.
It was called, they were absent.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, okay, so
I was
just,
talking to the other
just
gentleman.
hold on here just a minute. Okay. You folks, please state your name.
Mark and Colleen Kobe, 5703 Shannon Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Okay, and ma'am?
Colleen Kobe, 5703 Shannon Drive.
Okay,
Fort
all
Pierce.
right. If you would, please
Raise your
be
hand.
sworn in.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, just bear with us. We're going to hear from Mr. Mullen, and we'll be right with you folks. Yes, sir.
For the record, I am submitting one photo dated June 19, 2023, taken by Mr. William Cornelius, Drainage Maintenance Supervisor from Public Works. One photo dated July the 13th, 2023, taken by Mr. William Cornelius, Drainage Maintenance Supervisor from Public Works. Two photos dated August the 29th, 2023. One photo dated November the 21st, 2023. During my inspection, I found the property located at 5703 Shannon Drive to be in violation of Section 7.07.00 Stormwater Management. Please repair or replace your culvert pipe with, obtain a permit to replace or to repair or replace your culvert pipe. I issued notice of violation letter on August the 31st, 2023, and gave a compliance date of September the 14th, 2023. After getting no compliance, a certified notice to appear for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting was issued on October 23rd, 2023, and posted November the 14th, 2023. I have remained in contact with the owner. As of December the 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, folks. So are you in violation?
I do not believe we are.
You do not believe you are? Okay. All right. Well, I think we're going to have somebody that might be able to help you. But anyway, we can see the pictures. We understand about culverts. And that, so please tell us your thoughts.
The initial, in Lakewood Park, they had came in and did like a huge area. The county just did the swales independently. And when they did them is when this arose to be a problem. At which time we did contact the county and they used a vac and went in and cleaned all of the debris and the dirt that had accumulated. After that point, there is no drainage issues that are occurring even after like heavy rainfall in our area. And in our area, there's additionally a lot of external flooding, which is on county property. So even if our property had retained a bunch of water, it wouldn't have anywhere to go.
Okay. All right. So let me mention this to you. Can we go back to that other picture of the inside? There.
Back
No,
up
back
one.
up.
Back up one. That
All right, there. All right. So you see the culvert here?
It's
Yes.
failed.
Okay. You see it's disintegrating,
That's a failed culvert.
you know, and they call it a failed culvert, as he said. And it, so, Richard, do you have any questions? You want to go on with this? Are you okay?
I guess at that point, my question too would be is why has that culvert failed?
Okay, look at it and see.
Age or because the county hadn't maintained the swale on 5703
No.
in
No,
20
that's just
years.
age.
It's a failed
And
culvert.
the dirt level of the swale before they did the maintenance was at the level of the dirt in said culvert.
No, the culvert, I don't have answers to all the questions. All I know is what I'm looking at here, and we call
Doesn't
that an
matter.
aged culvert, whatever, as
It's
you can
rotting
see.
away.
And it's just rotting away. So when culverts rot away, they
that's
have
what
to
they
be
do.
replaced. Now, the county does not replace necessarily those. However, there's a gentleman here that can speak about this, if you'd like to. Would you, sir?
Yeah, I mean, we have the culvert assistance program that can help get this done, but
Respectfully, money's not the issue.
Okay.
The point that I'm trying to get at is the reason this culvert failed. I've been in the underground utilities for 35 years.
Okay.
The portion of it that has added to it is because the system was not maintained, and it allowed the dirt to build up in the swales and the 18 other culverts on Shannon Drive that have been tagged as flagged and are being repaired. It's not really the homeowner. How are you supposed to clean and maintain a culvert when the actual swale is the depth? So you're just going to call the county, they're going to vacuum it out, and every rainstorm, it's just going to flood back into the culverts.
Of course, I see what you're saying, all that.
Mr. Chair, I have a
Yes.
technical question to ask of staff. So I'm looking at this picture and I can see daylight out of the other end, and obviously water can flow through there. So
Yes, sir.
we have drainage. So the question is, what is the code reference for the minimum standards for the pipe that we're looking at that's damaged? If we can go back with the picture to the other one. Yes, I look at this photograph, and obviously water will travel through there. What is the code reference for the standards of the pipe? If we're gonna find them in violation, what does the law say about the pipe, how thick it should be? And currently, water can go through there, obviously, from my eyes.
It's also going around it too.
Well, the
it's
culvert's
not
failed.
going around-
There's
it is
there's
not
a
going
hole.
around.
in the culvert.
into the swale.
Hang on just a minute. Let me.
Everybody can't talk at once, okay?
If I can hear, sir?
I can't reference the law on it. It needs to be a 15-inch culvert pipe.
Okay.
And extend 9 feet out on each side with mitered ends.
Okay, we'll talk.
So, so going back, my point is this: there's water flowing through there right now. We're going to make a determination based on law. I just want to make sure that we're not going to make a determination based on opinion. I agree, the culvert's rusty, but from this photograph here, water can flow through there and it's doing what it's supposed to do. Eventually, your driveway's going to cave in, you're going to have a problem.
Totally understand that.
But for code reference, if we go down the path of this and we're going to grade their culvert, I want to know what the minimum standards is, because there's thousands and thousands of culverts that may have rust in them that might be clear. Where do we stop with this, and what is the line?
It's determined by the county engineer whether it's a failed culvert or not. So, and he deemed this failed culvert. We have a letter from the county engineer.
So the county engineer deems that it's a failed culvert. What is our code reference that states what the minimum standards for his culvert is beyond the engineer?
They did not provide that. It was a failed culvert, but they referenced the statute that thus blocking the county's drainage infrastructure, which it is currently not. In addition to that, it says it's a health hazard with unmaintained vegetation, which also causes improper drainage, of which it does not.
So with what you're saying here, I see the block culvert. It was a violation. Now I see a picture that the blockage has been removed. What makes that still a violation? I agree that it's a rusty pipe.
The other issue is that sand starts to come out of these culverts and flow into our swale system, which then starts to block the water.
So, but still my question is exactly the same. What is the law that we're going to find that they violated looking at this picture? Because I see a cleared culvert that drainage can go through, even though it's not a good idea. Your driveway's going to collapse, and maybe your time frame is different than ours.
And the sand's coming up into the culvert based on the rainstorm due to the fact that it has some stuff that needs to be possibly repaired, is something that we can maintain even if it's after every storm. But this was taken and it has not been cleaned since the county themselves have come and cleaned it. So if this picture was taken in November, the county actually cleaned it by our request in August. So we're not maintaining this huge amount of sand as they're predicting that's coming up just because it's rusted.
Assistant County Attorney Catherine Barbieri, what they've been cited for is failure to maintain the culvert, the stormwater management system. Obviously, as you can tell and you've stated, it is failing, it is rusted. If it collapsed at a certain point, this is our right-of-way. Their culvert is there by permission. They will have to pull a driveway permit when they replace it. If for some reason it was to fail and we needed an emergency, we would have to yank it out and they'd have no way to access their home. At this point, it's a failed system, it's collapsing, and we are asking that you give them enough time to put in a new culvert.
How much more time?
I don't know how much longer they need to get the culvert. I mean, several months, I think now, backlogs with contractors.
Yeah, I agree. It is pretty backlogged with the contractors, but a permit takes no more than a month to get, and then the work to do it, maybe, I mean, some of the contractors are doing them in a week, 2 weeks, so, yeah, it's 60 days, I would say they'd probably need.
Okay, very good.
I do have
So-
two other questions.
Okay.
The actual findings, as are the action report that I received, is not what was just stated by the attorney. So our driveway culvert pipe has failed, blocking the county's infrastructure. That is not accurate. So if we're going to be cited for a code, I would like that code to be accurate to whatever is being cited based on the attorney. And my second question is, there were 3 that were replaced on our street, one of which is on the end of our road that goes directly into county-maintained property. And I can give you photographs. It's still to this day flooded from the event that happened in November. So if we go ahead with this project, which we would do to whatever, to correct these issues, we are going to have the same issue. Our water has nowhere to go. And I'm
Okay.
being cited as a homeowner for an area that the infrastructure problem is not residential, it's county, because the water has nowhere to go, and the county's not doing anything to abate that. So if we replace it, our neighbor replaces it, you could have the whole park replace it. If the county doesn't fix the problem, we're gonna be back here
Okay,
with
and-
another failed culvert.
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying and understand that. And it just happened to come up on this one here, that it, as we see it here, it was plugged. Now, is it the county's fault it's plugged? It's human it's nature, I
We
guess.
bought
It
the house
takes
and
it.
it had the pipes and everything in it.
Pardon
like
me?
that.
How long have you lived there?
3 years.
3 years, yeah. The pipe was in there long before you, I'm sure. and all that, so-
And what was even more, the county engineer failed this culvert because of that. The first
What?
failure because of that picture,
No.
right? They
No,
didn't even clean it.
the culverts failed because when you look at the picture that shows the right side, the whole right side
They
is
didn't
split
want to
open.
clean it out totally to
I
avoid
understand
collapsing your
that.
driveway.
What I'm saying is the culvert failed on the first memo that was sent to me, and at that point, I requested them to clean it.
Right.
And that's when they backed up and said, no, it still failed. So
What's
they hadn't even seen
this
that.
pipe that we're looking at here?
My guess is the previous homeowner was running some sprinkler lines from one side to the other side and took a shortcut.
It's no longer in there.
I've removed it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway,
I
the
have a
issue
motion.
is, the issue is, it's failed. Okay, that is the issue, and I know it's a drainage, excuse me, we're talking about the drainage, you can see through it, and like Mr. Waters said, yes. But I really believe if this culvert has failed like that, and there's a problem at the other end somewhere, which is 2 different issues, but
Mr.
it's
Chair.
still an issue.
And truthfully, I'm just looking for, I heard the county attorney, I'm sorry, I'm looking for the law that says they have to do it. I'm gonna get past, it's common sense. I see a culvert that's open and water could run through there. What is the law that we're going to enforce? I'm not just not an engineer's position, which may be right, but we can't act on a law that doesn't exist if there's not one, and I still haven't heard that
Right.
law.
Right, I understand that. And,
Didn't you just read the law?
Yes, ma'am. Assistant County Attorney Catherine Barbieri. Again, it's failure to maintain the stormwater management system. And as you can see, at one point it was blocked. It sounds like they called it in, and then now we've seen the pipe is rusting.
I have a motion.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hereby move in reference to case number 23081111498 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by, it's not hurricane season, April 3rd, fine of up to $250 a day may be imposed. A cost of $200 has been imposed as the cost for prosecuting the case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard. A fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given date, compliance date.
Mr. Spataro, obviously, the year is 2024.
Okay.
We need to mention.
I stand corrected, 2024. April 2024, April 6th.
Okay, there is a motion on this.
April 6th?
April 6th or April 3rd?
April 6th or April 3rd? Your original motion said April 3rd.
April 3rd, yes.
April 3rd. Okay, so there is a motion on here. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan. Is it a question? Does any of the members have any question on this? Okay, roll call, please.
Mrs. Monahan?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Fogg?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Murdoch?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Spataro?
Yes.
Mr. Pankos?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Waters?
No, ma'am.
It passed.
It passed, okay. All right, folks, there you are. And the county actually, need to stay in touch with the county and them and be aware of what's going on down below, I guess, whatever, to make sure. But it is, in the eyes, it's a violation, that's unfortunately. Okay? Thank you very much for your time. Okay, we're on 18. Case number 23091111733 has been removed. We are on 19, case number 2310111814209 Northeast Jardine Road, Fort Pierce, Florida. Jonathan C. Stewart. Hello, Mr. Stewart.
Howdy, how are you?
Fine. Please state your name and address.
Jonathan Stewart, 209 Northeast Jardine Road.
Okay, be sworn
Raise
in.
your right hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Josh.
Yes, sir. For the record, I am submitting 12 photos dated October 5th, 2023, and 5 dated December 5th, 2023. 209 Northeast Jardine Road was found in violation of Section 3.0103, storage of vehicles in residential zoning, 3826, outside storage, and Section 3826, unserviceable vehicles on site. Notice of violation letter was issued on October 5th, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on October 20th, 2023 for the code board hearing of December 6th, 2023. As of yesterday's date, December 5th, the property remains in violation. I've been in contact with the property owner, and he's here to talk to the board.
Okay, yes, sir. Are you in violation or are you not?
I don't really believe so. I've cleared out all the outside storage of tools and car parts. I do have a couple of vehicles on the property, only one of which is not able to move under its own power. I'm going to be removing the vehicles that are not able to move under their own power from the property. Going forth, I don't believe I am.
You say you don't believe you are?
No.
You're not going to remove them?
No, I am. I will remove.
Oh, you are going to remove
Yeah,
them?
I will remove a vehicle.
Okay,
that is
these
not able-
vehicles that we're looking at here now,
Yes, yes.
they're leaving?
Those are leaving? Yes, they will be.
Okay, and there was one on the outside sitting on the right-of-ways and all such as that. Okay, so you're in violation, you're going to take care of it, there's not going to be a problem.
What about that one?
That one there?
Yes, this one.
Yeah, I was trying to move that one yesterday. It just wouldn't start, so it typically does, but it just didn't.
It's got to be moved.
It will be. So what am I able to store there on that portion of my property?
Mr. Chair.
Nothing.
Is-
Yes.
Are these vehicles that will remain, are they plated?
Not all of them, no.
They have to have plates on them.
You own them all?
Huh?
You own them all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean, maybe that one didn't start, but anyway, so you're gonna clear all of this up that you see, that we're looking at?
Correct.
Okay, you get it done in 30 days?
How about 60?
Can you
Let me
get-
ask,
Go
go
ahead.
back a couple of a couple of photographs. The ones with the outside storage.
All this?
All that's been cleaned up?
Yeah, all that's already been cleared up. I was just
And all
working
this?
on a project, and I had to put the stuff there in the meantime. Yeah, that's already gone.
Okay.
Mr. Josh was there yesterday, and he can verify all that.
He had one vehicle left up on Jack, so that he was fixing. Most of the other stuff is removed.
Okay.
The only thing remaining is all the storage of vehicles throughout the entire property. That's still there.
Okay, all right, very good.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 23101111814, that the code enforcement make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur, and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by January 15th of 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second by Mr. Taylor, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
Aye. I'm opposed to no prosecution fee.
Okay, unfortunately, it passed.
Yes.
Okay, sir, you know how much time you've got. You know, it's just an interesting point. I'm just gonna mention this.
Yeah, let's listen.
Do you live in that house behind the fence?
Yes, I do. I own that
Oh,
house.
okay, so I noticed that you got everything around your house all fenced off. You don't want anybody to look in there, but yet you go ahead and put all this stuff out on the sidewalk. And it's
Oh,
kinda-
well, you see,
just a
I'm
point of
working on these
interest,
cars
that's all.
here. And it's easier to rotate them in and out of my garage if they're
Okay.
like this.
All right. You've got till January, thank you very much.
So I actually have a question while I'm here. So if you look at this picture, you can see there is a trailer out there on the other property, and that's it gets stored there all the time. So I couldn't store a trailer right where these cars are currently. Is that or a boat?
You
Is
have
that
to-
not okay?
You get with Josh. and-
No, you can't.
No.
Really?
Okay?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir.
Mr. Chair, one
Have a good
question
day.
before this is all
Okay, we're
over.
on number 20,
Are-
case.
Are you running a business out of your house?
No, I race cars.
Okay, sir, thank you for your time.
Take care.
Okay, 20, case number 23091111587-1623, South Tiffany Club Place, Tiffany Park Partners Ltd., care of Waypoint Residential, whatever. Anybody here? Okay, we're on 21, case number 23081111497, 5106 Birch Drive, Phil R. Adams.
Philip B. Adams.
Mr. Adams? Nope, nobody here. Okay, we are on 22, case number 23101111834, 1717 Linwood Avenue has been removed. We're on 23, case number 23091111715, 796 Rollins Drive, Port St. Lucie, Florida, that has been removed also. We are on 24, case number 23091111706, 5707 Banyan Street, Fort Pierce, Florida, Rev Investment Property LLC. Anybody here? Okay, we are on 25. Case number 2308-111-375, 2800 Essex Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida. Garcia, Joseph A.D. Garcia, Maria M.R. Perez. Is there anybody here for that? Is that you folks?
Yes. Garcia and Perez?
Translator with the property owner.
Okay. All right, please come up and state your name.
Hello.
And speak into the microphone.
Habla dentro del micrófono y tu nombre. Buenos días, mi nombre es José Alberto Dubón García. La dirección es 2800 Exeter Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida.
He said, good morning, my name is Jose. Oh, I'm sorry. He said, good morning, my name is Jose Alberto Dubon Garcia. My address is 2800 SS Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Okay, and
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
He understood that.
Thank you.
okay, all right, just bear with us if you will. Let's see, this one here is Ms. Moyes?
Yes. For the record, I am submitting one photo dated August 16, 2023, one photo dated September 15, 2023, one photo dated November 16, 2023, one photo dated December 4, 2023, and a copy of the expired permit number 2209-000916. During my first inspection, I found the property located at 2800 Estes Drive in violation for Section 11.05.01 A2A time limitations of building permits, permit number 2209-000916 for the electric solar panels has expired. To please obtain a permit. A notice of violation was issued on August 17, 2023, with a correction date of August 31, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued and posted on the property on November 16, 2023, for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with the owner. As of December 4, 2023, the permit is still expired and the property remains in violation.
Okay, thank you. Are you in violation or are you not?
¿Tú estás en evaluación? Sí, yo creo que sí, porque la compañía pues me dejó tirado el contrato.
Yes, due to the company went bankrupt.
Okay, so the permit that he had, why didn't he follow through with it?
Porque tú no sacaste el permiso que tenía y que se venció. Yo no sé nada de esto, dígale que primera vez que me pasa esto. Me engañaron para ponerme estos paneles.
This is the first time I go through this. I have no idea that I needed to replace the permit. I was under the impression that the company that I hired to do the panel was responsible for that, because that's what they told us.
They might have been. I'm not sure how that works, but evidently there was a permit pulled. Let's go to staff. Sir?
Yes, sir. There was a permit that was pulled, and from our records, the company did go out of business, and it would have been on them to. They pulled the permit, but it's now expired. We have records that they are not in business anymore. So currently, the homeowner is in ownership of the property that he needs to reapply for a new permit to get the permit finalized.
Okay, and I'm sure it's going to be very difficult for him to do that. The permit that's expired.
The current permit is expired. Yeah, not due to the homeowner's fault, but he is responsible for having the property permitted and installed according to a valid permit and inspected.
Okay, so
is there any
Let me
way?
ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
After
ahead.
you, Ralph.
That's right. Go ahead.
When you are made aware that a permit is fixing to expire without the inspection, and then you're made aware that the company who took out the permit is out of business, do you notify the homeowner that they're fixing to be in a pickle?
Yes, there is a notice
before the code gets involved?
Yes, there is a notice that to the permit holder who applied for the permit that it's about to expire, and then there is also an expiration. This permit is now expired.
Okay,
Yeah,
but it
you
didn't
notified
go to the homeowner.
Not to the home. It goes to the person who pulled the permit.
So the homeowner.
I don't
So
know
the
that
homeowner
that's quite right.
would not be aware. Yeah, if he was counting on this company, he assumed that this happens quite frequently where
Somebody goes bankrupt or doesn't
or
file it
just
or
doesn't.
whatever.
Yeah, and so
And so the only time that the homeowner finds out about this is when the code people come around and tell them it's violated. The building department does not let them know at all?
Technically, no. I mean, we have, we go to, we're doing it now, basically. They're being notified that they're in violation.
Okay,
Because it's an expired permit.
okay.
But and so the remedy is to pull a new permit to have the work inspected. Unfortunately, it can't be done by the contractor that installed it because he's out of business. So he will have to find a contractor who is willing to basically review the work and correct any problems that were there, and then call for an inspection. Pull a
Does
permit.
he have to pay a enhanced fee to get the permit
There is an expiration, there is for expired permits, yeah.
for something he knew absolutely nothing about?
We can take that into consideration, but there, the policy is if you have an expired permit, you have to pay the fee to get it reinstated.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Help this along just a little bit. Under the new Florida law, the homeowner can assume that permit, can he not?
I believe so, yes.
So there's a remedy if given some time where the homeowner could call in for the final, could call in inspection and have his name placed on that if the building department helped him. And the other point I'd like to make today, I would have preferred to see this action against the contractor, Michael Schaefer,
Absolutely.
as opposed to the homeowner to go through that route first before we go to him. But I understand it is his property and that's what we got to do. But there is a remedy for it. That's fairly simple. If he can get with the building official and get his name put over on other permit, and it would sure be nice if this gentleman could have his an extra
Get his
fee
property
rate
back.
or have that extended. So that
I'm sorry, he has a question.
Yes.
He just asked me to ask you guys, how about giving him permission or a permit to pull them freaking panels off his roof?
what? Hank,
You didn't want him anymore?
No, I'm just
hang on.
repeating what he said.
Where I'm headed, keep the panels, get a final inspection, and all is well, and you have your panels and inspection.
I'm going to translate that to him.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Él dice, él sugirió a ellos de darte a ti un permiso, porque el permiso está en nombre de la compañía. O sea, que es difícil que tú sepas que la compañía se fue a bancarrota y todo eso cuando ellos sacaron el permiso. Ir abajo donde se hacen los permisos y hablar con él, y él va a ayudarnos a darte un permiso al nombre tuyo para que tú termines el trabajo que hay que hacer. Porque él dice que él entiende que eso cuesta dinero y lo único que tiene que pasar es la inspección nada más. Y a pasar la inspección ya saliste de todo.
Está bien, parece bien. Pero yo tengo que buscar otra compañía.
He says he likes the idea you gave, but how much time you guys going to give him? Because he has to find somebody who could do that.
I think we can give him plenty of time, this board give him plenty of time to make this right. You tried to do the right thing. You're trying to help our environment by putting the panels on. The least we can do is accommodate you.
Él dice que tú estás haciendo correctamente lo que tú necesitas hacer. Tú pusiste los paneles para ayudarte y ayudar el país. Que ellos te van a dar tiempo.
Pero supuestamente hay otra compañía solicitando permiso.
No diga eso.
No hay nada. Está bien. ¿Está bien?
He'll go with that.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir, please.
In regards to case number 2308111375, I move that we continue this case to the March 6, 2024 Code Board meeting.
Second.
Okay, to March 6th. All in
Mr.
favor,
Chairman,
say aye.
Mr. Chairman, under discussion,
Yes.
just two quick questions. Is the system finished? Does it work?
No está trabajando. No. It's not working.
It doesn't
Oh,
work.
it doesn't work.
It's not working. The panels are there.
Okay.
The electrical part is done because the guy, when he was working up in the attic, he went through the roof, so he had to fix the roof. He had to fix the ceiling, but it's not connected. It needs the final inspection.
Okay.
So it would, in theory, then it is not working because it has not been inspected. The final inspection has not yet been completed. And so that, it could be the reason why it's not working. There may
Okay.
be other issues as well that, technical issues, but
Won't know that until we get an
we don't know there
inspection.
until we've gotten to take a look at it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
All
so
right.
Go
What
ahead.
time frame did that motion give?
March 6th.
Okay.
Yeah, so what we've done here, we're gonna go ahead and give him till March 6th to see what he wants to do or whatever, whether he, that's between, for him.
Yeah, he
And
needs
we're
to
just
get
gonna
with
give you some
staff.
time, that's all, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Can
So
you give
there's
him your
some-
card where he can,
Yeah.
he can help him out?
Marzo 6 para que resuelva un poco. Entonces regresamos marzo 6.
Okay?
And if I could add to that, please, sir, come to the office and let's talk about, what your options are, and we can figure out something that's amenable for you.
All right.
I'm here this week, all week and next week, so.
Permit? Where's your office?
We will look at how to transfer your permit, what the options are for you.
Okay, but where is your office?
Down, the other building, southwest corner,
On permit?
in
Okay.
permitting, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm the building official.
Okay,
So
so,
you'll call and ask for the building official.
all right, there's a motion and a second, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, you got till March 6th, but please help him if you would, because
will.
I'm sure there's an answer.
I will, thank you.
All right. 26, case number 230-811-1562, 1100 North 39th Street, Fort Pierce, Florida. Louis C. McKenzie Jr. 27, case number 230-811-1437, 9533 West Angle Road, Michelle Steele.
Michael,
Michael Steele. Okay, 28, case number 230-811-1567, Burger Road, Leonardo M. Hernandez. 29, case number 230-811-1433, 1109 West Joy Lane, Ruben Paredes. Hi, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you for waiting.
Thank you for having me over.
That's all right, we invite a lot of people.
All right.
Okay, go ahead and state your name, please.
Ruben Paredes Jr. My address is 1109 West Joy Lane.
Raise your
Okay,
right hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
okay, we'll talk to staff, be right with you. Miss Moisey, please.
For the record, I am submitting 3 photos dated August 24th, 2023, 2 photos dated September 27, 2023, 2 photos taken on November 16, 2023, and 2 photos taken on December 5th, 2023. During my first inspection, I found a property located at 1109 West Joy Lane in violation for Section 38-26 for outside storage. A notice of violation was issued on August 30th, 2023, with a correction date of September 13th, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued and posted on the property on November 16th, 2023 for the December 6th, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had no contact with the owner. As of December 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, very good. Are you in violation, sir, or are you not?
Yes, sir, I am. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, very good. So what are we doing?
If you could give me until December 26th, I am actually in the process of getting some of this stuff out of here. The tires you see back there, they just sold. The tires in the back are going to my wife's truck for our trip in December. I have a roll-off coming, so I can put a lot of that stuff in there. Not everything that you saw in the pictures is all there still. Some of it has been moved and thrown in the trash or sold or whatever it is.
No disrespectful, but it just looks like clutter here around the tires and all that stuff here. That's all gone? Some of the bushes and all that?
The Jeep tires are there. The guy's coming for this weekend. The new tires in the back are going to my wife's SUV. I just got those.
All right, the other pictures, please. Okay, this here?
Yeah, so I have generators and other stuff that I've fixed and I work on. I'm not gonna lie to you, they're still there. Not everything is
The
there,
other-
but
There's another picture, I believe. Okay,
it's
that's
gotta go, it's gotta be
I
cleaned
mean,
up.
it's just water.
Okay.
Yeah.
I talked to my mom. The van is my mom's. They like to bring stuff over to Mexico.
So if we give you to the middle of January, then you're gonna be all done, it'll all be cleaned up?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Chairman,
very
I
good.
have a motion.
Yes, please.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2308111433 that code enforcement make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by January 15th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month, after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Will you consider putting
Nope.
that prosecution cost back on?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, there's a motion. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. All right, sir.
So, until January, I have to clean up the items, correct?
You got until January
Yes,
15th to clean
Set
it
it
up,
up.
or you're gonna
And
be
then you
paying
need to call-
$250 a day.
Call Ms.
Yes, sir.
Moyes, call Ms. Moyes and have her come out and inspect it.
Yes. Are my trailers okay?
You'll have to talk to her.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, folks.
Number 30, case number 2308-11147-4006 Avenue P, Fort Pierce, Florida, Shaw Registry.
Yeah, you can find it. Okay.
There is A, B, and D has been abated. So we have C and E, I believe. Okay, yes, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm well, thank you.
Please state your name and address.
My name is Jacques Regis at 4006 Avenue P, Fort Pierce, Florida, 34947.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you.
Okay, I have a question, sir, before we get started. So you gave one address, and this is another address. It's Tallahassee, Florida. Do you have an
Yeah.
updated address that we have?
That's, I have a property in Tallahassee. That's where when I received, I was away for about 2 months.
Okay.
The notice went to Tallahassee, and when I only knew it the day after I got back. It was posted on my property. All the issues should have been resolved. I did not know. So,
Okay, so
I
this-
have two properties. But
The address has been resolved also in our records?
I need to do that.
Please
I
do.
still have the Tallahassee address.
Okay,
That was
but I'm
my
just-
mistake. I
yeah.
didn't get the letter.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.
We're going to have Miss Boise be right with you. Yes, ma'am.
For the record, I am submitting one photo dated August 25th, 2023, one photo dated September 13th, 2023, one photo taken on November 16th, 2023, and one photo dated December 4th, 2023. During my first inspection of the property, I found the property located at 4006 Avenue P in violation for Section 11.05.01 Building and Sign Permits to please obtain a permit for the work/enclosure under the structure. Section 7.05.09 House and Building Numbers to please place 4-inch house numbers on the home so that they are visible from the road. A notice of violation was issued on August 25th, 2023, with a correction date of September 8th, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued and posted on the property on November 16th, 2023, for the December 6th, 2023 Code Board meeting. Permit number BLDR 2312-005001 was filed on December 1st, 2023 for the enclosure under the structure. I have had contact with the owner. As of December 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, Mr. Boise, and that permit does not include these other violations, correct?
Yes, the permit that was filed, he filed it for the enclosure that was
Okay.
done under the structure.
Okay, all right,
Will you
very
show the
good.
pictures again, please? From December. Right there, it looks like you've put your numbers up.
Yeah.
4,006.
Thank
Sir,
you kindly.
Behind the tree.
Behind the tree. Did you put those numbers up?
Yes, after
Yeah.
I met with her when I got back, she told me what I needed to do.
Okay, so all you've got left to do is the permit.
No, I have to move my boat as well. She said I need to move that boat. I'm
Okay.
in process of selling that boat, or I can move it all the way to the back of the house.
Okay.
Okay.
All
I've
the
already
staff-
applied for the permit, so it's a screen enclosure. I didn't think I needed a permit for it because it's under the building.
Yeah.
Just a porch, I just screened
Okay.
it. So.
Okay.
All right.
I
Mr.
just need
Chairman,
some
can
time.
we, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Can we abate that house building numbers now that we know?
Yes,
that
that
it's-
section has been abated. Thank
All
you
right, So
kindly.
now we're at 2.
We're only with one, which is section 11.05.01, building and sign permits. That is the only remaining violation that is for this case. The boat is something separate that we are discussing.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I have a motion.
Yes.
Well, first of all, how long is it gonna take him to get that permit?
Shouldn't be long.
Well, that's why
I
I'm
was
asking.
told there's a queue, a backlog in reviewing permits, so I don't know how long it's gonna take to
Mark, can you give us some insight on
get
that?
it to get inspected.
I do have actually, we do have one that's been recorded as of yesterday, I think it was.
She said the first, she said.
As of the first, yeah, and I'm actually looking at one here, so he is in process, he's applying for the permit.
Okay.
And
So how much time do you think it'll take?
it should take 15 days to, the maximum 15 days to review it. Actually, yeah, I mean, our standard is 15 business days, but is
He may have to.
the reply for that.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion,
But, yeah,
Okay, do you mind, do you want Mr. Murdoch to make a motion, or you want?
or do
It's
you wanna
okay.
read it?
Go ahead.
Mr. Murdoch? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sure. Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2308111474 that the code enforcement make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by January 15th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month, after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Can I ask a question?
We're in the middle of a motion, sir, but,
I'll second that for discussion.
okay, we're in a discussion. Yes, sir, your turn, go ahead.
okay.
You have a question?
Now, January 15th, that assuming we're in December, mid-December.
He says 15 days, so you should have this thing long before the January arrives. Okay. So he's saying that,
It will take, I have record of the permits being in process, right? It's under review. We take up to 15 days to review it.
And I don't like the
I don't expect that it's, officially, we take up to 15 days to review.
Okay.
The work's been done, the plans are in force, so I don't expect much longer, but as long as you've got plans and so forth, and, you've filled out the stuff, I haven't looked at the, what the
Mr. Murdoch,
contents
add
are.
some days to it. Add some days.
How about March 1?
well, what I was gonna say, if he needs more time, he can always come back and ask for
But
more
why
time.
haven't come back? Why
I,
not give
I
him
was
time?
gonna ask for a little bit more time because
Okay.
I have to.
Well, you know what? I will fix you right up. How about
Okay.
that?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Chairman, I'm gonna reread that motion, please.
Just change the date.
Change the date.
Just change the date.
Well, okay, let's make it February 7th.
I'll redo my second.
February 7th. Okay. There's a motion and a second. February 7th. All in favor, say aye.
Aye. Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
Aye.
Okay. All right,
One more
sir.
time.
February 7th.
Thank you,
Thank
appreciate
you
it.
very much. Okay, 31, case number 2305-111672.
309.
Lot on Sandridge Road, Shaw Investments, Inc. This must be you.
It's me. Good morning.
Thank you for waiting.
Of course.
Please state your name and address.
My name is Sabrina Johnson with Vero Vacation Home Pros, 4395 Second Circle in Vero Beach.
Okay, very good.
I'm here on behalf of the owners. I do have a letter of assignment if you guys do need that.
Okay.
What's that?
You said
Raise your right
Sabrina?
Sabrina Johnson. Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, now you told us what now?
I'm here on behalf of the owners, and I do have a letter of assignment from them if you need it.
Oh, okay, all right, very good. Well, let's hear from Ms. Moisey, then we'll talk to
Sure.
you. Yes, ma'am.
For the record, I am submitting 22 photos dated September 14th, 2023, one photo taken on November 16, 2023, and two photos dated December 4th, 2023. During my first inspection of the property, I found the property located on Lot Sandridge Road in violation for Section 38-26 for outside storage. A notice of violation was issued on September 15, 2023, with a correction date of September 29, 2023. After getting no compliance, a notice to appear was issued and posted on the property on November 16, 2023 for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with one of the owners. As of December 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Is this one of your tenants?
It's a client of mine.
Really?
Yes, that owns the property. It's vacant land, and they've hired me twice previously over the last probably 15 years. People dump mattresses, furniture. It's about a 3-acre plot. But now, as you can see, I have, and they've hired me this time to get it cleaned up for them. So they're doing the same process again. However, this time, as you can see, there's a substantial homeless camp on the property now. So I do need to contact the sheriff's department to kind of, for safety reasons, to help me get the inhabitants off the property so that I can clean it up.
Okay.
Where is this property?
It's,
by the
I believe it's
Off
called
of
the
Juanita Avenue
Where?
and
Say it
US
again.
1. Off of Juanita Avenue and US 1.
Yep, you know where the Taylor Creek Publix Plaza is?
Yeah.
It's that side street that runs behind like that motel and everything. That's off of US
Okay.
1 there.
All right. On US 1, okay.
Okay, so that's very interesting. So this is September. So it's taking you this long to do this? I mean, you were...
No, they just reached out to me recently.
Oh, okay.
I believe, from what I understand, this is what was told to me. I think one of the notifications they received was returned to the county. So they realized that this violation came in late. But they've had this issue with, well, the dumping part of people dumping things on the lot previously. But this time, again, we have the additional issue of the big homeless camp set up there. So they just contacted me recently. This will be the third time that I'm helping them out with this
I
property.
want to notify the sheriff to put that on close patrol.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes.
I hereby move in reference to case 23091111672 that the code enforcement make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by June 5th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
I have a question of you before I hear a second. What is the reason for June?
Well, she's got to get these people out of there.
Well, isn't this December?
Yeah.
It's gonna take
And
6
then
months to
they
do
gotta
that?
get it cleaned up, and I just feel like they need a lot of time to do that, because try to evict people off of property, they're gonna keep coming back, so this is gonna be an ongoing battle for them for a little while, dealing with the sheriff's department, dealing with these, squatters,
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
homeless, whatever. So I just wanna give them plenty of time to.
I know, and that was nice of you, I have a question for, yes,
And I'd
ma'am.
like to know, why don't you want to do a prosecution cost?
Let's get
That's
this part done and then we
Okay,
get to,
all right.
yes.
Just to let you know, my portion of it, as far as cleaning up the actual property, I can have done myself within a month. I'm just not sure on the law enforcement end what the time frame is, them working with us to.
Okay, I understand that,
remove the
And that's
camp.
why I'm giving you that time, because there are all kinds of people that's gonna protest and say, oh, you're evicting the homeless.
Okay, all
Yada,
right.
yada, yada. So I
And
just
the
wanna give
owners
you time.
do have a plan after we get this violation cleared up to potentially fence off the entire
Okay.
lot to try to prevent this kind of
Okay.
thing from happening again.
Okay, thank you very much.
Of course.
Now, yes, ma'am.
I'm just wondering why you've all of a sudden stopped charging the prosecution costs.
Just don't feel it's necessary.
Okay. I just wondered if there was a reason.
Okay, now there's a motion on it, do I hear a second?
Second.
Second by Mr.
You can call me Waters.
Mr. Waters today.
All right.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
Aye. And my reason for,
Okay.
for not voting for this, if they would clear the lot, they wouldn't have the problem, in my opinion.
And mine, I think they
Okay.
need a prosecution cost.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And June 5th is the
Yes.
date?
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you
All
very
right,
much.
very
Mr.
good.
Chairman,
Yes.
just for the record, if we're not doing a roll call and we have a couple objections, but it's still obvious that the motion carried, I believe it would be better for the record if you would then say, motion carries.
Very good.
Get what I'm saying? Just so that we have it in the record that it says motion carries.
Okay.
Because we don't have an individual roll call.
Right.
And you don't have to do the original roll call. I
Okay.
mean, it was obvious it did carry, but you
Motion.
should say it so that it's in the record.
Okay, thank you. Motion carries. Okay, number 32, case number 230911163. Renata and Thomas Trust has been abated. We are on number 33, case number 2304, 110305, 901 South 33rd Street, Fort Pierce, Florida. Donald L. Moore. Good morning, sir. Thank you for waiting. Please state your name, as you know.
Okay, my name is Donald L. Moore. I reside at 901 South 33rd Street, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Okay.
Raise your hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, if just bear with us, we're gonna hear from Ms. Moisey, we'll be right with you. Yes, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
We're gonna talk to staff. We get done with staff, we'll be with you.
Okay, thank you.
All right? Ms. Moisey?
For the record, I am submitting 4 photos dated April 4th, 2023, 4 photos dated October 10th, 2023, and 5 photos dated December 4th, 2023, a copy of the photo from the property record card dated September 23rd, 2019, a copy of the 2001 and 2023 aerials from property appraisers, and a copy of the expired permit. During my first inspection, I found the property located at 901 South 33rd Street in violation for Section 11.05.01, building and sign permits to please obtain a permit for the work done to the detached garage, the new windows, the doors, the work done to the exterior of the structure, the gate, the wooden fence, the driveways, and the sheds. Section 11.05.01 A2A, time limitations of building permits, permit number 1911-0353 for the electric has expired to please obtain a new permit. A notice of violation was issued on April 4th, 2023, with a correction date of April 18th, 2023. After getting no compliance, the notice to appear was issued on October 16th, 2023 for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with the owner. As of December 5th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, very good. So, sir, are you in violation or are you not? Yes.
The things that, well, I have a procedural matter if I could raise about this
But-
issue.
I just said, do you feel like you are in or you are not?
The things that they're put, I agree those pictures are correct, but I have a procedural issue concerning that this was filed as an anonymous complaint, and my understanding is that you cannot file anonymous complaints unless there's proof that there's a health and safety issue here. And while I agree that that gate is up there and these things, I don't agree that there's a health and safety issue that should shield the individual that filed this complaint against me. And the reason why I say that is that I perceive that this individual is my brother,
Excuse
who
me,
actually is
can I
occupying property that I own. And I think this matter is a complicated matter. It's linked to a family matter. And I don't think he should be able to shield himself, this anonymous person could shield themselves filing complaints that are not health and safety.
Excuse me, can I please interject
Yes, please.
and add? I spoke with Mr. Moore, I think it was on yesterday or the day before, to remind him of the meeting. And during that phone conversation, Mr. Moore asked me who filed the complaint. I informed Mr. Moore that no one filed a complaint. I've never spoken with his brother. I informed him while I was in the area, I did find the property. And based on research upon my return to the office, the property record card looked totally different from what I saw. And that's how this came about.
I agree with that. However, I would point out that on the form that case code here, St. Lucie County, it says, due to safety issues regarding work being done without a permit, this is an anonymous complaint. And this
That is
what-
for the property located at 801 South 33rd Street,
No,
which
this
is
is
another
case-
property of yours that you own with your brother, Mr. Moore.
No,
That
that's
is for
case.
801.
Well, if I understand what we're doing today,
This is 901.
well, hold on one second if I could. This is case 305. The last three digits are 305. This is also a paper from case 305.
901
This is
South
in the file.
33rd Street.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
This is the case notes of 305.
But
Okay.
it doesn't have a brother's name on it,
No.
it just says you.
Well, ma'am,
Donald
okay.
L.
Name's right
Moore.
here, Donald
Okay.
L. and Anthony Moore, violator.
Okay, Donald L. Moore is what we have here on this 901 South 33rd
Ms.
Street.
Williams?
The paperwork right here, and the procedural issue I'm raising is that Anthony Moore is not here.
So does that mean there's no violation?
No, sir,
Is that what
I
you're
agree.
saying?
What I'm trying to do is, bear with me for a second, because this is an issue, complicated issue that arises out while I'm even here back and forth years. I'm a native for I was gone 43 years. My mother was thrown into an assisted living place, and this has been complicated since that moment because I own 3 acres from 801, 805, and 901 out there on Peterson off 33rd. I placed my brother's name on the property a few years ago. He came down here previously. His requests were denied and whatever. And he's been doing things to prevent me from resolving issues with the property.
Okay.
Mr. Chair,
And the reason why I'm raising that,
if I may, supporting what you're saying, there, I am aware that there is a law, and there, you can't have an anonymous complaint.
That's
This
right.
was just signed into law
Yeah.
this year, and I do believe it needs to be disclosed if that's the case.
that's what I would like, and not that I'm against trying to collaborate with the board and resolve this, but this is linked to the fact that I have a pending civil action for partition against my brother that's pending right now because these acts have been, I feel like I'm being sabotaged by this individual, and I think that should be made in public. That what the law
Okay,
requires that you can't
but-
do that.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Can-
sir.
I got a couple of questions here. Danielle,
Yes.
good morning.
Good morning.
On the paper we have in front of us, we have Donald L. Moore. He just gave you a piece of paper with his brother's name on it and his.
That is correct. The property owner is only against him. He's Donald L. Moore. He's the only property owner. That's why he was cited under agenda, Donald L. Moore. And also to answer the question for the note that says anonymous complaint, it was supposed to be on another case. It was entered in error. So we do apologize for that. This was not a complaint. As Melanie stated, she was in the area. She saw that the violation, the property has changed, and that's why she cited the property.
Well,
it was not a complaint.
Okay,
This
now.
is official.
And it
Hold
is,
on a minute, okay.
and also
We're
it is
trying to-
staff, and also it is staff practice that if we're in the area and we see other violations, we do cite. That's our practice.
Okay, so
And she's
this
admitted there's
property,
error.
the property that we're discussing today, he is the only name on the owner.
Correct.
Okay, all right, so here's the way I get this. Our code enforcement staff drove by this property, saw these violations. These violations are under your name. So, are you in violation?
Okay, but, so if I can, just bear with me a little bit. The code people saw this because the anonymous person told them to.
Whoa, no.
Well,
That's
no.
not what she just testified to.
Well, maybe I
She
didn't hear it
testified that she drove by and
That's
saw the
correct.
ride. There was no anonymous complaint.
But why
She
is it
just
in the-
testified to that. Why are you?
But I was told it was anonymous from the beginning.
Well,
That's
then
what I was
she's
told.
just corrected it.
But so is, but why is that in the record, that it's anonymous?
It was an error. She's
It was
admitted
an error.
to an error. Errors happen, sir.
Okay, now, whether it be anonymous or not, the problem is we have these violations. It's under your name. What are you going to do?
Okay, I agree the violations, I agree that these are violations. I wanted to make my point, to put in the record that this was an anonymous complaint.
Look,
and
that
I want to
has
make sure that was
nothing
in
to
the
do
record.
with the violation,
Excuse me,
okay? You're in violation of here. What are you going to do about these?
Okay.
Excuse me, hang on just a minute, just for procedure. If we can settle this first, I'd like to ask the county attorney, I know there was a new law
Yeah.
passed, and I'd like to know, does the code enforcement have the ability to make random checks without disclosing?
Absolutely.
Assistant
action
County
is-
Attorney Catherine Barbieri, yes, the code enforcement is got the duty under the chapters to initiate code enforcement proceedings. The new law says that we cannot act on an anonymous complaint. On this one, we acted on our own volition.
So you're on your own volition, and you're stating that you did not receive an anonymous
That is
complaint
what
on this
Mrs.
property?
Moyes testified to under oath. And additionally, the board needs to be aware that if there is an imminent threat to public health, safety, or welfare, even if it's anonymous, or an imminent destruction of habitat or sensitive resources, we may proceed.
So-
Building codes, electric codes, we would consider imminent threats.
Well, hang on, an imminent threat only states that you don't have to disclose a complaint. So we're
No, sir,
stating,
then it says you could make an anonymous complaint.
right, you could, so,
But on this one, we acted under our own volition.
okay, that's the question. There was no anonymous complaint, you're not withholding a name, and you acted on your own. I just wanted to settle that, and then we got the rest of the conversation, and your attorneys will have to handle that from there.
Okay, all right, so we got that cleared up.
The burden of proof will be on you, I presume.
We
to
got this all
say who
cleared
the
up.
anonymous complaint was, if we're saying that there's not one.
Now we have to go forward, because you can't stay on the same thing, and keep going, because it's not gonna work. I mean,
Well,
you-
so I'm not
somewhere we
trying
have to go
avoid-
forward, sir.
Sir, I'm not trying to avoid responsibility. And they say, no, I only street properties.
Okay.
I have been cleaning up property for 3 years, only to have individuals linked to the property throwing the same junk back on the property. So it's been exhausting. So I know we're here to deal with this, but there's another case coming that's linked to this.
But we're on this case now, we're not on the other case,
But
we're on this one.
okay.
What are you going to do for us?
If I could, the electric issue, if we can maybe take them down, I would happy to address the issues as they're listed on this form.
Do you have permits for these issues? Do we have? do you
Yes,
have
the
permits?
initial one, there is a permit for the electrical work, and the electrical work is
dropping the overhanging cable, which that was the first thing I wanted to do when I came here, and put it in the ground.
That's
The
not on
individ,
here.
the individual that started the permit, my electrician or whatever, I have the cable has been put in the ground, the box has been put up, FPL can't sign off until the permit is cleared. The
Right.
permit could not be cleared because the person that pulled the permit, insurance expired.
Okay,
So I've been trying to work to get him to fix that. And the company is called Stony Electric.
Okay.
And they can't get their insurance or something. So
Okay.
it's a problem that's caused
okay,
by
we understand,
back
we
to
understand that one. Now, let's go up to the next one, on F.
the driveway.
Let's not bounce around. Let's go
I'm
to
sorry,
one and go
Okay,
right down
I just
through.
go by this list here.
No, we'll go by, let's start at the top. Permit for the work done to the garage, detached garage. Wait a
Your
minute.
list may be a little different.
Oh, okay, but I'm just,
Mr.
see, this is the
Murdoch?
same
Yeah.
paperwork I received, so this is why I'm using this work. This is
Yeah.
why, I'm sorry.
Mr. Murdoch,
Hold on just one moment, please.
Miss, what are you trying to do? What are you doing? Which way you headed?
Well,
I'm trying to start with the beginning and go down through.
Yeah, but his list and this list don't match, so I'm trying to, you're accusing him of jumping around, and that's
The list
because
we
he's
have
going
here in
by
front of
his
us,
list, so I'm-
don't you have this list? Don't you have the same
Yeah.
list that I have?
Yeah, but he
This
does.
is the list I have, sir. That's what I'm going down. It says notice to appear, and I have each issue listed, and I was going down the list.
Danielle, can you get him something that matches ours, so?
We don't have extra. on
Look,
the
look
agenda?
at his. Does his
Let's
match
just let the
ours?
chairman call out the issues.
I'll call him out or whatever.
If that's what
I
you
just
feel
want
you
you
need
to
to do.
answer.
Okay,
I mean, we
sir.
can bounce around and this, we got a lot of people waiting here, okay? And so just bear with us.
Okay, sir.
Okay, now he has the lesson.
All right.
List that match up.
Okay.
Now we can
Okay, so
continue.
the first one is the detached garage.
Yes,
Okay, I have retained an architect. We're gonna demolish the garage and put up a new garage. I've retained Manard, Cooking Menard. They've already drawn up a little design. He said by the end of the week, they'll have the plan.
so you're waiting on a design on that?
That's
Okay.
right, and
All
then
right.
I'm gonna, because we
That's
will
good.
eliminate that completely.
Let's
him
go to
move
the
on.
next one. Exterior of the structure. Work done to the exterior.
What,
We're on number C.
B,
B, I'm sorry.
permit for the
B,
window.
Windows and doors. Windows and doors.
okay, the windows,
Do you have a permit for that?
no, I do not.
Okay.
I'm
You ha-
putting in a permit for that.
Okay.
because-
Let's just follow me if you will. Let's go to C. Work done to the exterior of the structure.
I'm not quite certain what they're referring to there.
But you need a permit there somewhere, and we have staff here that goes out and sees these things that you can talk to about any of this. I mean, we're just here trying to make a determination, either there's a violation or there's not.
The only
So,
external work was done was, if you can see the initial picture up here, like here, how horrible that building looked to it.
Okay.
Just siding.
Okay.
Just the plastic siding was correct.
Okay, very good.
But you
All
didn't
right.
get a permit.
You didn't
I
get a
didn't
permit.
realize
put
that.
up. You didn't know because you didn't
I didn't
ask.
realize you needed permits
Okay.
to drill holes into the.
Let's go to the wooden fence.
Okay.
Number D.
The wooden fence, I assume, if you go back to the picture, the side of the house, I didn't know that was a fence. It's just a gate. Go back.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but,
Let's
no,
go down to E, the
right
driveway.
here, they're calling this, which is just a line, a thing coming up.
Stop.
Stay by the microphone,
Just
sir.
come
I
down here
can't
for the
hear you.
microphone and all that, okay, let's go to E, the driveway. Did you
But
get
the
a per-
driveway, I
Did
was
you get a
told-
permit for the?
No, I went to get the permit. They said asphalt, that's not connected to the road. Asphalt does not require a permit.
Okay, all right, very
That's
good.
asphalt.
Number F, go down to sheds and structure. Did you get a
Okay.
permit for that?
No, those sheds and structures were on your property when I purchased it.
Okay,
And I tried to get a permit. They say, I found some certification numbers in the shed. They say you can't use this won't work.
Okay.
But they were there when
all
I
right.
bought the property.
So unfortunately, the information you received is not the information you're gonna need because you wouldn't have been cited for all these permits. Now, we have staff that you can talk to, not here today, but they can come to you. Ms. Moisey can talk to you about what you have, if you can coincide when you're gonna be there. In the meantime, coming before us here today, there are violations as we see them, and we're gonna go forward with them, and then we're gonna give you time to get all this worked out. You're not here to be fined, you're here to work it all out, but get with staff to do it, not with us. Okay.
Pretty much.
Want a hand? Would you like to make a?
You would like me to make the motion?
Would you love,
Yes,
please?
please.
Okay.
But it kind of gives you an idea.
I do have a question before I make my motion. You were notified of these violations in April, and yet, have you talked to Mrs. Moyes about what she needs you to do?
Yes, I've spoken about some of the matters, and like as I indicated, the one of the big problem was around here finding an architect that would take this on. It's been it's been a nightmare.
I know.
Yeah,
well,
we
you
understand
never-
that.
You should not swing a hammer in St. Lucie County without knowing whether or not you need a permit. I've been preaching this for years.
Ma'am, you know,
So-
I just, the reality here, where I live at, is a little different. And I got caught up in that, I apologize for that, but since I recognize that now, that people would tell you things they shouldn't be telling you, and, you know, actually the people that did this work, my brother
Please.
put them over there to do it.
All right, well, I'm trying
So
to
this
make
is
a
why This
motion.
is complicated for me.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2304110305 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the recommendation of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determined the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by March 29th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 may be imposed. A cost of $200 has been imposed as a cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice that on the first Wednesday of the month, after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m., or as soon thereafter as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second.
Okay. Second by Mr. Pete.
Everybody.
Zero. All in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, sir, you've been given till March 29th,
9.
24th.
So get to work.
Motion
Thank you,
carried.
Paul.
Thank you, motion carried.
Should I get this back to somebody?
Okay, 34, case number 2308-111-332, 2908 Avenue R, MacArthur, Pullen.
Mr. Chairman, that case has been removed.
Been removed?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay, number 35, case number 2308-111-546, 820 South Brocksmith Road, Donna M. Wilson. Donna M. Wilson. We are on 36, case number 2309-111-714, 1604 Angle Road, Jennifer L. Garcia. Garcia. Okay, we are on 37, case number 2305-110-756, and 38, code number 2304-111-0515, 69 Heritage Drive, SLBT Land Holdings LLC, BMAX Tuning? Tuning?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, very good. Would you please state your name and address, sir?
Brandon Maxwell, 1110 Southwest Idle Avenue, Port St. Lucie, Florida, 34953.
Okay, she's gonna have you sworn in there in a minute.
You said Brandon?
Brandon Maxwell, correct, yes. Yes,
And
ma'am.
you said 1110 Southwest?
Idle, IDOL Avenue.
Okay. Raise your right hand.
Okay.
You affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good morning, Miss Paula, how are you?
Good morning.
Please help us out here.
Okay. Case number 110756. For the record, I am submitting 12 photos, 2 photos that are dated April 20th, 2023, 9 interior photos dated May 5th, 2023, and 1 photo dated December 4th, 2023. 69 Heritage Drive was found in violation of Section 11.05.01, building permits. No permits were obtained for the installation of a dynamometer staircase erected in the garage bay, the restoration of a door removal and rated wall for tenant separation on second floor, and alterations for use of second floor installed for storage. The notice of violation was issued on May 24th, 2023, with a correction date of June 7th, 2023. The notice to appear was issued on September 28th, 2023, with a delivery date via certified mail delivery on September 30th, 2023. There's been no communication with the actual property owner. The tenant has been in constant communication with code enforcement and the building department, and he is present to speak today. And as of today's date, the property still remains in violation.
Okay, is that on both cases?
Would you like me to read the second one in?
Please.
For case 110515, for the record, submitting 12 photos, 2 photos dated April 20th, 2023, 9 interior photos dated May 5th, 2023, and 1 photo dated December 4th, 2023. 69 Heritage Drive was found in violation of section 11.05.01. No permits obtained for installation of a dynometer, staircase erected in garage bay, restoration of door removal and rated wall for tenant separation on second floor, and alterations for use of second floor installed for storage. The notice of violation was issued on May 24th, 2023, with a correction date of June 7th, 2023. The notice to appear was issued on September 28th, 2023, with a delivery date via certified mail on October 2nd, 2023. Again, the tenant has been in constant communication with code enforcement and is present to speak today.
Okay, very good. So, seeing the permitting here, it's not double permitting necessarily on these. I see one says about the steps, and then on the other page it says about the steps, but tearing them down. I don't know how you get that worked out.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Well, what I was looking at here is going down through the building and the sign permits and the permitting and all that. And
Correct.
you had mentioned about stairs on one, and then it was on the other one too, and I just didn't want to make sure but we're fine. And
Okay, yeah, correct.
yeah, we're fine. Are you in violation, sir, or are you not?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Talk to us, help us. What are we doing?
I took occupancy of the building back in January of this year when I opened the business, as it's a brand new business. The building, I believe, was built in 1989, which I don't know at what point in time the second story was added, the stairs were added, the tenant separation was never there. So I'm guessing 30 years has probably gone by with these violations.
Okay.
I'm the lucky guy that got them now, so I got to take care of it. Obviously, my responsibility. The dyno I did install, totally me. I did that. Yeah, if you.
What is a
forward it there.
dynometer?
So
Right
a
here.
dyno is where we strap cars down.
What?
So a dyno is where we strap the cars to that machine you see there. That's a 4,000-pound roller in the ground, and we go upwards of 200 miles an hour testing cars that make lots of horsepower. And I tune the software inside the computer so we get optimal performance.
Okay. What are these, race cars or something?
They're
High
mainly
performance?
street cars that are high performance,
Yeah.
mainly, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
All right. So, on your part here, then you say you didn't get a permit to put the dyno in, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you working any of that?
So what I've done so far is I got a contractor, and he was only interested in doing the stairs, and I needed him to pull all the permits. It's just been a long, hard road. The contractor I've been working with, the first thing I did was I got a set of plans made for the stairs, and I approached him with them, and he said, "Oh, those aren't going to work." So I then had to get a second set of plans. These are basically garbage, so I've spent $1,500 on plans just for the stairs. I also spent the money to have the plans for the dyno done. I gave them to him to pull the permit. He lost the plans, 5 copies of them, didn't pull the permit. The only permit he's pulled out of the 4 is the one for the stairs, because that's where he's going to make his money. And he sent some people in to do the stairs, and I said, "Look, I want an estimate on the stairs before we go any further, and I need to know where my dyno plans are, because I spent money on them."
Right, yeah.
He has since not even come back, since I asked for the estimate, and I asked for my dyno plans back. So
So you need
I need a new contractor.
Okay,
That's where I'm at.
all right.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you moved in to this establishment and all these things have been done, what'd you say, 30 years ago? Do you have an agreement with this owner
I
That
did,
you were
and-
gonna be responsible?
I would be responsible for any modifications that needed to be made to the building, which I was unaware that the stairs, the second floor, and the tenant separation were in violation
Okay.
of code.
All right.
So it's been 7 months, so where do we go from here?
So basically, I'm just either if my contractor can at least give me an estimate, you know, and I'll buy another set of dyno plans. It is what it is. Then we can do that. If not, I just want a written estimate. I think that's a fair assessment of the situation. Anybody wants to know what they're going to pay before somebody comes in and does work and just hands you a bill, you know.
So, but you do have a lease on the property or whatever?
Correct.
Okay. all right.
Correct.
Is it a long-term lease or short?
5 years.
5, okay.
Correct.
So you just asking for some more time,
If
basically.
I could please have some more time,
How
that
much
would
time
be
do you think you need?
6 months would be fantastic if I could get it.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number, where are we at here?
You gotta start at
37.
owner.
37 and 38?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. In reference to case 2305110756, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted. If the order of enforcement is not complied with by June 5th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter, as may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second.
Second, Mr. Waters, question. Going back to on these things on this prosecuting, I know we've talked to you several times. Staff is requesting this. I mean, they put that on there because they're requesting it. Now, you decided not to do that, and you have done, but I mean, it's just a point of information, okay? So there is a motion and a second.
But will you consider dropping that? The landowner didn't even come. What?
I'm gonna put it on the second one.
But that's for the fellow who didn't even do those.
Oh.
He inherited them. I don't think that's fair.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He inherited this. Why aren't we punishing him with a $200 fine?
I agree with that, but I don't think the landowner should be,
Oh,
not
I'm
punished.
sorry. I got it backwards.
Yes, you have.
So yes, the $200 prosecuting fee will be imposed
Okay,
on
Mr.
this
Waters,
motion.
you agree with that?
I'll second.
Okay, all right, very good. There's a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion carries.
In reference to case number 2304110515, am I
Please stop.
on to the next one?
Go ahead.
Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2304110515 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and recommendation of staff with regards to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation in fact did occur and the alleged violator committed the violation. An order of enforcement is warranted if the order of enforcement is not complied with by, what did I say, June 5th, 2024, a fine of up to $250 per day may be imposed. There will be no cost for prosecuting this case. Please take notice on the first Wednesday of the month after the date given for compliance at 9 a.m. or soon thereafter. As may be heard, a fine hearing will be held if the violation is not abated by the given compliance date.
Second again.
Second again. Okay, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion carries.
Mr. Chairman, there are people talking in the
The
audience
word's right
that-
back here. This-
that we
And I
can't,
think Danielle just spoke to him.
Okay,
And
thank
asked
you.
him not to. They can go outside.
I
if they
can't
need to.
understand
By
what's
the way,
happening up here.
Okay, sir,
It was
you're all
nice to
set.
see
Thank you.
Mr.
Have a good
Harvey
day.
again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, we're on 39, case number 2309111723 has been abated. All right, that is the end of the fine here, the violation hearings. Would you please sound the halls, and I'm going.
And I'm reading for absentee people here.
Okay.
The first one is case number 2304 110-347. The location of violation is 2902 Essex Drive, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Alexandrite LLC of Miami. The next one is case number 2309-111655. The location of violation, 5194 Margaret Ann Lane, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Billy C. Wilson Jr. Case number 2309-111587. The location of violation is 1623 Southeast Tiffany Club Place in Port St. Lucie. The property owner is Tiffany Park Partners LTD, care of Waypoint Residential out of Atlanta, Georgia. Case number 2308-111497. The location of violation, 5106 Birch Drive, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Philip P. Adams. Case number 2309-111706. The location of violation is 7507 Banyan Street, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Ray, R-E-Y, Investment Property LLC in Fort Pierce. Case number 2308-111562. The location of violation, 1100 North 39th Street, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Lewis C. McKenzie Jr. Case number 2308-111437. 9533 West Angle Road, Fort Pierce. The property owner, Michael Steele. Case number 2308-111567. The location of violation is 111 Berger Road, Fort Pierce. The property owner is Leonardo M. Hernandez in Port St. Lucie. The case number 2308-111546. The location of violation, 820 South Brocksmith Road, Fort Pierce. The property owner, Donna M. Wilson. Case number 2309-111714. The location of violation, 1604 Angle Road. The property owner, Jennifer L. Garcia. And I believe, Mr. Chairman, that is it.
Thank you very much. Have the halls been sounded?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Taylor, please.
I hereby move in reference to the cases read to the record that the Code Enforcement Board enter an order finding these alleged violators are in default, as they did not appear to protest the violations against them, and that the board adopt the recommendation of staff as set forth on the agenda.
Second.
Okay. Second by Mr. Murdock. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion carries. Okay, guys, we're in fine hearings. Let's try to hurry. Continue on May 3rd, 2003. Case number 2211-109-244-4703, Juanita Avenue, Melissa and Couture. Hey, Chino? Is that you? Very good. Please pull us down. State your name.
Good morning. My name is Katura Chino, and I live at 4703 Juanita Avenue in Fort Pierce.
Okay. Should be right with you.
State your name for the...
Katura Chino.
From Tell the Truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do.
Okay, we'll be right with you. Miss Moisey, please.
For the record, I am resubmitting one photo dated November 16th, 2022, one photo dated January 5th, 2023, one photo dated February 21st, 2023, and one photo dated February 27, 2023. I am submitting one photo dated October 18th, 2023, and one photo dated December 4th, 2023. This case was brought before the March 1st, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 8.00.03, particular permitted accessory structure and use for the removal of the cargo container. It is not permitted. The owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of April 7th, 2023. At the May 3rd, 2023 fine hearing meeting, the owner was present, and the board made a decision to continue the case to the November 1st, 2023 fine hearing meeting. The November 1st, 2023 fine hearing meeting was canceled and scheduled for the December 6th, 2023 fine hearing meeting. I have had contact with the owners as of December 4th, 2023. The property remains in violation.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, ma'am, talk to us. What's going on?
Yes, we are in violation, but it's a series of unforeseen circumstances that have occurred. One of the things that I want you to know is that we have been diligently working to get that container off the property. We didn't know we couldn't have it at first, so it was our mistake and all that. But the container actually belongs to my son. Now, at a certain day, my son works for Walmart Distribution Center, and he trains staff when they're not keeping up or whatever. But the point is, from time to time, they send him to train. Well, they sent him away in August for a 2-week training, supposedly. And since that 2 weeks, they have extended it and extended it. Now, I had no idea that I should even be concerned that he was being sent away for 2 weeks back in August, because we had until November. He is still not back.
Okay.
But I didn't just wait. We posted the container for sale on OfferUp and on Facebook, and in both of those venues, he has done 3 price drops for that. He started out asking $2,000 less than what he paid for it, and he's gone down 3 times altogether anyway since then. We have also gotten I have a couple of offers or whatever that came in. They wanted to know if they could use their credit card or whatever to purchase the property. But, you know, we're a private place. We can't take credit
Take him to the
cards or
bank.
whatever.
Take him to the bank or something with a credit card, or wherever you may want to go.
Well,
See if you can't work
this
it out.
last person said that they would try to use a credit card or PayPal. I don't know exactly how that works. That came in yesterday, but they said that if they could use their credit card, then they could get someone to pull it off of the property immediately.
Okay.
I had one other person that said that they could that they would give us $1,500 for the unit. Of course, we paid $8,000 and
Yeah, but that's
had
beyond
it
that,
moving
yeah.
up here, but
Unfortunately, I mean, and if you got somebody that's gonna give you some money for it, you may wanna put your hand out like that and
Yeah.
take it and let it go,
well,
because.
right now I'm trying to see if this one that came yesterday, who says he has a credit card, if he can come through or whatever, if he can go ahead and take it off the property. My son said, "Oh, I have the conversations and everything recorded in the phone. I have
That's okay, yeah.
Just tell them when they want to use a credit card to go to a bank, go to their bank and get the cash, and then you'll be making a deal. You can't take a credit card.
No, I can't take a credit card,
No.
but they want to know, could they
You tell
pay
them to go to the bank,
PayPal
get
or
cash,
whatever?
and then you got
Yeah.
a deal.
Mr.
But
Chair?
in the meantime, we gotta get this thing out of here.
I know, I know, but in an attempt, because of November 1st, in an attempt, I emptied everything out. I had to pay someone to come help me, take every single thing out of the storage just so I could get it, you know, so
Well,
they
that's
can
good.
haul it away. And so everything is out of the storage, and
Have you tried calling where these people say they have junk, they buy junk cars? Perhaps they
Junk
might
cars,
buy.
no.
Yeah, there's, like, I saw in front of the recycle house the other day on Angle Road, they had a big sign, they pay for junk cars. Perhaps they might.
oh yes, I saw a sign that says $400 or
Yeah,
something for it,
perhaps they
something,
might
yeah.
come haul this off for you or pay you something and haul it off. I don't know, but,
Just go to a junkyard somewhere and see.
and see if they can help you get it off.
Yeah, but in the meantime, all the things you're doing, you're signing on, and that's all wonderful and great, and that's, I know that's on you. But we're just here to say, yes, it is in violation, it's here, we have to do something about it. So we're gonna go, one of the members here will do something.
I'll make a motion, but I'm gonna give her a little bit more time to make
Please.
these
Okay.
phone calls.
Make
Just
her
a
a deal
little
she can't
more
refuse.
Huh?
Make her a deal she can't refuse.
There you go.
That's right, it's only been a year so far.
You know, it's, the rules are the rules. Okay, I hereby move in reference to case number 2211-109244 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting August the 1st, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000. So you got till August, in my mind. We'll see what the boys think.
I'll second that.
Second by Mr. Waters, is there any questions on this? Okay, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Motion passed, ma'am,
Hold
you've
that.
got till August.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Merry
If I have to
Christmas.
Yep.
drag it off myself.
Yep,
Call
that's
them and see if
it.
you'll
Please
buy.
do. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Okay,
so
number
much.
2, case number 2210109100, 5289 Deanna Lane, Marco Arita, Maria Campuzano.
And there's a companion one, the next one.
Okay, and then the companion case is that a companion?
Yeah, it says
Case
2 and
3.
3.
Oh, 2 and 3, okay. Case number 2210109098, 5289 Deanna Lane, Ron L. Blaine. Hi, folks, how you doing? Welcome, would you please state your name? No speaking English?
A little bit.
A little bit, does she?
This is my name.
Have interpreter for that.
We have a lady here that'll help you. Good morning.
Buenos días. Good morning.
Yes, okay. Please state your names,
Por
sir.
favor, digan sus nombres.
Marco Arita,
Marco Arita,
María Campuzano.
Yo digo, María Campuzano.
María Campuzano.
Okay.
And the address?
La dirección,
De 52 89 Diana Ley. Fort Pierce.
5289 Diana Lane, Fort Pierce.
Yeah, Fort Pierce.
Raise your right hand.
Levanten sus manos derechas.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, very good. So we're talking to Miss Moisey, please.
No,
I'm gonna
this
read
is
both
No, I mean,
cases.
I'm sorry, Mo, we're talking to Mo. Come on, Mo.
I've been called worse.
Okay.
For the record, I am resubmitting 2 photos dated October 20, 2022, 1 photo dated January the 23rd, 2023, 2 photos dated January the 30th, 2023. This case was brought to the February 1st, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 11.05.01, Building and Sign Permits. Please obtain a permit for the mobile home. The contractor was present. The board made a decision to continue the case to May 3rd, 2023 Code Board meeting. At the May 3rd, 2023 Court Board meeting, the owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of June 9, 2023. The case was scheduled for November the 1st, 2023 fine hearing. However, the November 1st, 2023 Court Board hearing was rescheduled to December the 6th, 2023 fine hearing meeting. It's a permit number 2208-001591 that was submitted on August 24, 2022, and issued on October the 25th, 2023. The property is now in compliance. Staff is requesting no fines be imposed. Case 109098. For the record, I am resubmitting one photo dated October 20, 2022, two photos dated January 23rd, 2023. This case was brought to the February 1, 2023 Court Board meeting for Section 11.05.01. Building and sign permits. Please obtain a permit for the mobile home. The contractor was present. The board made a decision to continue the case to May 3rd, 2023 Court Board meeting. At the May 3rd, 2023 Court Board meeting, the owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of June 9, 2023. This case was scheduled for November the 1st, 2023 fine hearing. However, the November 1st, 2023 Court Board hearing was rescheduled to December the 6th, 2023 fine hearing meeting. Permit number 2208-001591 was submitted August 21st, 2022, and issued on October the 25th, 2023. The property is now in compliance. Staff is requesting no fines be imposed.
Okay, thank you very much. So there's no fine imposed on either one, correct?
Correct.
I'd like a motion.
All right, Mr. Chairman, I hereby move in reference to case number 2210-109100, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, with regard to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation has been abated and no fine is imposed.
The case, would you read the case number on that again?
I did. I'll read it again. 2210-109100.
Okay, that's great.
Second.
Wait, second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Okay, we got one done. All right,
Okay.
let's do the second one.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2210-109098, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determine the violations have been abated and no fine is imposed.
Second.
Second, Mr. Waters, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Okay,
Have a nice
motion
day.
carried. You're done.
Okay,
Thank you very much for your time.
thank you.
Everything, it's all cleared up. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Okay, we are on case number 2301109-546, 188 Imperial Way, Fort Pierce, Florida, Robert E. Hawkindana and Tracy Hawkindana.
No, what happened to the one before that?
What'd I do? Did I miss?
Number 4.
Well, let's try 4.
Yeah, okay,
Case number
that's better.
2210-109-015, 7005 Cabina Lane, Felix Galeza, Alberta Colin. That's why you were here.
I'm back.
Good morning. Would you please state your name and address?
Buenos días.
Por favor, puede decir su nombre, su dirección.
Mi nombre es Félix Galarza. Mi dirección es el 7005 Cabana Lane en Fort Pierce.
My name is Felix Galarza, and my address is 7005 Cabana Lane, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Beautiful. Raise your right hand.
Levante su mano derecha.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura decir la verdad, solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Duro.
I swear.
Okay, Danielle Williams, please.
For the record, I'm resubmitting 2 photos dated October 13, 2022, taken by Building Inspector Mike Lunsford, and submitting 3 photos dated November 14, 2023. The case was presented at the February 1st, 2023 Code Board meeting for being in violation of Section 11.05.01 for not having a permit for the structure. The property owner was present. The board continued the case to May 3rd, 2023 to allow time to obtain the permit. At the May meeting, the property owner again was present. The board continued the case to August 2nd, 2023. At the August 2nd, 2023 meeting, the property owner was present. The board found the property in violation and gave a compliance date of October 4th, 2023. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, the property is still in violation. There is no permit has been applied for nor issued for the structure.
Okay, he's seen the pictures that we've been looking at. I know he was looking down. I didn't know if he realized all the pictures that were on the camera.
Yo no sé si usted vio que las fotos están en la cámara.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, all right, very good. So what is happening here? We need to have a permit?
¿Qué está pasando? ¿Usted necesita tener un permiso?
Sí.
Yes.
When?
¿Cuándo?
¿Cómo? No entendí.
Permiso.
Pues lo dicen esto.
It's been going on for a
I
year.
already did everything last week.
He did what?
I already did everything last week.
He did. He
He's
turned.
showing me this paperwork.
Okay, do you have that, sir?
For which, I have the demolition.
¿Por la demolición? ¿Demolición?
Sí. Sí.
Yes, for the demolition, yes.
Can I say something, Officer Moreira, Code Enforcement? I
Yes.
spoke to him last week. He has allegedly blueprints for the structure, but he needed to digitalize. So in order for submit it for the permits, I'm not sure if was able to go back home and upload it, because from now on, they need to have them digitalized. They cannot have a hard copy anymore.
Okay.
But this was last week, so I'm not sure if he came back and submitted the blueprints digitalized, so he could submit for the permit.
Mr. Chairman and the board, he does not have a permit for that structure. He did have another violation for the carport. He removed the, I don't remember the case. He had wood over the carport. He did remove it. He got a demolition permit for that. But for this structure, there is no permit has been applied for nor issued.
Okay.
What do they have there?
It's the demo permit for the other violation.
He has the permit to demo the carport, but not this. Okay.
But he's in the process of applying for the demo for the shed, or
He is.
applying for the permit for the shed. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
do you have that information?
Is that correct, Oscar?
There's no permit in the system. He has not applied for it.
He's not able to submit for the permit because he has the blueprints, the paper, but he needs to like digitalize. So he had to come back, and I don't think he came back for that. So I don't think he was able to submit for anything.
So that,
That
Danielle
was
is
the last
correct.
conver-
There's no application in the system yet. He's trying to get the application supplied. He has to get the permit, the drawings digitalized. And so he's working on it, but there is no application in the
Okay.
system yet.
All right,
Yeah.
very good.
Sounds like he just needs a little more time to get that
Time-
digitized
date
and
certain.
turned in.
Date certain, let's go.
You want to do it? Go ahead.
Sure. He understands what's going on, that he hasn't applied yet.
Entonces, ¿qué está pasando? Que no ha aplicado todavía.
Yo vengo a aplicar, pero lo
Yeah.
que
No,
me parece que...
that's the other one. There's
No,
another.
este es el otro permiso.
Sí, pero yo vine a aplicar para aquel, para lo que es. Entonces lo que me salió es esto, entonces pues eso fue lo que hice.
Well, I came to apply and to that one, but then that is what I did. That is what I did. I
But
did
there's
this.
two items.
Pero son dos puntos.
It's not one, it's two.
No es uno, son dos.
Sí, el otro, ya. Pero ya salí de este.
Yes, but I already
Yeah,
did
that's
this
one, that's okay, that's done from what we can
Sí,
understand.
este está listo.
Now, do the same thing for the second one,
Pero
for
tiene
the
que hacer
other,
lo
for
mismo
the other building.
para el segundo con respecto a la otra construcción.
For this one here.
Para este,
Pero,
ese que está en la foto.
es que yo tengo muchas máquinas y herramientas ahí.
Is that I have a lot of machines and tools there.
We'll just get a permit for it, that's all.
Pero lo que tiene que tener es solicitar un permiso para eso.
Pues
es
a
todo.
eso fue que yo vine, entonces no escucharon más o menos lo que yo quise decir y me pusieron en esto.
That is what I came from, but I think that they didn't listen to me, and so they did this.
Again, Officer Moreira, Code Enforcement, I met with him last week. So what happened was he took one of the structures down without a demolition permit. Obviously, he went ahead and submitted for the demo permit. Now, before he left, he was made clear that he needed to submit a permit for this structure. according to him, he had the blueprints that he showed me, but they don't take those hard copies. That's why I was
Right.
saying earlier. And we told him this before he left the permanent department last week.
And the building department doesn't have a digitizer for a requirement they have?
We currently don't, we don't have good scanners yet, back up online and things like that, yeah.
When do you think you'll have that, where people can come in with the paper and,
We're working on it. We still don't have all of our laptops back as well, or desktops
from
and things
this
like that.
last episode?
From the episode, yeah.
oh,
But, yeah, so,
to where this man can come in with his piece of paper and show them to you? I don't think he should be punished because you're having computer issues.
I agree with that.
Mr. Chairman, I have a
So,
motion.
so what I would like, if I could speak to him, please, sir,
Please.
please come and have, apply for a permit for construction of this shed. And from what I understand, we need to have digitized, we need to have electronic drawings. But please come and work with us to yeah, through that process. I think you have started this already, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 22101091015 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting July 3rd, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Okay, second, Mr. Waters, all in favor, say aye. Aye. Opposed, like sign? Okay. All right. So, ma'am, he's got till July 23rd.
And I might say that if you guys have to have blueprints digitized, at least tell them where to go to get them. If you can't do them. That's not fair.
We did tell him that to go to either FedEx or places like UPS where he could have it upload digitalized, but apparently he never did. I was there the whole time, and we did suggested that.
Okay.
Yes.
He's saying that his daughter already did it, but apparently it didn't download in the system. He
Okay.
has his daughter helping him with this, but apparently something happened with your system.
Okay.
So
Well,
now
all
he
I know
has
is
till
the
July
staff
to
here
fix it.
can, you know,
If you let him know he has till July to fix, he got plenty of time to get
Que
it done.
tiene suficiente tiempo hasta julio para arreglarlo.
So ella tiene que volver a hacer la digital.
So does she has to do it again?
Sí.
Evidently.
Evidentemente.
Con permiso, yeah.
okay?
¿Está bien?
Sí, había
July 23rd.
Hasta el 23 de julio.
Porque ella
third,
llama
wasn't
y-
it?
July
Third, I'm sorry,
pero
third.
no le han dicho, no le han indicado bien cómo ella tiene que hacerlo.
Because she has been calling and she has been
trying,
talking to the girls in the front, but they haven't told her how to do it. They haven't explained her how to do it well.
Well, go back and talk to this gentleman and he will explain it.
Entonces regrese, hable con este caballero
his
y
job.
él le va a explicar. Este es su trabajo. Con este señor tiene que hablar.
Okay.
So because I do not speak Spanish, so have your daughter, does your daughter speak Spanish?
Sí.
See?
Sí.
I speak English, sorry. Okay.
Habla
So
inglés.
have your daughter come into the office and ask for the building official.
No, ella no vive aquí.
No, she doesn't live here.
Ah, sí, sí.
He can contact me, and then we can have a meeting with Mark, and we can meet, and I'll be more than happy to transmit.
Entonces,
Okay.
que lo
So just have him
lo
call me.
contacte a él, que lo llame a él, para así
bless
tener una reunión con el señor y hablan los tres. Entonces usted lo tiene que llamar a él para que él lo llame a él y así se reúnan.
Sí, porque ella vive en San Agustín.
Yes,
Okay.
because she lives in San Augustine.
Then obviously, sí.
Okay. I'm sorry.
We can,
yeah.
with phone is fine.
Por teléfono puede ser.
Okay, we're gonna have to move on, dear. Thank you very much. Okay, number 5, case number 230-1109546, 188 Imperial Way, Fort Pierce, Florida, Robert E. Hockendonner and Tracy Hockendonner. Here she comes.
I got his number.
I knew you'd be here sooner or later. Okay, please state your name and address.
Tracy Hockendonner, 188 Imperial Way, Fort Pierce, Florida 34951.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna hear from Mr. Moe, and we'll be right with you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
For the record, I am resubmitting 2 photos dated January 10, 2023, 2 photos dated January the 13th, 2023, 1 photo dated May the 2nd, 2023, and 2 photos dated April the 26th, 2023. This case was brought to the May 3rd, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 11.05.01 Building and Sign Permits. Please obtain a permit for the Florida room. The owner was present. The board made a decision to continue the case to August the 2nd, 2023, the Code Board meeting, and given a compliance date of October the 4th, 2023. The case was scheduled for November the 1st, 2023, fine hearing. However, the November 1st, 2023 Code Board hearing was rescheduled to December the 6th, 2023, fine hearing meeting. A permit 2310004579 was submitted on August 3rd, 2023, and is currently in review. As of December 5th, 2023, the property is still in violation.
Okay, thank you, Mo.
You're
Yes. Is that it? You done? Okay, all right. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we did apply for the permit. It was only a few weeks ago, and it may have had something to do with what was going on with the system, that we had received back what they were going to require for the permitting. The problem that we're running into is, this is a building that was built prior to the year 2000, at least 16 years prior to us even purchasing the property. So being able to, the general contractor and engineer, architect, whoever he's working with, to find the specs from something 5 years ago is difficult, but from 25 years ago has been like next to impossible. So it's going to take some time to try to figure out where we go from there with all of that. And we go back to I want to make a statement that we go back to the fact that there was no code in 2000 when this was built for a Florida patio enclosure or whatever. So we're not even sure as to why it's a code violation when back in 2000 that wasn't even a required permit. And there are over 40 enclosures in our small little park, and not a one of them have a permit for their enclosures. Now, granted, some of the enclosures are a little bit less, a little bit more, but either way, there's over 40 enclosures and not a one of them have a permit. We believe that it is because there was no code at that time, and this park has been there since that time. Trying to...
I would like verification of there was no code at that time. Could we find that out?
Ms. Barbieri, would you have any knowledge of that?
We have gone back to 2000 ourselves, and there was nothing in 2000.
I'm not sure what you mean there was no code.
No code for a patio enclosure in the year 2000 for St. Lucie County.
I mean, I believe the building official can say a permit is required even back in 2000.
We could find nothing for a patio enclosure in 2000.
That was 2000 was still the standard building code. That was
that came in 2003.
Well, it was enforced. It came in 2001.
2000.
And
right,
so,
2001. And this is
and
I can
standard building
prove
code was prior to that, which was slightly different. And
right.
However, so there was actually
and even
code
that
enforced.
standard building code states that mobile homes are exempt.
You have a copy of that?
Assistant
I can get
Catherine.
it. I don't have it with me.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
Catherine-
referring to Catherine. Did you have a statement?
Catherine Barbieri. Mobile homes are exempt. This is an attachment to it. This is a patio. As you can see, there's air conditioning in there. And I think, I apologize, I did not know this was going to be raised today as we're in a fine hearing, so she's already been found in violation. But I think we adopted our first building code maybe in the 1960s. I'd
We
have to
did,
look it up
yeah.
or something like that. So we've had a building code for structures for 50 years or so, but if you need the exact date, I'd have to look it up and bring it back to the next board date, meeting.
Are you,
This is a structure. They attached it to the mobile home. This
so
is
there
not the
wouldn't
mobile
be
home.
any exemption for a mobile home?
Mobile home there is. This is a, they added an enclosed structure attached to the mobile home. The
first
mobile
off-
home is covered by HUD, but this is not the mobile home. This is the, being cited for the Florida room. And that, there's no exemption for that. That is a structure.
The roof and the patio itself, the concrete slab, were permitted. That was found at the last meeting with something that miraculously appeared from 95 or something, I believe it was. There was a photo that was brought up. This is my husband, by the way.
Okay, sirs, would you like to be sworn in? Go ahead, go ahead. No, wait a minute. You gotta be sworn in.
My name's Robert Hockenona. Sorry if I'm a little hoarse.
No,
I'm
it's all right.
severely hypoglycemic, and right now I'm going into
Do it.
insulin shock.
Go.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
Okay.
She pointed it out. There's not a question about the roofing because the carport already existed. And they've showed that the concrete patio was already there. This is an enclosure, and you can go online and read the code for 2000 and 2001, and patio and porch enclosures aren't there. Read 2000 and 2001. And what it says is if there's nothing there, it goes to the state. Now, there was some qualifications at the state level, but it says specifically that manufacturing housing is exempt. We have filed for a permit.
Okay.
Some of the things that they're asking are pretty hard to come by. But I can't understand why it was abated 2 times before, and now all of a sudden it's wrong. We didn't build it, and technically there was no code for it. So there shouldn't be a permit for it. I understand the concrete pad, but we've already established that was there.
Right.
And the carport's fine. So this is 3 walls that are mainly glass. And she says there's air conditioning. It's a window
just a
air
window.
conditioner. It's not a permanent air conditioning
Right, but it's.
from the
she's-
house.
The fact.
They call it a shaker.
Yeah, the part of, when all we see is visually. We see what we see, and this is an air conditioner, we know that, and that's why she spoke of that. And rightfully so. I mean, even if it's for that room, and whether it blows air or blows cold, or does whatever. That's why that came up with that. But the other part of this, I'm unsure of, I'm not really sure. I'm just listening to staff and what they tell us.
We're still working toward the permit.
Okay.
But we're still not sure that it's something that
Is
was
needed.
required.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Do we-
I apologize, like the attorney said, you know, this was actually a fine hearing, not, and so I'm not up to date on the details on this particular one, but as it stands now, you do need a permit, and perhaps all the others do too, but I'm saying as it stands now, what I'm seeing here, you do need a permit, and the exemption was for, as Catherine said, was for the mobile home structure, because that's a manufactured structure that's factory built, so that's covered under HUD, not under my building, not in my office,
How
not under
far-
the
I'll
building code.
print that off. It says
But-
specifically
but,
patios and porches, but.
Yeah, and this would be an attachment to that mobile home, and so that's why there would be a permit
It
required.
says patio, porch enclosures on manufactured housings are exempt.
I would
That's
need
the
to, I would
state.
need to
I think we
verify
need to,
that independently, sir.
Mr. Chairman, if I,
Give them time.
yeah, Mr. Chairman, if I may interrupt. As Ms. Barbieri said, you are in a fine hearing. This matter was litigated already, and you're here to decide whether a permit has been gotten, or when will it be gotten? And then make your determination on when to set a fine, if any.
I have a motion.
But
I mean, I know, it's just, I know there are extenuating circumstances, but you have to remember, and we're gonna have other people here.
No, I know
A lot
that.
of
I
these
wanna try
cases
to
have
get
been
through this.
decided, and
Mr. Chairman.
we're relitigating cases that have already been decided, just letting you know.
Mr. Chairman, I'd
Yes,
like
sir.
to make a statement.
Go ahead.
Look, this is probably gonna be a battle you're gonna be fighting forever, so if you go ahead and get the permit and get it over with, you'd probably, this all resolves itself. I
We're
know
trying, and again,
Yeah.
just a few weeks ago, Mo can tell you that we just got the.
So I'm gonna make
list
a
of-
motion here, and I'm gonna give you plenty of time to try to sort this out. Mr. Chairman, I'd like to make a
Yes, sir,
motion.
please.
I hereby move in reference to case number, which one am I on here? 2301-109-546. That the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violations still exist, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of up to $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting August 7th, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
All right, there's a motion. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, say aye. Aye.
Got to August.
Thank you,
Sort
sir.
this thing out, and if I was you, I'd just go ahead and get the permit, and that way they can never come back and argue this
Right.
over again.
I was just, again, it was abated twice, and then just came back up, and there's just a whole lot going on that,
Yeah, once you get the permit, it gets buried and never seen again.
okay, we will do our best to comply with that.
Yeah. Motion carried. Go forward. Thank you, folks. I really appreciate your time. Okay. Number 6, 2210-109-099, 7906 Santa Clara Boulevard, Fort Pierce, Florida. Over in Gomez, Annette. Hi. Yeah, you can help me with this. Please state your name and address.
Okay, my name is, good morning. My name is Nolvia Games. My address is 7906 Santa Clara Boulevard, Fort Pierce, Florida, 34951.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. We're going to hear from Danielle Williams. We'll be right with you. Yes, ma'am.
For the record, I'm resubmitting one photo dated October 23rd, 2022, one photo dated October 25th, 2022, two photos dated February 21st, 2023, and three photos dated March 27th, 2023. The case was brought to the April 5th, 2023 Court Board meeting for being in violation of Section 11.05.01 for not having permits for the deck and railing system and the pergola. The property owner was present. The board continued the case until the September 6, 2023 Court Board meeting. On March 27, 2023, the permit was applied for the deck and railing system. The permit was issued on December 1st, 2023. That section has abated. On February 2nd, 2023, a permit was applied for the pergola. However, that permit has not been issued due to unaddressed pending comments from the building department. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, this property is still in violation.
Okay, so is there a permit in place?
Has been applied for but not issued.
Okay, do you have that, sir?
Yes. But I don't have the details I'm sorry, I don't, my battery's
I
starting
mean,
to
have you
run
had it for a while? Do you know? How long has it been?
It's applied for on February 2nd, 2023.
February 2nd of 22?
23.
23.
Oh, 23, I'm sorry, okay.
February. Good God.
January, February, and
Do
you
you-
still
are
have it?
you
So there
aware
was-
of the
it- but it was-
problems?
It's the, all right, but the reason that it has not been, there's issues that have been requested and that those have not been addressed, I think is what, as I recall, right?
Do you know what those issues are, or have they?
And I'm sorry, I did not.
Yeah,
look this one up
it's still in process. Do you know? I know I missed one because I have a problem with my mail, and honestly, I didn't receive the letter. After that, I received another one. Was it's for this reason I request the new one. The thing I want to explain you is just yesterday, the inspector was in my house. They did the inspection. The inspector explained to me I have two options. And we made the decision for get the engineer and to get the inspection out to my house. And just, I don't know, I am here for get more time, for get the letter.
Okay.
Okay.
But this was
Mr.
yesterday.
Chairman,
All right.
I would like to give
Yes,
this
sir.
lady some
Go
more
ahead,
time.
Mr. Murdoch.
So I may have a motion?
Yeah, please.
Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2210109099 that the code enforcement make the following determination after hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting August 7th, 2024, with a maximum fine not to reach $5,000.
Second by Mr. Taylor, all in favor say aye. Aye. Motion passed. Okay, you've got till August, but stay in touch with them and to see if you can get this done. Okay,
Okay.
please?
Okay.
All right, you're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 7, code 2305-110686, FYR SFR Borough LLC, Heavenbrook Homes.
You need to read the location violation. I think you missed that.
Yeah, location violation 6106 Sunset Boulevard, Fort Pierce, Florida. Josh?
Hiding out on us?
Sleeping in the back.
Falling down on your job, buddy.
Throw a sand like that one.
Yes, Mr. Fogg. For the record, I am resubmitting 6 photos dated February 22nd, 2023, taken by Drainage Maintenance Supervisor William Cornelius, and 3 new photos dated December 4th, 2023, taken by me. 6106 Sunset Boulevard was found in violation of section 7.07.00, failed culvert pipe. A letter from the county's engineering department was issued on March 27th and on May 4th of 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice of violation letter was issued by code enforcement on March 11th, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on June 30th, 2023 for the code board hearing of September 6, 2023. At that September 6, 2023 code enforcement hearing, the case was found in violation by default and given until October 6, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. As of today's date, December 6th, the property remains in violation, and we've had no contact with the property owner.
I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2305-110686 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of the staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting October 7th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Would you consider 10,000?
Staff is recommending 10.
It's commercial.
Oh, okay, it's commercial?
Yeah.
Yes, I would.
Thank you.
$10,000.
Thank you.
Okay, very good. There is a motion. Do I hear a second?
Second.
Second by Ms. Monahan. All in favor,
Hold
say aye.
hold on.
Hold on,
Discussion.
yeah, we gotta have a start date.
$200 prosecution?
Yes.
Okay.
$200 prosecution.
I think that was already imposed.
Okay.
Whoa, back
No,
up,
hold on.
folks, back up.
What, let's,
Yeah, that was already.
This is a
imposed.
fine, this
prosecution
isn't a
was-
violation.
Prosecution's already on the fine.
Yeah.
It's already.
And
Okay,
what
I
we
was
need
asked
here
to
is
put
a
it on,
start
I'll be
date for
glad
a
to show it.
violation.
are you and
But
Jack
if I
straight?
can't do it, I'll take it
You
off.
and Jack down, I got it straight, have you? You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right.
When you
There's
when you found them in violation, you imposed a $200
Okay.
prosecution
Okay.
cost.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Chairman, do we have a start date on that?
October 7th.
Yeah, October 7th.
Okay.
Okay, all right,
And I have a second.
very good. And Ms. Monahan has the second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign.
Yay,
Okay.
yay.
All right, very good.
Well done.
Okay. We are on, number 8, case number 2307111090795 Woodlands Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida. James V. Arena Jr. and James V. Arena III.
Yes, sir. For the record, I am resubmitting 3 photos dated July 25th, 2023, and 1 Google Earth photo from May of 2019. 795 Woodlands Drive was found in violation of Section 110506, vegetation removal without a permit. A notice of violation letter was issued on July 10th, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on July 25th, 2023, for the Code Board hearing of September 6th, 2023. At the September 6, 2023 Code Enforcement hearing, the property was found in violation by default and given until October 6, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, the property remains in violation, and we've had no contact with the property owner.
I have a motion.
Yes, ma'am?
I hereby move in reference to case number 2307-111090, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting October the 7th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000. And I've raised that up a little bit for the fact that it was a default and they're not here today.
Okay, very good. So hear that,
Second.
hear a second?
Second.
Quintero.
Mr. Pete? Okay,
Yep,
is the
second.
Okay, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
No.
Motion carries. Okay, we're on number 9, case number 2307111193756 Cypress Street, Port St. Lucie, Florida, Tobiz LLC. Good
Hi.
morning.
Good afternoon. My name is Nick Tobis, 756 Cypress Street, Port St. Lucie, Florida, 349.
Okay, sir. She's gonna have you be sworn in,
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
and we're gonna talk to Mr. Josh, please.
Yes, sir. For the record, I am resubmitting 18 photos dated July 24th, 2023. These photos were taken by Building Inspector Mike Lunsford, and 3 new photos dated December 4th, 2023, taken by me. 756 Cypress Street was found in violation of Section 110501, unpermitted AC unit, 110501, unpermitted windows, and 110501, unpermitted complete renovation to include framing, electric, plumbing, and drywall. A notice violation letter was issued on July 24th, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on August 8th, 2023 for the Code Board hearing of September 6th, 2023. At the September 6th, 2023 Code Enforcement hearing, the property was found in violation by default and given until October 6th, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. Renovation permit BLDR 2309-004370 was applied for on September 5th, 2023, and is in review pending comments. As of today's date, December 6th, 2023, the property remains in violation. I've been in contact with property owner, Mr. Tobis, and he's here to request more time while the permit is reviewed.
Okay, Mr. Tobis, talk to us.
This property was purchased a while ago in 2022 with existing violations.
Okay.
We've worked the entire time to stay compliant, even prior to the violation that we have now. We've applied for permits. There was some confusion as to what needed to be pulled. We've tried to stay in contact with building department and stay up to date. As a matter of fact, the violation was found while someone was doing a inspection for the permit for the roof. So we have tried to stay compliant. We have an active permit right now. We've got everything turned in to the building department. We're working hand in hand with engineer and building department. We are just at the end of our timeline right now, and we're requesting another 60 days.
Why weren't you here for the default, for the violation hearing?
There was a mix-up with the schedule. I thought that it was on the 9th. It was on the 6th. It was a timing issue.
He did call me the day of or right after to let me know the confusion with the date for the violation hearing. So he did reach out to me,
Okay.
letting me know that he mixed up the dates.
Mr. Chair, I have a question.
So as far as permitting, are we pretty far along, sir?
We are, but just make sure you get with my department today or tomorrow there's a couple things that look like they're still outstanding.
Yeah, the engineer was updating the letter for the comments.
Okay, you're aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, all right, looking for a motion.
I have a motion.
You have a question?
No, I was going to ask the building official the question that our chairman asked.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2307111193 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation in any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting March 6, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Pete. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your time and doing a good job. Okay, I am on number 10, case number 2303-110195, 355 Melton Drive, Fort Piscataway, Dinesh Disban Trust. Danielle.
For the record, I'm submitting 7 photos dated March 23rd, 2023, taken by Building Inspector Heffelfinger. The case was presented before the board on September 6, 2023. No one was present to represent the property owner. The board found the property in violation of Section 11.05.01 for not having permits for the windows and doors and the rear porch addition. The board gave a compliance date and found the property in fault, and gave compliance date of October 6, 2023. I've had contact with a representative of the property owner. However, on November 7, 2023, a permit was applied for the windows only, and it has been, but not issued, due to pending comments from the building department. As of today's date, September 6, 2023, the property is still in violation, as no permits has been issued for the windows, doors, and the rear addition.
Okay.
And no one's here today.
No, we're looking for a motion.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2303-110195 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violations still exist, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting October 7th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Waters. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Okay, case number 2304-110353, 1941-40 8th Street, Theodore L. Jackson and Willie L. Jackson Jr. Estate. Nobody here? Okay, Mr. Moisey.
Yes, for the record, I am submitting one photo dated April 7, 2023, two photos dated May 24, 2023, one photo dated August 14, 2023, one photo dated September 1, 2023, two photos dated October 18, 2023, and two photos dated December 4, 2023. This case was brought to the September 6, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 38-26 for the unserviceable vehicle. At the September 6, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of October 6, 2023. This case was scheduled to go before the November 1st, 2023 fine hearing. However, the meeting was canceled and scheduled for the December 6, 2023 fine hearing meeting. I have had no contact with the owner as of December 5th, 2023. The property remains in violation.
I have a motion.
Yes, ma'am.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2304-110353 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting October 7th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Second by several people.
many.
Mr. Pete, all in favor say aye.
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 Opposed, like sign. Okay, folks, we're gonna go over to number 12, case number 2303110-257, 1567 Orange Avenue, Fort Pierce, Florida, 15675 Orange Avenue Extension LLC. Anybody here? No. Ms. Moisey?
For the record, I am submitting one photo dated March 24th, 2023, one photo dated May 17th, 2023, one photo dated September 1st, 2023. This case was brought before the September 6th, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 42-103, payment of tax prerequisites to engaging in business to please obtain a business tax receipt for the business on the property. Section 11.05.00, procedure for obtaining development permits to obtain a zoning compliance for the business on the property. At the September 6, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of October 6, 2023. A zoning compliance application was filed on October 31st, 2023, which is still in review. This case was scheduled to go before the November 1st, 2023 fine hearing meeting. However, that meeting was canceled and the case was scheduled for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with different representatives for the property. As of December 5th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, very good. We're looking for motion.
I have a question.
Yes.
The contact that you said you've had with the individuals, was any of that contact stating that they had a meeting here today?
Yes, they did know they were scheduled to go before the board on today.
Today? But that was your confirmation of the conversation that you had with them, or you're talking about mail?
Well, they have been in conversation with me and Dondra, and they were aware that they were scheduled to go before the board.
Today. So it isn't because it was, the only reason I'm pressing it isn't because we had a meeting that was canceled, that got moved. I don't see them here today we canceled the last meeting. I didn't know if it was scheduled for just today, and they just want to make sure they know about it before I administer a fine.
And also the
Notices were issued. Yeah, notice
Chairman
was
and the board
mailed.
also sent a notices to everybody on the fine hearing for November to let them know it was rescheduled for today's meeting.
Okay, thank you.
What's the status, Mr. Chair, what's the status of the paperwork that's been filed?
It's still in review. Thondra, can you give an update on that paperwork, please?
There she is.
Do you from tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Good morning, Sandra.
Good morning. Sandra Lindy's Business Navigator. I did speak with their office manager yesterday about the status of their zoning compliance application. It is in review. However, there are two sets of comments that are outstanding. One is from the building department and one is from the Public Works Department. They're looking for more detailed information about the use of the property and about the paving and stormwater treatment on the property. So I anticipate it's not going to be a quick response for them because they're going to have to show how they're using the property.
Okay.
And just to answer your question, I did advise them yesterday that yes, there was a hearing today and that they did need to have someone present. She did tell me at the time that she was going to look for somebody from her staff who could attend today. Apparently that didn't
clarifies
happen.
for me. Thank you.
Obviously,
What
she
is
did.
their business?
I believe they do pond treatment.
Do pond treatment?
You know, maintenance and treatment of properties on, ponds on large properties.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Please.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2303110-257 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff, that the violation still exists and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting October 7th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second by Mr. Taylor. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, motion passes. 13, case number 2304110-441, 4911 Charleston Road, Fort Pierce, Florida. Hannah Becker, Keith Becker. Good morning, folks. Sorry it took so long. Please state your name.
Hannah Becker,
Okay.
6004 Citrus Avenue, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Sir?
Steve Barker, 6004 Citrus Avenue, Fort Pierce.
Okay. Gonna be sworn in.
Raise your right hand. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to hear from Miss Paula, and then we'll be right with you folks. Yes, ma'am?
For the record, I'm submitting 26 photos, 2 dated April 12th, 2023, 3 dated April 13th, 2023, 2 dated June 14th, 2023, 3 dated August 25th, 2023, 4 dated September 5th, 2023, 3 dated October 9th, 2023, 3 dated October 23rd, 2023, 3 dated 11/27/2023, and 3 dated December 4th, 2023. An additional submittal of 2 aerial views of the property from 2011 and 2023 depicting the areas of the unpermitted structures. At the September 6th Code Board hearing, the owners were not present and 4911 Jorgensen was found in violation of 11.05.01 building and sign permits, unpermitted 3 sheds and 1 detached accessory building. As of today's date, the property does remain in violation. I've had contact with the property owners previously, and the property owner is present today to address the board.
Okay. All right, very good. Thank you, Paul. Okay, folks. Nice to see you here today. You want to tell us something going on, or what is going on?
April 16th, 2023, I left my house with my kids and the dogs and what I could carry with me that night. and I believe that was the week that the first letter for the code violations came. In May, I gave Keith Becker, which was my separated but still husband, the plans for the big shop in the back for him to, he said he was fixing the code violations. I didn't receive any mail of the violations. I was at 6004 Citrus Avenue, and I couldn't go to my house to get the mail. I had to public records request, and then eventually I got some of the mail that was coming for that because I'd public record requested it. On April 27th, 2023, Keith Becker died.
Sorry to hear that.
October 27th. He died. And now I've been able to actually go to the house. I was instructed before not to come to the hearing.
Okay.
Because he was supposed to, by my lawyers, to not be in the same place as him, and he was the one living there still.
Okay.
And he had the permits, and he was gonna take care of it. But obviously, he didn't
Right.
come.
So going forward, where are you here now? Well, I mean, not here today, but I mean, going forward, what's your plans?
Going forward, I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
I have gotten a few letters from the mortgage company of
Okay.
possibly
He
being
quit
in
paying.
foreclosure.
Pardon me?
He quit paying for any of the vehicles,
Okay.
the mortgage, or anything. He was just letting everything go.
Okay.
And then the plans, there's not anything in the building department, but I gave him the plans, so I know there are plans.
Okay.
Um,
So you're just in a situation out here right at the moment where you're trying to pick things up and clean things up for yourself and then go forward?
Yeah.
And you're not
Like,
sure of
I'm
the time
able to
frame?
go in the house now, but the house doesn't even have power, and I'm going through things and trying to find where he would have put the plans, but
Okay.
they might not even be at the house, and
Okay.
I still haven't picked up all of his stuff from the
So
accident.
you're gonna need, for circumstances involved, you're gonna need some time to get it worked out, whatever you decide to do.
Yeah.
Correct? Is that right, sir?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So I think probably here that we can go ahead and make this happen for you. I'm sorry about all the things that happened and of course, death and such as that. But we're more than willing, I'm sure, here to go ahead and give you time that you probably will need, 6, 8 months, something like that, whatever, to get worked out, whatever you need to get worked out. Okay? And if you want to, I think this might be something you just want to pass on to, rather than date certain, just go ahead and, if you'd like to do
Mr.
that.
Chairman, I have a motion.
Okay, before you do that, does anybody else on the board have any questions on that? Okay, then just go ahead with that motion and let's see where we're at.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2304-110441 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and the report of staff that the violations still exist, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting
November?
December 4th, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Waters. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion carries. We give you a year
Thank you.
to get it worked out. And good luck to you and your family.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Let me see, 14, case number code 2301109-548, 2705 Pineview Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida, Irene T. Durden. Ms. Paula?
For the record, I am resubmitting 15 photos, one photo dated January 9th, 2023, one dated February 13th, 2023, one dated March 21st, 2023, one dated April 6th, 2023, one dated April 13th, 2023, and two dated May 2nd, 2023. Two dated also on August 3rd, 2023, and three dated August 30th, 2023. Three dated September 5th, 2023. The new submittal of 9 photos are two dated October 9th, 2023, two dated October 23rd, 2023, two dated November 27th, 2023, and three dated December 4th, 2023. At the May 3rd, 2023 board hearing, the 2705 Pine View Drive was found in violation of Section 38-26, abandoned property, junk, trash, and debris, for outside storage of items that are prohibited. Also, Section 32-93, parking of motor vehicles in right-of-way, and Section 38-97, prohibited acts of weeds and grass overgrowth. The owner was present for the code board hearing on May 2nd, 2023, and the board granted a compliance date of August 2nd, 2023. On August 3rd, 2023, the property was re-inspected and verification that all violations remained. On August 30th, property was rechecked for compliance, excuse me, at owner's request, verification that Section 32.93, parking in the right-of-way, and Section 38-97, the overgrowth was now abated. The property remains in violation for 38-26 household junk, trash, and debris outside storage. The fine hearing presented to the board on October 2nd, 2023, the owner was present, and the board granted an additional continuance for corrections until November the 1st, 2023. As of today's date, the property still remains in violation for the outside storage. No further communication from the owner has been heard from since the October hearing.
Okay, thank you very much. Looking for a motion.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Yes.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2301-109548 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the voter to correct the violations and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting August 3rd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passes. Okay, folks, now we're getting into December. I just thought I'd say that.
Thanks a lot.
Case number CMD 107564, lot next to 2098 Johnston Road, Builder Mendoza Properties, Inc. Is that you?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay.
How you doing?
Please state your name.
Elder Mendoza Properties, 2110 Johnston Road, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Okay, she's gonna take care of you, be sworn in. And then we're gonna hear from Mr. Moe in just a minute.
You affirm to tell the truth, the whole
Yes, I
truth,
am.
and nothing but
Okay, sir.
For the record, I am resubmitting 2 photos dated March 9, 2022, 2 photos dated May 5th, 2023, and I am submitting 1 photo dated December 4th, 2023. This case was brought to the August 3rd, 2023 court board meeting for section 11.05.01 building and sign permits. Please obtain a permit for the structures. The owner was present. The board made a decision and gave a compliance date of November the 2nd, 2023. The case was scheduled for December 6, 2023 fine hearing. Permit 2308-004339 was submitted August 29, 2023, and is currently in review. As of December 5th, 2023, the property is still in violation.
Okay,
And
thank you very
Mr.
much.
Chairman and the board, the first section has been removed.
Yes, it has, yes. So I know you're working on this, correct, sir?
Yes, I am.
How close are you?
I basically had to do some plan review, some comments, and then my architect already submitted. So I was thinking it should come out pretty soon. I submitted my permit by long time ago, but when I submitted my permit the first time, they said, no, you gotta have a house first because my building wasn't big enough. And basically, I don't know if you guys remember this, it was a long story short that I have a problem when I buy the property with Mr. Shoto. So it took me almost a year and a half to solve that problem. Now I'm in the middle to build my house. Thanks God I started 3 months ago. And I was supposed to be done about a year ago, but I had all this kind of problem.
So is there anything in the permitting, sir, on that? Is everything's okay with him?
Do we have the permit number on there? Because I'm not finding it by address.
I had the master permit if you need it.
The master permit for the
For the house.
for this structure?
No, not for that one, for the house.
Do you have your permit number for? You said you've applied for a permit.
Mark,
Yeah, for
it
that
should
one,
be
yes.
2308-004339. You don't see that one there?
Let me. Hey, not yet.
Let me know. I'll.
Just want to make sure if there's anything extra, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. It is here, and we are reviewing it. I have not looked at the comments that are still out for question, but stay in contact with my office.
Okay.
Yeah, and make sure that
I mean,
whatever
how
it is
many
that
days do you think they usually is gonna take when doing a plan review?
our standard turnaround is maximum 15 days from 15 business days from receipt of the comments of the documentation.
Okay.
Usually we can do better than that, but that's the sort of the maximum.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't hear from my office within a week or so, we're coming into the holidays here, so yeah, get in contact with us and follow up with me. Then early next week if you don't hear from. Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Mr.
Okay,
Chairman,
then
I
for
have a motion.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 107564. That's a short number. That the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony of the reported staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed each day the violation exists, starting March 6, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Okay, thank you. Second by Mr. Taylor. Oh, by Mr. Pete, I'm sorry. All in favor, say aye.
It doesn't matter.
Opposed, like sign.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Yes.
Just so we get it
So how many
done.
days you're gonna give me,
Well, what we've done is we pushed everything out to March 6th. That'd give you like 4 months.
some months? Okay.
Okay, to resolve anything. If, things don't get done, you can always come back and we can readdress it, extend it,
Okay.
whatever. Okay.
My next question is because I'm not gonna get it approved. I mean, my architect, the engineer, it basically has got all the paperwork in order. After I get the permit, what I should do, just
Well,
basically,
yeah, once you get the permit, all this goes away.
okay, so I don't have to come back for the next meeting?
Am I not correct in that?
If we can, once you've applied for the permit, it's in review. Once it get reviewed and approved, then we issue the permit, and then we inspect the property to that permit. And then if everything is acceptable into code, then we approve the permit and we close the permit, and you don't have to come back.
Yes, I got all the engineering letters. I
Yeah.
had the letters for every
This is the one that was, this is the one with the roof height was too high compared to the
No,
primary
no.
structure? No?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not this one. This one basically was only 825 per square foot, and I had to build a house on it, so you can see my house in the process of being built.
Okay.
But that's why before the first time that I got approved, and then basically I had to pay twice for the plan because when I did it the first time, you guys didn't take papers anymore, so I had to start it all over.
Okay.
Okay, all right, moving right along. Anyway, you got time. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Thank you so
Have a
much.
nice holiday.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we are on number 16, case number 22121094671, 143 Dusk Way, Fort Pierce, Florida. David and Amanda S.G. Green. There she is. Hi. Please state your name into the microphone, and you're going to be sworn in.
Amanda Green, 143 Dusk Way, Fort Pierce.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to hear from Ms. Moyes, and then we'll be right with you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
For the record, I am resubmitting 3 photos dated December 21st, 2022, 3 photos dated January 25th, 2023, 3 photos dated March 27, 2023, 3 photos dated April 3rd, 2023, and an aerial that shows the structures that require a permit. I am also submitting 2 photos dated December 5th, 2023. This case was brought before the April 5th, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 11.05.01 Building and Sign Permits to please obtain a permit for the gate and the unpermitted structures. The owner was present. The board found the property in violation and gave a compliance date of December 4th, 2023. On May 15th, 2023, permit FENC 2305-000624 was issued for the gate. Therefore, that section is abated for the gate. I have had contact with the owner in the past. As of December 5th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, the gate is done. You took care of that. That's great. How about this other one here on the sign permit?
No, I do want to state for the record, the written notice that I have does have a meeting date of January 3rd, 2024. I don't know if that's a problem for some other property owners, but I happened to just come across this last evening that I was on the agenda for today. So I'm not as prepared as I would like to be for speaking with you, but as far as the permitting for the additional structures, I'm still in the process of finding an architect or an engineer who will do drawings for them. I chased a gentleman out of here earlier to ask who his architect was. He gave me the name. Another gentleman later said that's the one that has 19 bones broken. So I'll definitely try and give them a call. We have desire to, permit and bring things up to code. I have no idea on an appropriate timeline, considering there are so many.
How many of these, none of these buildings are up to code?
Correct.
Wow.
Well, they're not permitted.
I mean permit, excuse me.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what
Mm-hmm.
wow, you got going busy, you didn't realize.
Are these site built? I'm sorry. May I ask a question? Are these site built buildings or are these manufactured structures or kits? Like Carolina carports or that kind of thing?
No, they are not kits.
Okay. Site built?
Yes. Mm-hmm. So I did request a list of engineers or architects from the county, asking if possibly they could provide some guidance on other professionals who have worked in this situation with St. Lucie County. My experience is that 2 of the companies I've reached out to do not want to do it with St. Lucie County, and 2 of the others have not returned my calls. So
okay.
I'm having
Mr. Chair?
difficulty with
Yes.
that.
I'm willing to make a motion, but kind of based on the motion I'm willing to make right now, which a fine would start in August of '24. But you stated that you had another date. If you know that that's my motion, if you wanted to go forward and the rest of the board wanted to, we could wait till next month till you're better prepared, but I'm willing to make that motion right now.
Thank you. I
Save
appreciate
you from
that.
coming back.
I'm okay with being here today. I did just want it stated for the record that that's what I received as the property owner after our last
Because it's been a
meeting.
year now on this as it is, and so he's just trying to help out.
Yeah, no.
Are you okay with a motion today?
Yes, I am.
Instead of waiting until, okay, so I'd like to make a motion, please.
Yes, sir.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2212109467, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting August 7th, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Murdock. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, ma'am. August 24th. Do the best you can, and thank you for waiting. Okay, on 17, case number 2303, 109995 has been, let's see, Sandola Shores has been abated. We are on 18, case number, let me get my glasses on so I can read that. Case number 103995, 7320, 7330 US Highway 1, South Highway 1, Gill 7320 LLC. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm sorry. We were here early, and probably you were too.
I was too, but it's okay. We're here now.
Oh, okay, please state your name.
My name is Eddie Mazarjan. I live at 1501 Regal Cove Boulevard, Kissimmee, Florida, 34744.
Okay. She's going to ask you to be sworn in, and then we'll go to our staff. And
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Williams, please.
For the record, I'm resubmitting one photo dated July 27, 2021, one photo dated June 27, 2022, and one photo dated January 30th, 2023. The case was brought before the March 3rd, 2021 Code Board meeting. The case was continued to July 7, 2021. At the July 7, 2021 meeting, the case was continued to August 4th, 2021. At the August 4th, 2021 meeting, the board continued the case to January 5th, 2022. At the January 5th, 2022 meeting, the board continued the case to June 1st, 2022. At the June 1st, 2022 meeting, the board continued the case to July 6th, 2022. At the July 26, 2022 meeting, the board continued the case to December 7, 2022. At the December 7, 2022 meeting, no one was present. The board found the property in default of section 11.05.00 for not having a zoning compliance permit. The board gave a compliance date of January 6, 2023. At the February 1st, 2023 fine hearing, the board continued the case to May 3rd, 2023. At the May 3rd, 2023 meeting, the board again continued the case to today's meeting of December 6, 2023. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, no zoning compliance has been issued for this property.
The pictures I have here,
Just 3 pictures.
do you have pictures for that? Whatever they're,
It's a business. There's no zoning compliance for the business.
So South US one down there. So what is really, after all of, going through all of this, over and over and over again, really should have been a lot. But anyway, help us out.
Okay. First of all, in representing the Giles family and Giles 7320
Okay,
LLC, I am with the general contractor that is going to be performing the work for Southeast Pools and Spas. So I understand there is a lengthy history back and forth with this project, and it's at this point what's relevant is the owner is very willing to comply, bring the property up into compliance. We have been hired and are now under contract to perform that civil site work, site drainage modifications, paving, the requirements that the county and staff have put in front of the owner to comply with, and we are on board to execute that work. We have recently, as 9/11/23 started the permitting process for the project. We've had some staff interaction of exactly what type of site development permit we want to attain, but between Jupiter Civil Engineering, a private engineer that I've hired to kind of be a liaison between Jupiter Civil, myself as the contractor, and the owner, we've got a team now going where all I ask for today is to restrain from putting a fine on the owners, because we are actively seeking compliance.
Where were you in 22?
Great question.
Anyway, going
have a
forward,
motion.
we believed in the person. I think that's one of the reasons why we extended it so long.
I appreciate
knowing
that.
he was trying to do the best he could, but we'd like to get this off our plate
As we would.
as he would.
Yep.
So tell us what's happening.
Well, we have been uploading documents, getting into permitting. Like I said, there was a bit of confusion as to what type of major, minor site development permit we were going to be obtaining. We're in that process right now. You know, I know you don't take documents at these, but I brought them for my edification. Basically, we've made an appeal in one of our uploads stating just what I've said, that we're in the process and looking for some guidance as to whether we're going for a minor site development permit or a major site development permit, but which is also why I've enlisted the help of a private engineer to work with staff, because he's very familiar with St. Lucie
Do you have a date
County.
and time, which I know you don't really?
Excuse
but
me?
I'm at approximate date and time that you would be, that you need? I know you want a continuation.
You know, I mean, if you can, if I can be guided as to, once we get settled on what type of permitting we're applying for, a turnaround timeframe on that would, you know, that a permit could be issued for site work would be all the time I'd need. So I don't know if that's 90
So is
days,
it
120
I
days.
guess what I'm trying to ask, and the other board members know this also, but like a 6-month time frame, can it be done?
That'd be great.
Would that be
Yeah.
great?
If 6 months is a fair enough window for, if we get you the documents you need, if that's an appropriate time frame of expectation to receive a permit, that's perfect.
We'd like to have it next month, but I mean,
As I would too.
As you can see, everything is just a track record of what we've been doing, only trying to get it done for them.
Right.
And we're not here to really find people. We're here to just to try to uphold it. If you don't do it, you get fined.
My original request was going to be for a continuation. I don't know how this gets handled, but
We'll see. Let's see what the board wants to do.
yeah,
Mr. Spiteri has a motion.
I'm open.
How long do you think, Ms. Williams?
It's up to the board.
Ballpark, 6 months, 12 months, you don't know?
This case has been open since 2020.
Right. Okay.
I have a motion.
Mr. Pateras?
I hereby move in reference to case number 103995 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting March 6, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
What does that
Mr.
mean?
Pete, could I get you to extend that out a little further?
I think it's been extended enough, and I fault the board and ourselves for having this going along this long. That's my opinion.
Okay. But he's,
Mr.
Second.
Chair,
yes.
I'll second
Wrong
that
question.
for additional comment.
Yes, sir.
I think this board's been known to entertain fine reductions, knowing you got an impossible task, getting this done if you can't make that date. I would be amenable to hear a success story where it came in. I've even seen this board wipe fines out totally. But the reason I seconded, I'd like this to be done with. And then if there's another hearing, if you can't make that, the next hearing will be a fine reduction.
Well, I'll make it,
Because you were
but
successful.
Are we saying that we have until March the 6th to be able
Yes.
to complete the permitting window? Is that possible?
The permitting window.
Yeah, I don't think he can make
Somebody
that.
in the
What is-
staff is
what
gonna have
about-
to
what
answer
is-
that.
Where is staff on this?
That's
In terms
not-
of, what's the question, I'm sorry?
The permitting window for him?
Here.
Till
Can
March?
he,
Go ahead, Mason.
Good afternoon, all. So the building permit is actually in review, so Mark can speak to that. But there's also a site development permit that will need to be filed with the Public Works Department. Not being there, I'm just going to take a stab in the dark for them. Their typical review time to turn around comments once an application is received is 2 to 3 weeks. But that does assume a perfect submittal. So I would really say that it's on the applicant. The better the quality of the application that they submit, the more quickly it can be reviewed and approved.
Okay, all right. So, but the
I would
time
add-
frame that we've given should be,
It should be
It should
adequate
be
for
adequate
review, assuming that it's submitted fairly quickly here.
Right.
You know, we are getting into the
Well, that's
holiday
what we're
season.
trying, I think that's what the indication here is to try to say, okay, guys, you know, and no disrespect to anybody here, it's just, it's been on the books for so long, this is kind of like where we want to be. If you can't be there, I'm not saying yes, it's too early for me to say yes, no, whatever, extension, but like Mr. Waters said. So we have it before the board, there is a motion, and there is a second, so we'll go forward with that, and then if you have to come back, but at least that's,
Appreciate that. I've
That's-
been involved in this
that's-
for about 60 days, and
Yeah.
here we are with at least a good response to we're moving
right,
forward and in
right.
compliance.
Well, as we said, because of the situation, but we want to get it. off
Understood.
on- Okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, so there is a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Okay, sir.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
for your time. Thanks for coming, Sandra. Thank you. Okay. Now, number 19, CODE 319, 5908 Forpus Boulevard, Manuel Rivero and Rocio Rivero is abated. We are on 20. 20 is number 2209-108-737, 8251 Business Park, Port St. Lucie, Florida, FL Holdings 1000 LLC. Okay, here we are.
And
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Chairman,
Companion.
yeah, 21's companion case, and 22,
Okay, and it's a continue,
and 23.
okay, and 21? 20 and 21?
Yep.
And the other case is 2209-108-738, and that's 8251 Business Park, Bond and Shield Incorporated. All right, so we'll handle both of those at the same time. Hi there, how are you?
22 and 23 part of this too?
Yep.
Oh, 23 also?
22 and 23.
And then my cases are after that also, for the same property.
Okay.
And 24?
22,
Ms. Williams?
26, 25.
24 and then
24 and
mine,
25.
25, 26, and
8253 Business
27.
Park Drive, Port St. Lucie, Florida, down in Impact. 2209-108-740, 2209-108-739. 24 also?
24, 25, 26, and 27.
Oh, they're all.
I'm sorry, 26.
2208, 108-706, 8251, 82 Business Park Rim. Okay, 25 and 26 is 2208, 108-705, 8251, 82 Business Park Drive. And then I'm gonna go to this one here, which is gonna be 26, 2208, 108-705, Business Park Drive, Sharon Sanchez, FL Holdings. John Sanchez. Okay.
27 and 28, she said.
I'm sorry, it just.
26.
Sorry.
Okay, it stops there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, all right, here we are, and, Josh.
State your name. Okay. State your name.
Terry Calhoun.
Let's say the Murphy.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Mr. Chairman, I'm going to be reading in for 108-737, 108-738, 108-739, and 108-740.
Okay.
For the record, I am resubmitting 5 photos dated August 24th, 2022. This is for Bond and Shield, 737. And submitting 2 new photos dated December 4th, 2023. 5253 Business Park Drive was found in violation of section 110500, no zoning compliance for Bond and Shield business. Notice of violation letter was issued to the business owner and property owner on September 2nd, 2022. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on March 12th, 2023 for the code board hearing of June 7th, 2023. At the June 7th, 2023 code enforcement hearing, the property was found in violation and given until November 1st, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. As of today's date, December 6th, 2023, the property remains in violation. I'm also resubmitting 5 photos dated August 24th, 2022, and 2 new photos dated December 4th, 2023. This is for case 108739 and 108740. 5253 Business Park Drive was found in violation on 110500, no zoning compliance for the Diamond Impact business. A notice violation letter was issued to the business owner and property owner on September 2nd, 2022. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on on May 12th, 2023 for the Code Board hearing of June 7th, 2023. At the June 7th, 2023 Code Enforcement hearing, the property was found in violation and given until November 1st, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. As of today's date, December 6th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
And Mr. Chairman and the board, I'm reading one summary for case number 2208-108706, 2208-108704, and case number 2208-108705. For the record, I'm resubmitting 23 photos taken by investigator Ciccio dated August 24th, 2022. During investigation by the building department and the fire department, the property was found in violation. The case was brought to the June 7, 2023 meeting. At the meeting, the representative of the property owner and the tenants were present. The board found the property in violation of section 11.05.01 for not having permits for the renovation done to the units. The board gave a compliance date for Bond and Shield, and the Diamond Impact gave a violation compliance date of November 1st, 2023. Staff has had numerous contact with the owners and the tenants of the units, and they were told what needs to be done to bring the property into compliance. As of today's date, the property is still in violation as no permit has been issued for the businesses that are located on the property.
Wow. Okay. I guess we go with you folks next. It's in violation?
Yes.
We found you in violation. You're at the fine hearing now. What do you tell us? What's going on?
Yes, Bond and Shield originally leased the property, and they did renovations and did not pull permits. Currently, Bond and Shield is no longer operating in the facility.
Are you the owner, excuse me, are you the owner of the property? Are you the
No,
property owners?
I'm a representative for the
Pardon me?
owner. I'm a representative of the owner. I'm the property manager.
Okay.
We have submitted permitting to do demolition of the unit. It was submitted, I think Larry's the contractor, Murphy Construction. Go ahead.
Yes, I was down at the building department.
We can't, sir, you gotta speak in the microphone.
Yes, I was down at the building department on yesterday, and I talked with the gentleman here, the county staff, and he told me to be here today. We did apply for the permit, but because of some issue going on with the portal, we have not been issued a permit yet, but we did apply for it.
Just yesterday.
Why would you
took you
wait
so
that long?
He tried to apply for it previously, however, the system was down. And so he went online when the system was supposed to be back up and tried to apply, and he's made 2 trips to the building department trying to get this resolved.
But you've had since May to work on this.
We had to get architectural plans drawn up. Getting an architect these days, I don't know if you're aware of it. You're lucky if you get one that can do a job within a year. Basically, I was able to get an engineer, an architect that was able to draw up the plans. I didn't get those until September.
What,
All right.
what is the point of this building? Is it just a shell of a building?
The
And then
building
you're
is
gonna-
actually a warehouse, and basically it has 3 overhead doors. It's over 4,000 square foot. And it was, the Bond and Shield went in it as basically they got approval for light manufacturing, was the type of work that they were doing. The Impact, Diamond Impact, they added it and did the work, which you'll see in that picture there, but they didn't pull any permits for it. So that's where they ran into an issue. So with the county,
So I don't understand the zoning compliance that you need. Maybe I'm just tired, but those are building permits. What's the zoning got to do with this?
Founder Lenise, Business Navigator. Every business operating in St. Lucie County is required to have a zoning compliance in order to receive a business tax receipt, which is a prerequisite for operating a
So
business.
they don't have a business license?
That's correct.
Okay.
They don't have a business, according to what I'm understanding, right?
Yeah.
They're defunct.
So if they're no longer there,
What are we doing?
Bond and
They're
Shield
there.
is not there. Diamond Impact is basically what they signed a new lease on, and they just did that in November. They're not going. Bond and Shield's
Okay.
not in.
we're jumping it way ahead here.
Yeah, we are, yeah,
I know.
because it starts in the beginning with FL Holdings you represent, correct?
Yes, I do. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
that's the beginning. That's the building, the beginning, the owners of the building and all such as that. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you represent them?
Yes,
And then
sir.
this Bond and Shield come in later and did all this other work. You leased to them to do this, a sublease to do this?
Yes, we did a lease
Okay,
for
then they
them.
did all of this, and all this time, they didn't get permitting for this.
This is not
It's,
Bond and Shield photographs.
The diamond.
We need to go to the Bond and Shield.
The back part is where Bond and Shield, I guess, did. Yeah, you got to go all the way back. You can see their work area
Right here's that
there.
Bond and
That's
Shield?
Bond and Shield.
Okay, and they worked without a business license.
They got it. They, as far as I know, they received approval to do light manufacturing. Are you saying no?
I can offer some clarification.
Please, I'm completely
you.
at sea here.
So Bond and Shield was the initial tenant in this property. When the code violations were first filed, the planning division staff met with the property owner at the time because there wasn't an obvious category within our land development code that Bond and Shield could operate under. There was some discussion held about it with the property owner, and our planning manager, Corey Benton, was able to do a determination that light manufacturing of the quality and type that Bond and Shield was doing could operate in this facility. They then proceeded to apply for a zoning compliance certificate. They were not able to receive that because of the outstanding unpermitted work. So that has put them into this cycle of trying to get the permits so that they could resolve both the code case and achieve the zoning compliance. At the initial status, they felt that it was probably more efficient for them to find a new place to operate. They were able to find a location that Bond and Shield could work, but not one that the baseball coaching could continue with. So the latest update that I've received from the from the business owner, Sharon Sanchez, was that Diamond Impact would remain at this location, Bond and Shield would be relocating. And so they have yet to file a new zoning compliance application for Diamond Impact only. But they do need to resolve the permits before they can do that.
so is Diamond Shield operating someplace else?
I went by the property on Monday. Bond and Shield is still on site.
How can they do that? I mean, we've got this situation here first. I know it's a different building, but then allow.
Wait a minute. What?
I don't understand.
So
And
my
why is
understanding
it-
is that the new lease is for Diamond Impact only. However, I do not know where Bond and Shield is relocating to, and code enforcement has done new inspections to verify who is still operating there, and they were able to see that the manufacturing facility.
so-
Were
At
they
least
on
they're
site?
still storing things there.
Is that Tom?
Okay, so if we're sitting here listening to all of this, and that's great, but we need to take action on somewhere here. Do we go as Bond and Shield on this and do the violations? And I know it's in their property, but it's Bond and Shield's violations. And if we do the violations there, then will they be allowed to go into another place and go there? Or does the county have to collect on this first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr.
An
Chairman,
excellent question that I
That's a
would
good
refer to
question.
this
I
by
just-
Gary.
Mr. Chairman,
I'm confused,
we,
yes.
we've already,
They're in
we've already
violation.
determined these cases.
Okay.
Everything is done. All we have to do now is put a date on it. They can come back individually and say, I did this, would you reduce my fine? But at this point, everything's done. Let's just make motions and put
Let's
dates
do
on
it,
it.
go ahead.
Okay,
You want me to do it?
you want it?
I don't want to,
20?
no.
Gotta be done.
Okay.
Page 13. No, page 10, 10,
Page 10. Are we doing Florida holdings or bondings?
No, no, hold
Start
on,
at the
I'll
beginning
tell you in a
and-
minute.
Yeah.
Each one
On page
individually.
56.
Each one at a time,
Yep.
I guess.
Yep. Oh, okay. Page 10? Okay.
Jack, you have anything you want to say?
No, I was just gonna say that if you're going to find them all, you can certainly do that individually. And then if any individuals abate, they can certainly come before
Okay.
this board for a reduction for their entity. You know, and if other
Yeah.
people don't abate, then they're stuck with a fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I hereby move in reference to case number 220910833737 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony and report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
It's a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Okay, motion carries. Next one?
Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2209108738 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign? Pass.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2209108740 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and the report of staff, the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign?
Let me know if you get
Motion
tired.
I was
passed.
gonna say, you want me to read a few?
In reference to case number 2209108739, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 a day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Would you lift the microphone away from you over there, please?
One.
Thank you.
Did you second that?
Second.
Second, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
I believe Roxanne said that one of our dates was 2024 instead of 2023. Did we
Is that right?
accidentally say 2024 on
He
one of
said
them?
24, I thought.
I think he meant 2024. Did you say 2024?
Which one was
No,
that on?
No, 2023.
No, 23. November
23,
2nd,
November.
23.
Okay.
To
Just
back it
pass.
up to 23.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, so we're doing 24 and 25?
Yep.
Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2208108706 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 a day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye, opposed, like sign, motion passed.
Okay, now, mine says that the case 25 is with 26, so we're doing 25 and 26?
Yes.
Okay. I hereby move in reference case number 2208108704 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, motion passes.
Okay. Hereby move in reference to case number 2208108705 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in the case, the testimony, and report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions of the taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists starting November 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Second by Mr. Monahan, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign, motion passed.
Okay.
You got
Good work.
27, 28.
No, that's a different company.
Is that different? Okay, folks, that's it. All right, thank you for your time and all that. We'll see what we can do, and good luck. Okay, 27, case number CMD 107690, 684-16843, Wind Building Corporation.
Companion.
Danielle Williams,
I think they're here.
Wind Building.
It's a companion.
Wearing his Christmas hat today.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes,
there's a companion case.
yes, on this one is a
2728.
companion case of CMD 107698684 South Federal Highway, Robert Powell. Okay, let's go.
State your name
Ms.
and
Williams?
address.
Robert
sorry.
Powell, 1229 Southwest Albania.
Andres Velez for Wind Building Corporation.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
So help me God.
I
Thank
do.
you.
Okay, Ms. Williams, if you will, please.
For the record, I'm resubmitting 6 photos dated March 25th, 2022. The case was brought before the December 7, 2022 Code Board meeting for being in violation of Section 11.05.00 for not having a zoning compliance permit for the business on the property. The property owner and the tenant was present. The board continued the case to the March 3rd, 2023 meeting. I'm sorry, May 3rd, 2023 meeting. At the May 3rd, 2023 meeting, the board continued the case to June 7th, 2023. At the June 7, 2023 meeting, the board again continued the case to August 2nd, 2023. At the August 2nd, 2023 meeting, the board found the property in violation and gave a compliance date of November 1st, 2023. As of today's date, December 6, 2023, the property is still in violation. No zoning compliance has been issued.
Okay, very good. Okay, folks, what's happening here?
The zoning compliance was a companion case to the building permits. Couldn't move forward with anything with zoning until the building flew through the plumbing, HVAC, structural, electrical, then my final building, that's all approved. And there's this fun little wedge between, I found out, between building and zoning, and that's the fire inspector. So submitted everything, paid them, and just waiting for a plan review since the 20th, I think, of last month. I've been in contact with Kelly Machado a couple times, and just verifying everything's in. And the plan reviewer just has to review it. And then once that's done, I've spoken with quite a few people, including Ms. Lenise. Once that is done, then zoning should take a few days.
Zoning?
Which is what the pending case is, sir.
Okay, so because of, we realized last month with some situations with the county, time-wise and all that. Does any of the board members here have any questions?
I have a motion.
Okay. Yes,
I
sir.
hereby in reference to case number 107690, do I have to read the other one then?
No,
No.
just do
No.
it individually.
Separate. That the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting March 6, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Second.
Okay, second by Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed.
If
Okay,
if
let's
you're
go.
not done on the 6th of March,
I'm gonna be
I think
bankrupt
there's plenty
anyway,
of
so.
sympathy up here for you.
just-
And the
we've been
fact that
going-
you stayed here a couple of months ago and said, oh, all we need is this one more thing and we'll be done. And here we are. You know?
We
My
started
wife
this-
says the same thing every morning.
We
but with
started
more
this on
disdain.
March 22nd.
Yes, that,
So, you know, I mean, I don't know if this is a yearly thing or whatever, but we're working on it, okay?
Yep.
Please,
So-
next one. Pete,
right.
you doing the second one?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
That's,
there's this.
I read that into the thing.
good. I hereby move in reference to case number 107698, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting March 6, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000.
Staff is recommending
I hear a second?
Second.
Second, Mr. Pancoast. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Okay, gentlemen, is that it?
So, thank you, board, Madam
Okay,
Auditor.
have a good time. Enjoy the holidays.
Thank you.
Okay, 29. Okay, we're on case CMD 107-627, 5094 Denali Lane, Fort Pierce, Florida, North Side Worship Center, Inc. Mr. Moe.
We got two
Oh, whoops, wait a minute, we got some people here today. Good morning, please state your name and address.
Donald Putnam, 3100 St. Lucie Boulevard, Fort Pierce, Florida.
And the other gentleman gonna speak?
Barry Higgins, Higgins Brothers Construction, 3212 Sunrise Boulevard, Fort Pierce.
Okay, very good. We'll be right, let be sworn in here, and then we'll get right back with you.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's been an educational process waiting around here, hasn't it?
No worries. We just want to point out that we think there's a
Well,
duplicate.
hold on a minute, hold on. We're
duplicate on
going to
29
somebody else.
transactions.
We're going to somebody else here first, all right? Just sit tight. Mr. Moe, please? We gotta go to staff first.
For the record, I am resubmitting 3 photos dated March 17, 2024, and 1 photo dated December 4, 2023. This case was brought to the August 2nd, 2023 Court Board meeting for Section 11.05.01. Building and sign permits, please obtain a permit for the handicap ramp. The owner was present. The board found the case in violation and gave a compliance date on November 4, 2023. The case was scheduled for December 6, 2023 fine hearing. As of December 5th, 2023, the property remained still in violation. Excuse me.
Okay, all right, very good. So, now, good morning to you both. Good afternoon to you both.
It is
You can go ahead and tell us what's going on here. This is a fine meeting, as you know, but tell us what you got going on.
Correct. We just want to clear something up. This is also listed as item number 36. Is this just a 39? Sorry, is this a
I
duplicate?
have 29.
Well, this is 29, but also the last case of the day is the same case number.
Probably error. One case.
Wait a minute. Where are you at?
He's reading his public agenda, and he know there's only one case, which is the case we're hearing today.
The one we have here in front of us?
Yes, correct.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure once this
Yeah,
was done,
building
we
and
could.
sign permits for the handicap ramp. That's why you're here today. And that's what this
Northside
is.
Worshiping Center, Inc. Is that-
Okay, this property was purchased a few years ago for to assist with people who needed a home. This particular one was equipped with a handicapped ramp, and we had several seniors that needed a place, so it came in very handy. We had some type of a mix-up when we had the carport put in, and the permit wasn't closed. So when I hired Mr. Higgins to reopen that permit and then close that permit, the inspectors found that the ramp wasn't originally permitted, which had been there for 10 or 12 years. So we're now working on getting that resolved. So.
Okay, but this been going on since March. Somebody.
Yes. We originally thought that everything was tied together. The carport, we were going to build a sunroom. We had to modify the plans to eliminate the sunroom. Trying to get the carport closed out, we didn't know if there was going to be an issue to separate the situation and get a separate permit for the ramp, or what that was going forward. And it's my fault that I haven't got this addressed enough, but that is a manufactured unit ramp.
Right.
Have you discussed this with the building department?
I have not yet. What I've been trying to do is locate the manufacturer of the structure, and all the labels are,
Okay.
worn
Miss-
off, and so I'm just trying to get an engineer to sign off and state that it's, a
Mr.
product
Higgins?
approval number and
Yeah.
it's good.
When did you start on this?
On the actual the ramp.
On this here, I mean, you were trying to explain the ramp and all that, just respectfully. When did you start on this? Because this goes back to March of this year.
The notice of violation was issued in March.
Right, but it was on both structures.
Now, this
this
one
is
here
on
is on the ramp by itself. Now, do you have other cases in here today?
Excuse me.
Have you been in contact with Mr. Morera about this?
No, the executive pastor has been in contact with him, and he's currently on a mission trip out of the country, so I'm here trying to fill in.
Oh, boy.
And I will get this resolved. We just need a little bit more time, but I didn't realize that we were already at the fine component of the
Yes.
of the situation.
Yes,
And-
it's been going since
And that's on
March.
me. That's an apology on my part, and I just,
Okay, so how long is it gonna take you to do this, do you think?
I feel confident that I can get an engineer to send me a letter that says that I'm certifying it's been here for 10 years, it's good. But the problem when we go to submit is that they want a product approval, they want a manufacturer name, all of that stuff.
All I'm trying to do is just get a time frame from you, that's all.
I would say 60
Three-
days.
see-
I'm becoming well-versed in accessible handicap
If you
ramps, I can
said,
tell
if
you
you said
that.
here today, you probably know about everything you've heard.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
I hereby move in reference to case number 107627, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violations still exist, and having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation, and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting
March
April
6th.
3rd,
Oh, April, okay.
2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Okay, there's a motion, do I hear a second?
Under discussion,
Mr., yeah, let me get a set, you got a
Hey.
second?
Spatero.
Mr. Spatero, okay. All right, we're on the question, go ahead, yes, sir.
for whatever it's worth, I find it distasteful that we're working on a code violation whenever it comes to our handicapped citizens. And I think the $5,000 fine is excessive in this issue only because it's a handicap ramp. I can see what it is. I just think it's a bit steep, whether they make the threshold or not. Well, I mean, it was a generous time frame, and I already know what's going to happen whenever you go in there, engineering and what have you, for a beautiful handicap ramp, and I know what you're going to go through getting that. You're going to spend a ton of money trying to make this legal so that our senior citizens can get up and down a handicap ramp. So I find that fine excessive to me, and I don't think it meets within the intent of what our commissioners, when they pass law, intended for that to be. So I would like to see the fine a lot lower if that be the
Okay,
case.
all right, well, we're on to question. I think we can go ahead, Jack, can we do that? We're on the question.
Take a roll call and then see what happens.
Yeah, we can amend that. So on this, I'll go ahead and, yes,
I
sir.
do have a question. So, do you happen to have the permit number for you had said the carport was inspected and back in March?
The carport is,
What work was inspected that, when the inspector was out there and found the ramp? that
like I
was
like I
outside?
said, we had a sunroom and a carport.
Sunroom and carport?
The sunroom was, that portion of the project was abandoned due to just the feasibility of the cost. So then we had to bifurcate the carport off of the sunroom because they were a companion permit. So we had to do the revision for that. And what we have found on the subsequent inspection for the finalizing of the carport is we use the existing concrete, and the inspector, Mr. Lunsford, has some concerns about the integrity of that, of the footer for the carport. So the combination of getting an engineer to sign off on both has been a little bit of a challenge, so.
On the carport?
Correct, and also finding somebody for the ramp.
Okay. So, yeah, this is a fairly simple engineering calculation.
I would apply common sense. It's a manufactured unit. It's been there for 10 years.
It's not a common sense issue. It's a fairly simple engineering calculation for a licensed engineer to be able to calculate and make sure either the carport or the ramp is sufficient. So yeah, let's talk about this and let's find out that this should not be as difficult as it seems to be.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we have a motion.
Well, wait a minute, he just said that they want to get together and talk it over.
I know,
Should
but
we-
wait, just hold on. We have a motion and a second. We're calling a question, and so I've already called it, so
You put
however,
time on it.
however you vote, pardon me?
What was the time that you put on it?
April 3rd.
April
April
3rd.
3rd, they've
Yeah.
still got 4 months to
But
take it out.
it's the amount that they're discussing.
Yeah.
Right now, the amount of money. So however you vote is however this will go. Okay?
Call the
So
vote.
we'll do roll call, please, on the motion.
Mrs. Monahan?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Fogg?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Taylor? Mr. Murdoch?
Yes.
Mr. Pankos?
Yes, ma'am.
Mrs. Fatara?
Yes.
Mr. Waters?
No, ma'am.
It passed.
Okay, it did pass. Okay, so anyway, it is what it is, and when when it comes time, if you're not able to acquire and do what you want to do in that time frame, come back and talk to us and just on that. On
And you
this
can,
part.
if it does wind up you having to get a fine, you can always come back for a fine reduction. And like Mr. Waters says, there's a lot of times where we just do away with the fine altogether, if it's been resolved.
If it's abated.
Yeah, so,
Absolutely.
And then in the meantime, you can get with him and work with staff on that.
I'm in my
and
office,
we'll go
yeah.
forward.
Okay, this is all should have been done at the
Okay.
violation hearing.
So we gotta continue on. I've got 3 or 4 more cases here. I'm trying to get.
All right, thank you for your time.
But anyway, I hope we helped you some on that and see what you can come up with, okay? Thank you, gentlemen. Okay, number 30, case number 20302-109-836, 4409 Pressler Lane, Gianna S. Durden. Danielle Williams. Oh, wait a minute, hold on a minute. Please state your name and be sworn in.
Gina Durden, 4409 Pressler Lane, Fort Pierce, Florida, 34982.
Hold up your hand.
Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay, just bear with us, Sis Williams, please.
For the record, I'm resubmitting 7 photos dated February 13, 2023. The case was brought to the August 2nd, 2023 Code Board meeting. The property owner was present. The board found the property in violation of Section 11.05.01 for not having permits for the screen room conversion to living space to include electric, plumbing, and mechanical. Electric and mechanical. The board gave a compliance date of December 1st, 2023. As of today's date, December 6th, 2023, the property is still in violation. No permit has been issued.
All right, very good. Ma'am, you didn't do anything?
I did. In fact, I'm waiting on Purpose Built Engineering to bring me my receipt, my paperwork, that I finally got someone to take care of everything. They're over on 2nd Street. I was here earlier, and then I went over there. The guy sent me a contract. I signed it. Then he said, come pay me. And I went and paid him, and he hasn't shown up. And I feel very nervous.
Okay.
I don't
All
know
right.
if I've been taken. He just said I'm on my way, but that was a while ago.
Okay.
And
So anyway, so you hear.
it is a building, and he was there. I did
Okay.
question that there was just artwork on
Okay.
the 3rd floor.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to be very generous and give you some time,
Thank you, sir.
okay? Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
Okay.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2302-109-836, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff that the violation still exists, having considered the gravity of the violations, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violation, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting June 5th, 2024, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Here, a second?
Second.
Second, Mr. Waters. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, all right. You get till June. After June, it'll be a fine.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're on 31, case number 221-2109-471 has been abated. We are on number 32, 2306-111-028, 3054 Radcliffe Way, Mary Beth Mango, Rocco Mango.
Wait a minute, did you say case 31 was abated?
Yeah.
Yes.
You case 31?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No, he's just this one, okay? You okay?
We're
I
good.
know it's late in the day.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, okay, please state your name, sir.
Ken Tiardo.
Imagine the mangoes.
Are you here with the
I'm
mangoes?
just, representing them.
You're representing the mangoes?
Yes.
Okay, all right, sir.
What's your
Please.
address?
3940 Southwest St. Lucie Shores Drive, Palm City.
Raise your right hand, sir. Do you affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
For the record, I am resubmitting one photo dated June 30th, 2023, and one photo dated August 29th, 2023. 3054 Northwest Ratcliffe Way was found in violation of section 110501, unpermitted pergola. A notice of violation letter was issued on June 20th, 2023. After receiving no compliance, a notice to appear letter was issued on July 17th, 2023, for the Code Board hearing of September 6, 2023. At the September 6, 2023 Code Enforcement hearing, the property was found in violation and given until December 1st, 2023 to comply, or a $250 fine would be imposed. Permit BLDR 2308-004275 was applied for on August 18th, 2023, and is still in review pending resubmittal of comments by the Building and Zoning Department. As of December 6, 2023, the property remains in violation. I've been in contact with Mr. Ken and property owner Ms. Mango, and they're here to request more time.
How much more time?
So let's find, sir, do you on the permit, you have a permit on this?
Yeah, are you aware of what's still outstanding?
Yes, we're waiting on the engineering. It's been a long
Okay.
process. We're switching engineers, actually.
Yeah, it looks like you're still only outstanding the survey, the final
It's
survey.
The engineering.
And also your engineering drawings as well?
I don't know about the survey.
Okay, I'm showing here that, yeah, so I'm showing here that you're still missing the final survey on the property and drawings too, I think?
Everything was submitted. The comments were engineering, and I think that was it.
Okay.
The survey.
So you're aware of what's still required, that's still pending
Yes.
in order to close out this permit?
I'll find out what that survey is, but it was submitted.
All right. Okay.
I again ask my question, how much time are you talking about?
Initially, you offered 180 days, and I said we could do it in 90. I would like the 90 that you offered.
I have a motion.
Okay, Mrs. Stowe, go ahead.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2306111028. That the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting,
April 1st.
yeah, that's what I'm going for. April 1st. April 3rd, 2024.
April 3rd.
With a maximum fine, not to exceed, $5,000.
Motion, do I hear a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Murdock, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Okay, you got to, by April, it's gonna cost you money.
It'll be done.
All right, thanks, sir,
Thank you
appreciate it.
very much.
Okay, continue from page 4203K. 33, case number 2306-1108-40, 34941 Amy Lane, Fort Pierce, Florida, has been abated. We are on 36, is that right? 34, 33. I'm sorry. We are on 34, case number 230-411-0338-7502 Sebastian Road, Vincent Recco.
Staff is requesting the case to be rescheduled to February the 7th, 2024 fine hearing.
So moved.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Okay, so we are on 35. It is case number 2303-110080, 5810 Myrtle Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida, has been removed. I am now working on 36, case number 2306-110953, 390 Lot Street, Thomas G. Mann and Anthony Mann, Antoinette Mann, Antoinette. Ms. Moisey?
For the record, I am submitting 3 photos taken on June 20th, 2023, 2 photos dated August 9th, 2023, 3 photos dated September 8, 2023, 5 photos dated October 2nd, 2023, and 1 photo dated December 5th, 2023. This case was brought before the October 4th, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 38-26 for outside storage. At the October 4th, 2023 Code Board meeting, the owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of November 3rd, 2023. I have had contact with the owner as of December 5th, 2023. The property remains in violation.
I have a motion.
Yes.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2306-110953, that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting November 3rd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
Second, Mr. Waters, all in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Okay, we're on 37, case number 2306-111007, 215 North 37th Street, Fort Pierce, Florida. Arsenio I'm not really Santoyo.
Rubius.
Yes. Ms. Moisey?
For the record, I am submitting 5 photos dated December 18, 2017, 5 photos dated December 21st, 2017, from previous case number 93539, and 1 photo dated July 19, 2023. This case was brought to the October 4th, 2023 Code Board meeting for Section 11.05.01, Building and Sign Permits, to please obtain a permit for the unpermitted work done to the interior of the home. The owner was not present. The case was found in default and given a compliance date of November 3rd, 2023. I have not had any contact with the owner. However, I have had contact with the engineer that was hired by the owner. As of December 5th, 2023, no permits have been filed, and the property remains in violation.
And what did the architect engineer have to say?
Well, he just wanted to know what he needed to do, which it was explained to him, and he was informing me that he was hired by the property owner. And also this case there was a previous owner that the previous case came before you. The old owner was cited for the same thing, and a fine was imposed on the property. However, this is a new owner, new case.
Same story.
I have a motion.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a stacking fine from the last one, or did the other fine get canceled?
That was a separate case, an old case for the old property owner. Now, when we get a new owner, the work is still unpermitted, which is a safety hazard, and it needs to be permitted.
But we're gonna find that, in other words, we fined for this once before, previous person.
Yes,
And
the
so
old
you've gone
property
to the
owner.
new owner. How long ago did we find that?
When did we find the
Yes.
old case?
The previous fine.
Okay, I would have to pull that case
It
up if
just
you,
round figures a few months ago, a few years ago.
it was years.
Like
because
2017, I believe.
2017 is when the photos were taken.
2007, okay, thank you, that's
You're welcome.
relevant to me.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2306-111007 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting November the 4th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passed. Okay, folks, now if I'm not mistaken, this is reconsideration of,
Mr. Chairman?
Yes.
There's addendum to the fine hearing. There's another fine hearing that's on your desk.
there is?
Yes.
Okay, not the consent agenda, the fine, addendum to.
The single
I got it,
payment.
fine hearing, I've got it. Okay, so, this is, an addendum, and this is a case number code 2306-110-859, 948 Cannon Drive, Fort Pierce, Florida, and Alexis Garcia. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and this is Paula Gay.
For the record, I am resubmitting 6 photos, 2 dated June 6, 2023, 1 dated July 21st, 2023, 3 dated August 1st, 2023. A submittal of 3 photos, 1 dated November 27th, 2023, and 2 dated December 4th, 2023. At the August 2nd, 2023 Code Board hearing, 948 Canner Drive was found in violation of Section 13.08.01. Section 304.7, exterior structure roof must be sound tight and not have any defects. The owners were present for the Code Board hearing on August 2nd, 2023. The board granted a compliance date of November 1st, 2023. As of today's date, the property still remains in violation. No further communication has been able to be with the owners since August of 2023.
Well, okay. Looking for
I have a motion.
Yes.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2306-110859 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony, and the report of staff, that the violation still exists, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $250 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting November the 2nd, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $5,000.
Here, a second.
Second.
Thank you, Mr. Waters. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign. Motion passes.
Thank you.
Okay, now, Borough Board of County Commissioners, fine reduction hearing, under case number.
No, we have repeat violation hearings.
Repeat violations. Okay. This is two. The first one is, what are they on the same page? Yeah, okay. Repeat by case number 2303-110019, location of violation footing on the highway A1A, Fort Pierce, Florida, Treasure Coast Dunes Condominium Associate.
No, I
No.
see
Is that
on
it?
page
What?
74.
Page 74.
Oh, did I miss one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, folks. Repeat by, yeah, 2309-111749, 1604 Angle Road, Fort Pierce, Florida, Jennifer L. Garcia. Yes. Anybody here? Garcia? Nope. Okay.
I don't understand, what do you mean by
Okay,
that?
so this is, we need a motion on this.
Mr. Chairman, I
No,
have
we
a
need to
motion.
Wait
hear
a
from
minute,
staff.
Ms.
We need
Moyes
to hear
has
from
got to
staff.
present her
That's
case.
right, because this is a violation and fine hearing combined. We do that on a repeat. So we're listening.
Okay, wait a minute. Ms. Boise, please.
Yes, for the record, I am submitting 13 photos dated September 25th, 2023, 4 photos dated October 24, 2023, 4 photos dated November 7, 2023, and 2 photos dated December 4, 2023. This case came before the board on January 6, 2021, and was found in violation for Section 38-26 for the outside storage, Section 3.01.03J, residential single-family 4, to please cease running a car repair business on the property. It is not allowed in residential zoning. On September 25th, 2023, I found the property located at 1604 Angle Road to be in violation again for Section 38-26 for outside storage, Section 3.01.03J, residential single-family 4, to please cease running a car repair business on the property. It is not allowed in residential zoning. A notice of repeat violation was issued and sent certified mail on September 27th, 2023 for the November 1st, 2023 Code Board meeting. The November 1st, 2023 Code Board meeting was canceled. Therefore, a notice of repeat violation was issued and sent certified mail and posted on the property on November 15th, 2023 for the December 6, 2023 Code Board meeting. I have had contact with the owner's husband. As of December 4th, 2023, the property remains in violation.
Okay.
So they've already been fined, is that what I'm
You
saying?
go to page 14 for the motion.
Yeah.
It's like a new case.
Yeah, there's,
But you can fine up to $500 a day.
yeah, there's already an existing fine on the property for $5,200.
Mr. Chairman, I have a motion.
You want to do it?
No, I would do it. I was listening to
Oh.
them argue it
Oh,
out.
okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Monahan has got it
Okay,
here.
well,
Okay.
Ms. Monahan.
I hereby move in reference to case number 2309-111749 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, the testimony and the report of staff that the violation previously committed has been repeated, and having considered the gravity of the violation, the actions, if any, taken by the violator to correct the violation and any previous violations, we make the following determination. A fine of $500 per day shall be imposed for each day the violation exists, starting September 27th, 2023, with a maximum fine not to exceed $10,000. A cost of, well, the staff recommends none? Okay.
I'm sorry, yes, $200, please.
I'm sorry?
$200, please.
Oh, okay. The cost of $200 shall be imposed as a cost for prosecuting this case
Second.
yet again.
Did
Here,
you put a
second.
begin date? Did I hear?
Yes, September 27th,
Okay.
2023.
Do I hear a second?
Second.
Pete?
Okay, Ms. P, second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, like sign.
And I'm absolutely thrilled that this exists. I didn't even know that there was
Okay.
a second.
Yeah, we
Motion
hadn't had one in
passes.
a long time.
A long time. Usually.
Okay, folks, we're on fine reduction hearings. Okay, number one, case number 2303-110019, 4100 Highway A1, A4, Pierce, Florida, Treasure Coast Dunes Condominium Associates Incorporated. Is there anybody here representing them?
I don't see them in the audience. I'll have to say no.
Okay,
So
all right.
then we don't have to hear it, right?
Yeah,
Well, you
need a
can,
motion?
Well,
you make a motion to dispose of it, denying it.
Okay.
You can deny it based on,
do-
not being here. It's your discretion.
do we
denied lack
I
of
think you should
non-participation
deal
or
with
something.
it. You shouldn't
We,
just.
we have the option of taking staff's recommendation or denying to hear it.
Well, that's true.
So, I mean,
I just soon deny it because nobody's here to talk about it,
I'm fine with that.
is what I'm okay with, but I can't decide which motion it is.
16. I'll
Is
read
it
it.
16?
We're going into pages I never knew existed. I'm excited about this.
You want to read it, Peggy?
I ain't that excited.
Yeah, I'll read it if that's what you want. I think it's 16, is it not?
You can
Mr.
use
Freeman?
16, but I mean, basically, you're not listening to any facts, although you've read staff's report on that, so that is facts being presented, or you can basically say, if you'd like, I move that we deny the request based on the fact that
People are in
the
it?
people who requested failed to show.
Okay. I hereby move in reference to case number 2303, 110019, that I move to deny this, fine reduction request, since no one came to explain to us why they think they need a reduction.
Second.
Second by 4. Mr. Murdock, seconded that. All in favor, say aye.
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 Post like sign. Okay, guys, we're going to the next one. Okay. Number 2, case number 2207-108-401, location violation 2705 Avenue R by Alvaro Torres Ortiz, fine reduction requested by him. Who is?
They're
anybody?
approaching the podium.
Here they are. Hi, folks, how you doing?
Boy, y'all got to be the last one on the list, didn't you?
Yeah, let me see if I get it all.
Hi, my name is Armando Torres Ortiz. I live in 2705 Avenue R, Fort Pierce, Florida.
Ortiz. That's Tucker. That's
Are
Tucker.
you gonna talk?
Yes. My name is Tanya Hernandez, and I also reside at 2705 Avenue R, Fort Pierce, Florida, 34947.
Raise your hand. You affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Do we have Ortiz in that pack?
Yes.
It's an old one.
Well, it's from September, I believe.
Yeah, it's not anything in
What is
the
this, a
current
picture?
packet.
Is it a picture or?
Why do you think we need to have a reduction?
Okay. So he was doing all this process for Can you hear me? Yeah, he was doing all this process, and he was waiting on the engineer to get everything ready for him, and it was mostly the timing on what he had with the engineer that was holding him back, and then he was also told that he was gonna get a second hearing if he wasn't able to have all that on time, and he never got notified for that hearing.
May I ask you, has it been corrected?
He does have the permit.
There is a permit?
Yes.
Yes, the board gave him until June 15, 2023 to get the permit. He got the permit on August 30th, 2023.
So you went a little long pulling the permit, but you have a permit.
Yes.
Porque la primera vez cuando el ingeniero me ayudó, me lo mandó por el Gmail y fui a tratar de sacar el permiso, pero cuando me dijeron que era por Gmail que tenía que ir a conseguir el original, el papel original, y cuando se los traje me dijeron que el sello no era el original del ingeniero.
Yeah, he's saying that he was like back and forth with your office from here and the engineer, because at first the engineer had sent him the all the documents through his email, and then he came here, but I guess he needed it printed out. And when he came here with it printed out, he said that the seals weren't being approved for some reason.
Aquí está la prueba del día que empecé a tratar de sacar el permiso, pero por ese problema no lo pude sacar.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he started May 25th with all this process, but till I think, ¿cuándo fue que te aprobaron el permiso?
El sello me lo aprobaron hasta el mismo día que lo hice. El sello me lo aprobaron como unos 3 días antes, una semana antes creo.
Oh yeah, and then till August 24th, he was able to get the permit.
Do all of you have a copy of this?
No, I don't
Well,
think so.
when they asked us to a request for a fine reduction hearing, they included a letter that was dated September 18th, and it says, "To whom it may concern, my name is Armando Torres Ortiz. I am the property owner of 2705 Avenue R, Fort Pierce. My code number is this. The reason I'm writing this letter is due to the fine I'm facing. I first appeared with the order of the Code Enforcement Board on December 15th, 2022. I was given an extension until June 16th, 23. I was waiting for the engineer to have the plans ready. The engineer had the plans ready in May. Then I took the plans to the permit office. At the office, I was told they did not have the raised seal, which is a requirement. So it was back and forth with the engineer and the permit office. It took about 4 weeks. At last, I was given the papers I needed on June 14th, 2023. The seals were approved that day. At the court appearance I had with Court Code Enforcement Board, I was told they were going to send me a letter for a second appearance, which I did not receive. I was waiting for the letter to give the reasons why it took me more time than I was giving after. I got the permit a week later. They sent me a letter about the fine. To summarize, these are the reasons why it took so long to get everything done. I would like to know if there is a way the fine could be eliminated. Here's my phone number and contact Tanya. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, add another phone number.
I'm for reducing it, absolutely.
Well, holidays a year.
I mean, he was doing everything in his power.
And now he has it, and you've got the permit and everything, the county is happy.
Yeah, so.
You're happy? The county's happy?
It's time for a Christmas gift, Mr. Waters.
I would like to make a motion.
Yes, sir?
I thought Mr. Waters was gonna make.
I'm still trying to figure out how to put the Christmas gift together. Could
Page
someone wrap it
13.
up and deliver it?
Put it on number 13.
While you're talking about that, could I speak with the
No,
contact?
maybe not. Wait a minute.
Number
No,
15.
No, you gotta go to,
Yes, sir. Hold on just a minute. Yes, sir.
15.
While you're deciding
Number
what
15.
language,
Hold on.
Page 15, you move that, you can.
while
you
you're
can-
deciding which language, could I ask him a question?
Sure you could.
So the permit is in place, I see it here, and it's in order, but we need to get the inspections scheduled then. So let's get those scheduled. If you are the one that pulled the permit, so you need to schedule those inspections. And let's get out and, so that we can close this
Yep.
permit and
He's
get the
working on that.
paperwork all completed. Yeah, and get this done and finished, okay?
No, it's page,
Sí, lo entendiste
yeah, it would be page 13, right?
Yes, I have to
Abated,
make
though.
a couple details in the porch and it's set for past inspection.
I think
Yeah,
it's 13.
then call, but be sure to call
Yeah.
for inspection.
Mr. Waters?
It's 13.
Hold on a
13.
minute. It's not
Oh,
done.
I'm sorry, what?
So this is not done then, right?
Hang on a minute, I'm gonna make a motion.
No, but,
It's done.
yeah, he
The
has his
permit
permit,
has
he has complied with everything, it was just a couple weeks late, and that because of what we just discussed
Okay.
just now. But I just want to make sure that he's aware, he still needs to get his inspections done. The permit has been issued, but we need to have the inspections so that we can then close the permit, so that he's, before the deadline.
Do you
Mr. Chair.
understand, sir?
Yeah, it's been a
That
big.
you've got to call them and
Yeah,
have
yeah.
them come out?
Yeah,
Okay.
I understand.
Mr. Waters?
In
you have it?
reference, I hereby move in reference to case number 2207108401 that the Code Enforcement Board make the following determination. After hearing the facts in this case, testimony, and the report of staff with regard to the existence of a violation, we determine the violation have been abated and no fine is imposed.
Second.
And the fine
And what about,
is
and what
reduced.
about, just a clarification, there still is a $200 prosecution cost. Has that been reduced as well?
That was included in the motion to eliminate
Oh, okay.
prosecution costs.
Not technically a
Reading
fine,
page
that's what I
15?
just say.
Pardon?
Shouldn't you be reading that page
We
15?
got too many people.
I'll read page 15 too. If it wipes out the fine, that's my intent.
No. 13 is fine. Just
13
make the
is fine.
clarification, the fine of 5,000 has been reduced to 0, and the prosecution cost of $200 has been reduced to 0.
I'm trying to give them a free ride. How do we do
Yeah.
this? If that's done it, then that's it.
Say so moved.
It's a so moved Christmas present. There you go.
I
Just call
second.
and get that inspection as soon as possible.
But did
so
you
it
add,
all
the-
goes
did
away.
he add the 200?
We just,
Yeah,
Good
he's
job.
so moved.
Thank you.
All right, so, there's a motion, a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye,
Opposed,
aye,
like
aye.
sign. Merry Christmas, happy holidays.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting up with
Just
this.
don't forget to call and get it finally.
And Jack,
Mr.
thank you so
Chairman.
much for keeping us straight today.
Mr.
We
Chairman.
know we were out of control.
no, good job. This is, I gotta tell you, I've been doing this about 30 years, and I believe this is the heftiest agenda I
Yeah.
have ever seen.
One-
And I think you did an incredible job, because when I looked at it
Okay, what time is it?
Well,
yesterday studying it,
Before you-
I didn't think we'd get out of here till
I
5.
got a question.
Okay, wait a minute,
I got a question to
There's a
staff.
question.
On the paperwork that we get with the fines that are listed,
Yes.
what does, you have a line out here that I'm assuming gives like some kind of reference to where the case is or something?
No, that's on one of the pages. It tells you what it means. Some people are on payment plans. Some people paid in
So
full.
what's TOE?
210, I can't read that.
What does TOE mean?
Oh, let me find.
Why I'm cranky.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold
we're-
it,
Hold on,
before
get
everybody
that
goes,
question going.
I'd like to say something before we get out.
At some point, can we get a thing that tells us what those are?
It's shown on the last page.
Oh, okay, all right.
Abbreviation,
Well,
everything
then-
means.
Then I have it. On the last page? Okay, well, my hand's not working. Oh,
Thank you, sir, very much.
okay.
Does that help?
Yeah, absolutely, that's the answer. Thank you.
Before we go, I'd like to say something.
Yes.
please. First off, I'm disappointed in the collection of money. And today was an example of us kicking the can down the road where we pay for it later.
Yep.
And just a reminder, and the joy. Merry Christmas to you all. I hope that, I've
Yes.
enjoyed this for the couple years that I've been here. Really.
Okay,
And I
we're done.
enjoy it.
12:35. Thank you, guys. Happy holidays.